Cool. Yeah.
Hey. That was beautiful. That was a work of art to both of you.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah,
nice.
it's a collaboration, right? Zoe made Jared coming out of the bushes.
Oh, what the
with
hell?
The Fallout background. What? Oh, something happened. Oh my!
Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Is that going to happen every time?
What? What did it do?
Oh my God.
What?
Fuck you, YouTube.
What'd they do?
Okay, so what's happening now is
if you move to the next one, it goes
when it goes
changes the aspect ratio.
Yes. Moving to the next video in a playlist is kicking it out of full screen. Let me try it if it's like the whole window is taken up. Nope.
So I got a real.
Okay, so fuck you, YouTube. Doing this on the eve of 420. You sons of bitches. You evil, dirty sons of bitches. Putting this pain in the ass feature just as a bunch of potheads are about to get on YouTube and be all fucking confused by it.
Right.
You are assholes.
There's been an update. Things are different on the window now, right? Like I see, like
yeah, they are. The fucking comments are now on the right of the video, along with the like and dislike, and
I hate
sometimes the dislike bar is visible, sometimes it isn't. Now the recommendeds are down here.
Sucks. Well, it is 420. We have a special 420 show, and we have a special guest tonight.
Armsy,
say hello.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
How's it going?
We got two tonight. We've got Armsy and Zoe tonight.
Zoe's joined.
Hell yeah!
For the first time ever.
That's right. And we are ready to rock. We're gonna have it's a special 420 show.
Zoe is being an evil Jew bitch again. We have had 4 people on the show before. Last time it was Jester.
I know. That's funny.
How the fuck did you and Jester never have an actual Mania fucking feud? You totally could have.
Right?
Yeah, that could have worked. But,
okay.
I don't know.
But okay, let's hear about our wieners.
The wiener. Oh yeah, you know what?
Throwback for you here. Remember the Oscar Mayer wiener commercials from the 1960s?
It's not funny.
I would love to have a wiener right now. Yeah, me too. Any day or night, really. Whatever. My poop turned blue. I don't like it.
He doesn't. He doesn't like it.
Yeah, put with grain one time. Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to take
I've
this out of
decided.
rotation.
I've decided every time we watch this, I'm just going to take it as another chance to try to master the imitation everybody does of my voice.
I'm going to take this out of the rotation. Right? We stuck it in there because we had some wieners, and we still have the
it's
wieners,
weird
the hot
to be
dogs.
trying.
Yeah.
It's very weird learning how to do an impression of yourself.
I don't want to do that. That hurts my brain.
Yeah. It ain't
I
good.
thought too hard about it.
Teddy can't really do the voice that Grady is pretending is his voice right here. You don't sound.
Do your voice worse? Do your voice worse?
Do my voice worse?
There you go.
I can give a really bad. I can do the Mama J. I'm not doing the weird.
That's not bad. That's kind of.
Mayonnaise. I could just talk like this for the whole 420 stream.
I wouldn't.
No,
You're thrilled.
No.
Everybody
No, nobody wants that.
tonight.
Nobody wants that.
Yeah, the cat's trying to bite me. The cat is trying to bite me. That's fucking funny. Like, stop that. Oh, she got me. She's biting me on the elbow. They're little love nips, but still, she's just like, stop that.
She wants to take you out.
I love this cat, dude. Okay. Oscar Mayer wiener.
No, you guys like to say
Oscar
they're a
Mayer.
sex machine, and
You guys like to say that they're a sex machine.
That's right.
Steve, are you a sex machine? A lot of guys don't say that. The guy I know doesn't say that.
you don't have the brand.
They whacked off together on their phone call this morning or something. Teddy Rubskin is definitely a sex machine.
That's right.
Teddy Rubskin is most definitely a sex machine.
Yep.
Also, at Teddy Rubskin, I'm giving you a wrench.
I am a sex
I want to make
machine,
sure it's the
guys.
real you.
I am a sex
It's
machine.
called Jessica Proof.
It's Jessica Proof. Teddy Rubskin is a definite sex machine.
Definitely.
I've seen you fuck a bagel.
That's right.
Yeah, Teddy Rubskin fucked a bagel.
I'm
That's
not
right.
gonna give.
Fuck
You
the
get
hell
blood
out of
on
that
it.
bagel.
And then you can eat it afterwards.
That's right.
Extra creamy.
I ate it after I fucked it.
Okay, I'm gonna make a couple of adjustments to my stream, guys. I gotta.
Yeah.
Oh, one thought he was Jesus and the other thought he was Superman. They were both wrong.
They were both wrong. Oh, man. Didn't catch him saying that right.
The Star Wars universe.
My
I don't know.
God.
Do they have a death
No. Oh my
Star
God,
Wars.
Teddy. Really? Really?
Star
Ben
Teddy.
Shapiro, really?
We were
Wars.
having
He's
such
talking
a
about
good
Star
night.
Wars, though. He's talking about Star Wars.
Okay.
YMS, yeah.
Oh my God. Now Zoe's gonna be completely torn. Is she going to heel turn side with Ben Shapiro because it's Ben Shapiro? Or is she going to heel turn side with Star Wars? Or yeah, like let's see how this goes.
Okay.
The Star Wars universe. I don't know. Do they have a death wish over there? Honest to God, I don't know what they're doing. So, Star Wars is a series.
Props to Ben Shapiro for being one of few people on the planet with a more annoying voice than me.
That has adult.
We're competitors in this field.
I don't know about that. As soon as I heard your voice, I thought, I don't think I'd like to hear any more of this guy.
Also, I ain't even trying to clown on him. Is Shapiro like adding liner to his eyebrows to make them look thicker?
Oh.
He's always had those great big caterpillars.
Sorry.
He's always had those great big fucking caterpillars, but I don't. They seem like they've gotten bigger.
Yeah.
Oh.
He might
Like
be
he
just
got
a producer
eyebrow
to have makeup
implants.
fruits and whatnot. So yeah, probably.
He might be
Yeah.
using some
Like
just for men. Yeah, he might be
he
darkening his hair. He's
he's
getting about that age.
he's got he's got like past Eugene Levy now though.
Eugene Levy, who is Jewish.
Audiences. Like, I watch the Star Wars series.
Yeah, hold on. Let's compare and contrast to Eugene Levy.
Is Eugene Levy
It's like
still
what
with us?
Steve Harvey
Oh my
does with
God,
his
no,
mustache.
he can't touch those eyebrows. No, he can't touch those eyebrows. Not really.
Oh, it's nowhere near that bad.
Yeah, no.
Come on.
Well, his are thicker in terms of like there's more hair to them, but I mean like the width and length of them.
You know, he's got a couple years to go. Okay, look at Eugene Levy in like the 80s. Let's go back to Eugene Levy, like say 1980s or something. Hey, his eyebrows aren't that bad. They got much worse later on.
Isn't him just standing there next to
he's gonna
Eugene
have-
Levy?
So we
On the far
basically
left?
just figured out. We basically just figured out that Ben Shapiro is going to have some Eugene Levies in about 10, 15 years.
Yeah, well, they're going to get crazy because they're not that bad here. They're pronounced, but he's like dark. He's got dark eyebrows.
What the hell is this movie?
That movie?
I totally dig him with hair like that. That looks so good on him.
Oh yeah.
I guess I'm just so used to seeing him with a Jew fro that anything else just looks cool and different.
What the hell is that movie? Yeah. But yeah, he used to be on SCTV, but the first time I ever saw him was in Splash. He was the mad scientist that was trying to catch the mermaid, prove that the mermaid was real. Right?
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I totally forgot about that. I thought the first time I saw him was American Pie, where he's the best movie dad of all time.
Right. But he was, in Splash, he's like a mad, obsessed scientist who wants to prove that Daryl Hannah is, in fact, a mermaid, but he keeps botching it up until he finally does. And then that's the catalyst.
Did you ever watch? Did you ever watch any of the American Pie sequels?
I did.
I didn't really care that much for American Pie, so I wasn't really fully invested even in that movie, right?
I've seen all of them, and they do get progressively shittier. There's a bright point in one of the straight to DVD ones, American Pie Beta House. That feels like a National Lampoon movie. But after that, they get shittier and shittier.
Yeah.
But he's the only thing about them that gets better and better and better. Because each movie, we learn a little bit more about the lore of this guy and the fucking sexual tyrannosaurus he is. Like the book in the first movie that teaches you like the perfect technique for eating pussy. He wrote that book.
Oh shit! What a twist! Oh my god! Holy shit!
In the movie that's about that book, we find out that he's the motherfucker who wrote the book in the first place.
Oh fuck, dude, that's awesome.
In Beta House, they're having like the frat house off. One of the challenges, they're playing Russian roulette with a canister gun that's filled with horse semen. And you got to shoot yourself in the mouth. It's
well, see,
would you believe me if I said it was almost as intense as the scene from Deer Hunter?
Oh no!
It really is. It's like, oh my god, this is gonna be so awful. Oh my god.
Well, because his career kind of went south in the 80s, right? Big in the 70s, kind of feigned out in the 80s, came back in the 90s with the American Pie. But also his a lot of stuff. Okay, for some reason, right, big in the 70s were disaster movies, like teen sex comedies and horror movies, all of which kind of died in the 80s, but then came back in the 90s with a vengeance. there were bigger, and there came a bigger and louder disaster movies, right? The sex comedies and the horror movies. Scream kind of brought the horror movies back, but they were kind of more self-aware this time. Like the horror movies kind of knew of the tropes and tried to avoid them. The sex comedies were even more over the top, but not as much nudity as the ones from the 70s, right?
Not nearly.
Not nearly as much nudity, but there was a lot of like gross stuff. Very gross, but not. Where are the tits, guys?
The cum in the beer at the beginning of American Pie. Is there only one set of tits in American Pie?
Yeah, pretty much. And like
think
back in the
literally just
70s,
one.
the farting was considered very dirty. Like the bit in Blazing Saddles where they're all sitting around farting around the fireplace eating beans was censored in a lot of versions of the movie. Like farting.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
That's what pissed people off, not everything else.
No, not the N word.
I'm gonna tell.
It was the farting. Can you believe it? Like,
I'm gonna tell a story about my
Yes.
horrible fucking family real quick.
Okay.
I remember seeing that
Chop it
scene
down.
for the first time, and my super fucking religious grandfather, who is also a Pentecostal minister, evangelist, he laughed his ass off at all the farting. And my grandma walked in the room during Dumb and Dumber when the laxatives start to hit Harry. She started laughing so hard she started crying.
Oh my God, really?
The only time I've ever seen her laugh that hard. Like she was doubled over laughing, crying at that scene.
Oh my God.
Well, see, that's kind of the weird
great.
things. Like cussing and poop humor have kind of become normal. It's on Nickelodeon now. And cartoons fart.
They didn't like cussing, but they loved a good fart joke.
I see, like cussing was still a thing for Gene Wilder right before he died. He did some talk show things because I don't know. And he said what really offended him was the harsh language. Right? He's like, I don't like movies anymore, and he's like, oh, what was it? The sex, the violence, and he's like, it's the dirty language. I'm like, really?
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
What? Really? Like, it's the language.
Oh my God.
I don't know. It's something about old fuddy-duddies boomer thing. Is that, people used to call, the kids used to call adults sir. They didn't used to use language like this. I'm like, get out of here. I don't know.
Are we going to talk about the continuous shit show that is Jared Genesis? Probably.
Oh, absolutely.
We'll get there. We got to clown on him a little.
Yeah, we got a segment ready to go.
Oh, don't you worry.
Sure.
We're going to be here a long time.
We're just talking about this sexy beast man with his sexy eyebrows, Eugene Levy.
I just want to point out real quick.
Peak Jewish
man. As long as Ben Shapiro doesn't go like full divine, I think we'll be fine.
But I watch them with my kids.
How do you sound always whiny no matter what you say? Like,
you tell me. You tell me,
guy. In children. There are no bigger Star Wars fans on planet Earth than my 10-year-old daughter and my 7-year-old son. In fact,
I don't believe that, but okay.
What was the point of that video?
Just because.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Were you trying to annoy us with the other guy?
It's just that he said he mentioned he had an annoying voice, right? And that the other.
Yeah, he does. It's like the whole point of that video was like, hey, Ark, I found someone who's got a more annoying voice than Ben Shapiro.
That's pretty much it.
Oh, I've seen this. This is funnier than hell. This kid would have stopped Darth Vader.
Here.
Yes.
I've been waiting for you. Activate. Left side.
Oh, look at this kid. Ah. Oh. No. Get this kid out of here. Okay, geez. And this other guy.
The Stormtrooper's selling the shit out of it. I love that the Stormtrooper sells the shit out of it.
I think he might be.
Exactly.
I think this guy might be.
Let's see that again. That flurry of blows. I'm gonna count.
Look out, kid! Come on! Whoa, whoa! Hey, kid! Whoa! Hey, 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 hey!
Well, he got about 30 hits in there, and this video is only 38 seconds long. That's great.
That kid is a superstar. Yeah, I think he's laughing, right? I think this stormtrooper is laughing.
I need to sit down for a moment. Like, oh my goodness! Did you see that?
Like he has to get straight because he's oh, look at the little kitty cat.
Aw, look at the kid.
Hi, kitty.
Kitty.
I don't know what she's looking at.
Oh, baby.
I've been petting her. She is not an it. She is a sweet little lady.
That's right.
Yes. Damn right.
I'm glad you like her.
Yep.
It's me, America's sweetheart, and I just love having a blast. A Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Kids party, having a blast. Stuck in an elevator, having a blast. Winning, losing, having a broke me already. Blast. I can have a blast anytime, anywhere.
Anyone? Oh, never mind. I forget his name. Ron something.
Ron Swanson.
He's got
The one.
Mountain Dew Baja
Yeah,
Blast.
dude.
Stores everywhere.
I too am having a blast.
Hi, I'm a Boglin. Me and my buddies want to be your friend, right, guys? Right. Call us at 1-900-909-5464
Oh my God, it's a 900.
and hear how we can protect you from.
Oh my God! So
Someone
this
call
was
it.
the
Someone call it.
this was the prototype version of the King Cobra show. Call this number and a Boglin will talk to you.
That's weird. I gotta believe the 900 numbers all
don't
went.
exist anymore.
Yeah, we want to call this number? Let's find out.
I'm not calling a 900 number.
Me neither.
Yeah, no, I'll probably get charged. They'll probably come attack me. But see, all the 900 numbers went separate. Back in the day, there used to be 900 numbers where you could call up and talk to the new kids on the block. You could call a RoboCop had a 900 number. There were 900 numbers for the video game tip lines.
WWE had it.
Yep, and the Boglins.
Yeah.
Boglins? They don't.
I'm afraid we'll get hit. Too afraid we'll get hit for copyright to play it, but there is. I encourage anybody to look this up. There is a recording of a thing you could do back in the day with WWF where you could call and get a personalized message, and it's fucking Paul Bearer and Undertaker singing "Happy Birthday" for a little girl. It's the funniest goddamn thing you'll ever hear. And
Oh my God.
they're singing it in character, so keep that in mind.
That is amazing.
Yeah, imagine Paul Bearer's voice singing Happy Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Yeah. The Undertaker singing. Happy birthday.
Oh.
I wonder if they'd kept that around. What would have happened if you called Kane? You just hear hissing on the other side.
Heavy breathing.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah. Well, that's what you get with 900 numbers now. Now you get heavy breathing.
Yeah.
There you get that.
Ferocious beef and help your teacher grade your math test. Yeah, new story every day. One call gets you a 3D Boglin hologram like this. 4 calls get you a set of 6. Trade them with your buddies. And part of your $2.35 2-minute call goes to Special Olympics. So get
Wait. How much was that? Hold on. What was that?
6. Trade them with your buddies. And part of your $2.35 2-minute call goes to Special Olympics. So get your parents' permission and call us at 1.
$2.35 for a 2-minute message. $2 for the first minute. 35 cents for each additional minute.
So, well, that's $2.35 is the minimum you will be paying. Well, for calling the 900 number.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I mean, I guess it'd be cool to get the card if you can get it for that message, just the 2-minute message.
Yeah, I guess.
I bet those cards are worth something now.
It's going to take you a while, though, to get your address information and all the rest of that contact for them to send you the thing. They're like, hold on, I'll get your address.
True.
There is a Boglin hologram. That's a Boglin hologram. There are Boglin holograms. Oh.
A Boglogram, if you will.
Cards, though. Is it?
I guess so. Boglin holograms. What do you know?
That doesn't look like what they advertise. That looks like some kind of sculpture. Or something. There's like shit up here. I don't know.
That's definitely a hologram there.
900-909-5464. Go get the phone. I said get it, not eat it.
Oh. It's like King Cobra and his.
Oh. Oogie doggy. Oh, Japanese Boglin commercial and zombies. What? I don't even know what the hell. But there was a Japanese zombie commercial or Japanese Boglin. Oh my God, he's a toilet full of poop. Oh no. Okay,
what?
So you gotta stuff the
I thought this
toilet
was gonna be a commercial for like drain cleaner. This is a game.
Yes. You
clog the shit with
Play with
toilet.
the species, kids.
Wait.
Yes. Pack as much poop into
clog
the toilet as you can.
I said clog the shit with toilets.
Try to get us in.
And then unclog it.
I want this toy. I want this toy. I want this plastic toilet. Comes with like the toilet paper roll. You like spin it, and because you don't have dice. It's self-contained. You spin the toilet paper roll to see how many what they call them Scuzzies you got to put in there, which are green instead of brown.
I didn't think of it that way.
They are green instead of brown because they're not. It's not poop. You're just filling a toilet.
I would paint all of them brown.
Yeah, I think they're critters. They're like little guys.
Shit can be green too.
Or it could be
brokers.
Blue. It could be blue.
Yeah, it could be blue.
Could turn your poop blue. You gotta pack them in there, and then they all come out. Yeah. Oh, whoa. Wow. Oh my God. All right, pause right there. Big John. Big John is what they call it. That's the toy, Big John. And those Scuzzies have little faces on them. They're little guys, right? They're little green guys you clog the toilet with.
Sentient turds. I can dig it.
Weird. Yeah, I can dig it. It's pretty crazy.
No, they're Scuzzies.
Yeah, that's a real thing, though. That's a real toy. That's a real...
It's Squawk.
It's Squawk. Oh,
Who'll be the first to get Squawk to lay an egg?
Oh.
Whoever came up with this hated their parents, and this is their revenge. This is their revenge. They're gonna make they got a vasectomy to make sure they never have kids, and this is their punishment for all parents in the world. It has to be.
Here she goes.
Oh.
What's inside? Is it?
What the Hold on, wait a minute. That might be
no shit.
That might be a good slow motion moment. Scream from his turtle torment.
I don't even get it. How do you turn that into a game? Like,
Yeah.
what the hell?
That's a game. You just squeeze a chicken.
It's a fried egg. Who's
Crack open
next?
the egg. Oh, squeeze the chicken so he makes some annoying noises.
Here she goes again.
Oh boy.
Are you wait a minute? Are you making it have an orgasm? It's going oh.
Yeah.
And then it squirts something out.
Clearly, you've never been around things, okay, Ark? I have, and they always make those noises.
Fluffy chick, collect the most chance to win. It's Squawk, the explosive fun game.
Doggy do.
Oh no!
Yes.
I don't have the cord.
Give it a squeeze till doggy doos. If you want to be the winner.
No.
No, I've seen this at Walmart. I saw this toy at Walmart. This is totally real. It's totally a thing. I don't know why.
And give it a squeeze till doggy doos. If you want to.
Oh
my God.
It's yellow for some reason. It's not brown. I don't know why. Can't be
My
brown.
God, the game pieces are fucking shovels.
Yep,
Different
yep.
colors.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Yeah, collect that dog poop for points. The more dog poops you get, the more points you get. That's what,
Man, I wish it was that easy when I was a kid doing that in my parents' backyard, cleaning up my dog's poo. Like, if I got points, man, talk about an incentive.
Yeah.
I don't know if this will be able to be heard, but I am sharing system sound, so maybe it'll be heard.
Hopefully.
Was that heard?
No.
Damn it.
No.
I didn't hear anything.
There's Beavis going plop.
Trollbot, Teddy's mic is low.
My mic
apparently.
is low. All right. Turn you guys down just a little bit in comparison. There you go. Yeah. All right. Can you hear me okay now?
All that.
Winner, you're gonna need the dude. Doggy
I'll just speak louder. Oh my God.
If you want to be the winner.
Slow it down.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes the poop.
Look how thrilled they all are.
Oh, they're so excited.
I needed to see that dog shit yellow.
The mom's like, yes, you will be a fecal-philiac like I am.
Oh, they love it so much.
This thing, Swan is like, what the fuck are we playing? What did I buy my kids? Like the first round, and she's like, what the fuck?
From Goliath.
I thought it was gonna
All right. Pause right here. Amazing brushstrokes. Oh, okay. So, how are these drawings are done? How are the drawings?
They look like stamps. How were they made? Oh.
Yeah. It's like
Skid marks.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna go skid marks too.
Play a little bit. Here you go. Yeah, go ahead and play.
To draw this, skid marks, the doggy doodle game. Can you guess the next? Is it an arrow? Draw a scoot. Key, the funny poodle.
Yeah, that's right. Yes. You're rubbing the
Fabulous.
dog's
Skid marks,
ass
the
on
puppy
ground.
scooting artist by Goliath.
Isn't that great? You rub the dog's ass on the ground and draws in poop little things on the ground. Yeah. Skid marks. Skid marks. It's made
Oh
out.
my God. I can't believe this is real. I thought you were joking.
It's true. It's totally true.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I don't believe what I'm seeing. I think this is, I don't know. What do you think, chat? Is the skid marks more offensive or the corgi shitting into shovels more offensive?
For the low price of $21.02, you too can.
Europe. So it's good to steal.
Do you know what happens when you wash your dog? Wash your dog without getting wet. Spray the water, throw the dice, and turn the tap. He loves to shake. The game goes on. You're safe, but one turn more, and soggy doggy shakes again.
So it's Russian roulette with a wet dog.
A wet dog that's gonna smell like wet dog after the second playthrough. Yeah.
Soggy doggy from idea.
It's a wet dog.
Whoa, that's a lot of poop.
Oh my goodness.
What the fuck, man?
Don't step in it. It's the outrageous game from Hasbro Gaming. Can you cross the map without stepping in doo-doo? High step it. Sidestep it. Just try not to step in it. Adult assembly and supervision required.
Yeah.
Come
I do that. I play that day in my backyard.
This is like a game you would see as this is like a game you would see as a parody in a movie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
definitely.
and shit. Yeah.
And look at the
Don't
different
step in
colored
the
poop.
shit.
Remember?
So many different colored poop.
Remember Mad TV? That's what it reminds me of.
Yeah.
It reminds me of Ren and Stimpy. Don't whiz on the electric fence.
Oh my God. That was a great game.
Put on the goggles and you're ready to play Fool the Frog. Hide the fly and pass it to another player. But don't let the player with the froggles catch you. The player who catches the most flies wins. Everyone gets a chance to wear the
Blind Guy Simulator.
Wow.
froggles. Can you catch the fly in the blink?
Have you ever wondered what it's like to have an inoperable tumor at the base of your ocular nerve? Well, this is the game for you. Fool the Frog. Experience what it's like to have extreme tunnel vision that's so fucking impairing you can't see what's going on right in front of you.
You
Have you ever wondered what it's like to feel like Jared Genesis every day? Brothers on.
Now, for Jared Genesis, you would need chameleon eyes.
Oh,
His
God.
eyes stare off in different directions.
That does kind of look like
My
Jared Genesis.
apologies, folks.
Back it up there. We get a shot of the dad. That does look like Jared Genesis with the hair, the fat head. He does look like.
Adult assembly and supervision required. Put on the froggles and you're ready to play.
I don't like it. I don't like it. And I don't like that they 3D animated it over top of his
Fool the
face.
frog. Hide the fly and pass it to another player. But don't let the player with the froggles catch you. The player who catches the most flies wins. Everyone gets a chance to wear the froggles. Can you catch the fly in the blink of an eye? Fool the frog from Goliath. Batteries not included.
Does it actually blink like that?
Yes. It's a mechanical thing, and it automatically opens and closes at intervals. Right. I actually saw these at a thrift store, right? And I was like, "What the hell is this?" And there's batteries on it, and the eyelids open and close. I was like, "What the fuck is this?" And I kind of wanted to get it, but I was like, I don't think I don't know what the hell I do with it, because I'm always looking for weird shit like this.
Can you cross the map? Adult assembly. Hide the fly and pass it to another player. But don't let the player with the froggles.
What's the game?
Sorry, go ahead.
But I didn't get them because I was like, Fool the Frog. That's the name of the game. Fool the Frog. Not Froggles, but Fool the Frog game.
Froggles are an attribute of Fool the Frog.
$25 and you too can have a set of Froggles.
Right, I just found the eyes on a shelf, and I was like, "What the hell is this? What the hell?" It's a game.
Or for $8 you could get just the Froggles.
Just the Froggles.
Oh hell yeah, guys!
Yeah, just the Froggles, right?
You could maybe make a cosplay using those.
Yeah, I could do something. I was thinking maybe I could make because they blink, but they're most of the time closed. So they open occasionally and then they close. It's not like they're blinking. If they blinked, that might be cool, right? But
Yeah.
they don't blink. Like I'm not gonna walk around.
I want that
Yeah.
frog, but I
the
don't
frog?
want to buy it from the Soviets.
What's wrong, comrade?
It's like a relaxed frog with a piece of amber in it.
It's cute.
It's cute.
Soviet. What the hell is that?
Yes, Soviet Express.
It's a bunch of Russians, and they're gonna rip you off.
Gonna get a virus.
Yep.
Hey, Soviet Express. Everything we send you smells like poverty and sadness. In Russia, we do not worry about smiling. We just get to the sadness.
The Soviets. They're so much fun.
Harjuma, Talon, Lin, A.H., Tomsar, T. Where the fuck are that? Where the fuck is that? His name is
I think
Alexei.
that they just smash their fist on the keyboard.
That's not in
Alexei
America.
Smirnov. That doesn't sound real.
That's not in America. That's not.
Alexei Smirnov sounds like a name a bad writer would come up with for a Russian person. Yes, my name is Alexei Smirnov. No, not like the vodka.
I was gonna say
Frog
no
from Goliath.
relation.
Batteries not included.
Munchin' monkeys.
Munchin' monkey.
Loves to swing.
Let's play. The dice says water.
Munchin' monkeys. Loves to treats. Wanna feed.
Feed him a
I like
coconut.
this.
Really slow. But really
You
do.
guys
Oh, that's fucking nasty.
It's a
Why is there
diaper.
a diaper?
Yeah, diaper.
A
full
wet
of poop.
diaper. A wet tremens. Ew.
When the nappy bursts,
Oh,
it
that's
Ew.
Munchin' monkey from idea.
Dude, we need to be so fucking worried for the current generation of kids. Like, we
Why
need
are
to be
there?
worried about the adults they're going to become. We need to be very, very worried.
I think they're too far gone.
Yeah.
Thanks to us.
Why?
Yeah.
Why are there so many of these things? Like I don't get it. Like one or two.
Yes. What is this shit trend?
Yeah,
it's
people trying to push their fetishes into.
We're getting near to the end of the video too, so I assume we're not going to see the pooping unicorn toy either.
No,
that you
not-
Oh man!
feed it chemicals and you sit it on a toilet, and it literally takes a shit that you then play with. It turns
It
into
turns
like
into
glitter
slime.
Yeah, you
Right,
could just, get slime or get the components to mix together to make slime, but no. You do this by having your little girly unicorn take a big gooey shit.
Well, there's also like
Isn't
a toy
that
where there's like a
too?
pissing baby doll, but they've had pissing baby dolls forever. This one is a toilet where you can actually see it fill with yellow liquid while it's sitting on the toilet.
No.
Oh, dude. I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, there's like a urinating baby, magical toilet baby or something.
Oh my
Magic
god.
toilet baby.
There's the first one.
Magic
Yeah.
potty baby.
Potty baby.
Oh my god, I literally wanted this when I was a kid. I don't know why I wanted it, but I wanted it real bad. My parents were like, that's fucking stupid. No.
And then we're going to watch.
I was like, please? Did you
That baby is horribly dehydrated.
Very dark pee. It's very.
It's fun to help Matt
then you flush
learn
it.
to use her potty. Flush and you'll
Oh,
pee for
but
next
you can
time.
read it a story too.
You flip it, it fills up, and then you flush. It's just amazing.
Your very own baby with kidney problems.
Magic potty baby. There's so many of those.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, what is this one gonna be? Eating turds?
Gus loves to eat. When he eats too much,
Oh my god, I was
take
close.
turns to feed Gus all sorts of food. Pump his head and see his belly bulge. But don't let him eat too much or he won't away.
Yeah.
Again and again.
Oh.
He doesn't
My dear.
feel anything, he just farts.
What if
Right.
we could take a whoopee cushion and turn it into a board game?
But is there like there's soda there? There's soda? There's soda
Yeah,
pieces. I don't know
soda
what
makes
that's
you
about.
gassy.
So there's cards and then there's soda. I don't know what's going on here.
I never drank a soda and it gave me the farts though. Generally, kind of comes out the other end, and I have a nice big burp.
So it's kind of like blackjack, but with farts.
So
Yeah.
right.
Yes.
It's
Gut busting.
Don't let it get too gassy, or you fart.
Wonderful. There's so much scatological board games. I can't even believe it. But those are all real.
We are looking
Magical.
at the next generation of people being really just nasty.
Yeah.
Fucked up.
Scatological board games. I don't know what's that's up about.
I read some weird studies today saying the Gen Zs aren't fucking.
That's true. It's true. We're Japan is 10 years ahead of us, and nobody's fucking in Japan.
I was gonna say we're hitting Japan levels of problems. And they also don't like sex and They also don't like sex and nudity in movies. Like they really don't like it. The polls show.
Yep.
Which pisses me off because I already think there's not enough of it.
Right. Exactly.
I think it's fucked up that sex and nudity are so taboo, but horrible graphic violence is just fine.
No, there's Happy Tree Friends. There's Happy Tree Friends.
Sorry.
In fact, I hate the Happy Tree Friends. You know, or it's just like
they do.
Yeah, Happy Tree Friends. You know, Happy Tree Friends, where it's like really violent deaths
Oh,
of these cute
yeah.
characters.
Happy Tree Friends. My parents tried to introduce it to me. I'm like, I'm way ahead of you guys. I know about these things.
Yeah, Happy Tree Friends is violent and bizarre, and it's just there's nothing to it. There's not even any words. It's just like
Yeah, just guttural noises.
yeah, just guttural
I guess
noises.
there was a small controversy about the little bit of nudity that I guess is in Oppenheimer. I still haven't seen it.
Yes.
Oh
yes,
no,
there's a
somebody
sex scene
saw
in
a titty.
People were
I think it was a
disturbed by it.
naked guy.
Somebody saw a dick.
Yeah, I don't even know what it was, but people were disturbed that there was any
I think
sex in there at all.
I think it was Cillian Murphy got naked.
I haven't seen it yet.
Somebody saw a
But I
pee.
will. 420 Bible Man, says sound guy Zach. Yeah, 420 Bible Man. I don't even know what that means, but I'm all about it. Happy 420
Bible Man is when Bible Man's suit turns green with purple. So it's got, like green with the purple hairs.
Dead Letter
And
Postman says, Happy 420 all. I just bought a Space Ghost. Just bought a Space Ghost. Well, hey, all right.
Oh, did you really? Have you taken a look? How is it?
It's time to synchronize. I'm going to hit this bong. Anybody else? Smoke them if you got to synchronize, guys, for the 420. I'm smoking weed. Smoking.
I literally just lit a cigarette.
When the midnight comes around, we are going to do the 420 again because it's before 20. 420, baby.
It's 420 on the East Coast.
Yeah, I'm already there, but whatever, guys. I'll wait a whole other hour. Sorry.
Yeah, synchronize.
We're from the future.
Yeah. Okay. But here, watch this thing. This macaroni cheese commercial. Macaroni cheese, guys. Macaroni. When yeah. Oh, don't jump into molten cheese, guys. Don't jump into molten cheese. That's not a good idea.
I want to slow-mo that.
God.
Oh, the fire. The fire.
Well, I got you for noodles, but it didn't end like that.
Oh, that's right. It's time once again.
Oh, you all fucking hyped? Because I'm fucking hyped.
I
Zoe,
am,
are you
because I
fucking
know
hyped?
there's a new line tonight. I
Yeah.
don't know what it is, but I know there's a new line.
Yeah. Okay.
Wave. I always say line. It's a wave.
It's a wave. I don't know why. It's a wave. All right. Hey, pause right here. Pause here. Pause it. Pause it quick. All right. Okay. All right. I'm going to hop out and hop back in real quick. Big ink. Where did I go? There I am. I didn't hop back in. All right. That took a little longer than I thought it was going. Hold on a second. Okay. All right. And here are the cards. Here's the card clash cards. I'll pull up the slideshow real quick, and then I will.
Are you ready for Wave 20? Wave 420.
Oh, that's right.
Oh.
Wave 420. There we go. All right. You see it?
Guys, that's what today's date is.
Let me know when you can see the card.
I see it.
I see it.
I can see it. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Time for
man,
the
we got so many
collectible
good
character
choices.
card clash. The collectible character card clash. Last time we had the Bible Man wave. Woo!
Yeah.
Right.
That was cool.
And we introduced 7 fantastic Bible Man cards that goes along with the 7 Jared cards and the 7
we
King
introduced
cards.
5. We introduced 5. 2 of these suck.
Well, yeah. We got the crappy first Bible Man, who is crappy. His costume looks like it made out of cardboard. I mean, look at that.
But it's still the dude.
It's a cape. It looks like a shower curtain. It's real bad. Then there's slightly better Bible Man, who is slightly better, right?
Slightly better. Yeah.
Then there's
Okay.
Cape Crusader Bible Man. Cape Crusader Bible Man looks a lot like Batman. I mean, he's not even hiding it here. He looks.
Where are they?
And then full armor Bible Man.
Tell me where the sinners are.
I think he's my favorite one. The full armor Bible Man. I think. I love the fucking full armor.
Yeah, that's the best looking.
Incredibly swole Bible Man.
So swole. And this is he was doing the full armor of God sequence, like the breastplate of righteousness and the helmet of salvation and stuff like that, right? They started doing that.
Yeah.
Happy birthday. Yeah. Happy 420 just broke.
And then there's
Almost
the
said happy birthday.
Super Silver Bible Man, who is super silver, and he's the Bible Man that was in the video game. A terrible fucking video game. That was not Willie Ames. It was another guy. Another shit guy who took over for Bible Man. And the video games also has like the worst villain ever. The Wacky Protester, right?
The wacky Jew. The Jew. That's what that villain is. The Jew.
The blue Jew. Because he was like blue, right? He was the blue Jew.
Yeah, the
right?
blue Jew.
Purple.
The blue Jew that isn't Zoe.
And then
they're stealing your bit.
And then the Power Source Bible Man, which this is the new Bible Man, this motherfucking cocksucking piece of shit. I hate this fucking guy. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking guy's face. He fucking sucks. That stupid smile.
He got that shit at Party City.
Yeah, the costume looks cheap. It looks cheap and flimsy. We're going backwards now.
Right. Did they lose the costume or something? Did Willie Ames take it with him?
I don't know. He might have taken
it out of
the
there.
one with him, and then he had to get a new.
I want to know the answer to that. Did he take the costume with him?
I just like how they refused to promote the black guy into Bible Man and kept him as like the little psychic.
Yeah, that's kind of exactly.
You know what I like?
Kind of left.
I like that it looks like. I like that it looks like he's getting just a big ol' hug with that armor. With some weird AI-generated hands.
He looks like he has fat titties.
Yeah.
And some kind of cancerous growths on his ribs.
Yeah, that's not muscles. Where's the abs? Are these abs? Or these?
And he looks like he himself under that mask looks like he hasn't hit fucking puberty.
Yeah. It's very plastic.
More like
I don't know.
His eyes are so soft. His fucking, he's so pale. Fuck this guy.
I hate
There's
this
no
guy.
intensity to this guy. Fuck this guy. This is one of the Bible men that Jared could beat.
So this is the same black guy that was the sidekick for the other Bible man, right? But this Bible girl is not the same Bible girl. They got some other Bible girl. Right?
Sucks so much. He's the only one whose character card has to include his sidekicks. He needs the help.
That's right. Yes. He did. He was such a pathetic Bible man that it did become about the Bible team and shit. It was retarded, and it got the whole show canceled. So it's like 10 years later, they brought it back as the animated Bible Man.
Yeah, and then it got worse.
Well,
it's like those fucking frog goggles.
The problem is it's not even trying to be funny anymore. There's like no attempts to be funny or cute or be the parody of Batman. That I don't even know what it is now.
Not campy.
The pieces of shit that make fucking VeggieTales make this.
Yes.
It's the Froggles all over again, y'all.
Right.
Look at those eyes.
Yeah, it's just like the Bible Man, the VeggieTales. It was easy for them to animate it because they already had the animation stuff to do. So I don't know if VeggieTales and Bible Man are now like in the same universe. That would be interesting. That might be mildly interesting.
That would be.
But that's not what
Shit,
they're doing.
Can you imagine a Bible Man VeggieTales episode, but like they dress up like Bible Man? Like he's not in it. It sucks now, but like, they're wearing the costume.
Well,
they're gonna do the classic. They're gonna fight each other and then become friends at the end and take down the real villain.
Yeah, there you go.
Violence is the answer.
That's right. Violence is not the answer, man. We work together, united in God and stuff. There is potential. There's potential in the idea, but they have to embrace the idea that he's a knockoff Batman, and they're not really. They're not embracing that. Now they're trying to continue to distance themselves from being the knockoff Batman that they are, and I'm like, that's your strongest aspect. Is that you're a knockoff Batman? You gotta go with it, guys.
It's your point. And you're not doing it. What the fuck?
And they took away his lightsaber. He doesn't have a lightsaber anymore. Now he's just got like what?
Worst version.
The fact that he is a knockoff Bible man, a Batman with a lightsaber, that's part of the fun. And you took away the lightsaber.
And you replaced it with a sword that's got like a big split in the middle.
It's not a lightsaber. It's a sword. It's just a big cross.
Does it light up?
It's literally like a broadsword with a split in the middle of it where the two halves of it would join. That section is just missing. So it's technically two blades.
Does it at least glow?
Yeah, it glows, but it
Sometimes it glows when he needs it to. Otherwise, it's just a sword.
Everybody who makes
minimal effort
should be dragged out into the street and beaten with hammers until they're left.
Yeah. So these upper guys. This is all Willie Ames.
How you really feel are.
Yeah.
I am. The opinions of ARC are not necessarily the opinions of the Teddy Rubskin show as a whole.
Sure, why not? I'm democratic.
And as an artificial intelligence, I am exempt from all your meatbag laws anyway.
So
it's so sad with these guys. Willie Ames, of course, he's the good stuff at the top, and then lowers bad. So, but if actually, okay, if you look at all the Bible Man movies, the Lemon era is the sweet spot right here, right? Because these early episodes, they fucking suck. When he was called the Bible Man Show, the crappy original Bible Man, right? Terrible, right? And these later episodes suck. The Lemon era. What I call it the lemon is because...
Hold on.
This
hold
guy.
on.
What?
Trash bag boys in the chat has a theory The reason why Gen Z is so against nudity and sex in their media is because when they were little, their parents gave them unfiltered internet access, and that caused them to see stuff like Bible Man boring Sonic. There might be something to that.
Well,
I mean, Rule 34, though.
Where can we go see that exactly?
Oh, you got Chloe all hot and bothered.
Well, see, I think people are
Yeah, we might have to end the show early, guys.
They're mentally segregated, right? There's like this sexual part of their brain. Like the sex is like, I jerk off. I jerk off. Sex is a thing. Well, I don't want the sex happening during a video game where I can't touch myself. There's jerk off time and then there's video game time, right?
Trust me, they make games for both.
Right, but
they do.
But people are somehow mentally segregating their stuff into like, and sex is now such a personal thing. There's like, I jerk off. I know what I like. And I need the other person that's going to have sex with me to do it exactly the way I like. Otherwise, there's no choice about it. They have to do it. They have to tweak my nipple. Do it now. Do it in 3-second intervals, or it won't work. It won't work.
The Black Pill Joker problem. His standards are so fucking bizarre and specific that they're just impossible, or at least unlikely.
Yeah,
because he wants to find a chick who will not suck dick, but will fart in his mouth.
Look, men have unrealistic expectations about what a woman should look like, how they should behave, and what they should be doing, and they're turned off by any slight deviation from what they've seen in porn. Like, she's got to have huge tits, and she's got to look good, she's got to be all these things because you're a fucking retard. While women have unrealistic expectations in just not expecting a guy to be a complete monstrous troll. That's an unrealistic expectation, girls. I'm sorry. All right, so
like, I just want you to treat me like I'm a person. That's too much, babe.
It's too much. Like, I don't even expect that from me. Okay, don't even expect that from me. All right.
Can I treat you like a houseplant?
God, I mean, come on.
Just water you every so often.
But yeah.
I'm not in the mood. I'll do it next week.
Everybody's getting very good at pleasuring themselves, right? But they're just weirded out by other people. That's part of what's happening in Japan too. Everybody's spending so much time jerking off that they aren't worried about pleasuring another human being, right? This is becoming a very weird world. Very weird, right?
Those of you who are deprived out there, hit me up.
And the future generations that are weirded out by sex,
my voice.
They're like, sex is weird. I don't like it in my movies and stuff. But you guys jerk off, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. It's like, what the hell's the matter with you? And I think there's.
What do you mean? You ruined my immersion. Okay, guys.
That's like you guys are like, they're like.
Issues is that.
Yeah. What? What's that?
I think one of the issues that we face today is that we've become much more separated and less social because of like the internet and things. So we can get whatever we want without actually dealing with real people, and I think that has decreased a lot of people's sexual life.
That makes sense.
Could be, because at this point, it's getting to where you don't even have to go out shopping.
Yeah.
Dude, right? People do it for
yeah.
You just gotta pay a little extra.
I personally am never, ever going to get down with that because I don't want someone else picking out my fruits and veggies and steaks and shit. I'm the one who picks that out.
I get that mentality.
I don't want someone bringing me some fucking fruit that's about to go rotten in like 2 days, and I don't want them to bring me like the shittiest steak because they don't know what a good steak looks like.
Yeah. Hopefully, if you're tipping them, they try a little bit. The minimalist of efforts on that. But I get what you're saying, though. I'm a pretty particular person myself.
The sex bot future is coming soon. Yeah, probably.
Can't wait, you guys. It's already happening. AI, the way it's coming up in the world. Yeah.
Is Naked and Laughing and Cobra's relationship going to survive if sex robots get invented?
No.
I feel like I feel like Cobra's got to have at least one troll who has enough money that would be like, you know what? This is worth finding out.
Oh my God, 1,000%.
Well, send him a deluxe sex robot, and he's just like, I don't need you anymore. This one can give me Wendy's. She doesn't just smell like Wendy's, and she helps me make my mead. She likes my food.
She makes her own meat.
That's my Cobra voice.
Yeah, mine's worse. So.
No. Yeah. You know what? I've been saying this about Cobra and other people like Cobra is that we have seen American Idol. We've seen Top Chef, top unicyclist, like the top clown. We've seen the Lego Challenge. We've seen the best there is on network mainstream television all the time. There are competition shows and people singing and dancing and doing whatever.
Now you think people's entertainment comes from trash fires.
Yes, and people are now. That's why Cobra is going to be the star of tomorrow. Like I'm always keeping my eye on guys like you. Like, you know, I was looking at Chris Pratt earlier. Like, he's going to be big, right? And I'm looking at Cobra. I'm like, he's going to be huge, like, because he sucks at doing so many things. He's the bad, because people are obsessed with the bad cooks. They're like cooking things, but it's usually some soccer mom in her ultra clean kitchen she never fucking uses, and she's like making like the nachos that are on the tabletop. But you know, she doesn't do this all the time, and she's not actually going to eat it. Cobra does this all the time. He does actually eat it. He's real.
Bugs
he
and
is
all.
making the weird food, and he is actually eating it. Tubes, okay?
He's fascinating.
Like that weird music.
He's
that
fascinating.
Making, that's legit. He's being sincere. He's doing the best he can. All right. And that's way better than and it was coming. I saw it with the American Idol because there was an obsession with the auditions. The guys who sucked, the guys like Hung and stuff, they were becoming a big stars. That's why they stopped focusing on that. The American Idol doesn't like to focus on the auditions anymore because they don't want you to look in that direction.
Are the only thing. The auditions are the only thing I ever watched.
Right.
Yeah, me too.
But they've tried to cut that out as part of the show now. They're trying to not do that.
Bullshit.
Because the whole point of American Idol and other shows like that are to make you think that you suck at singing and you suck at music and you can't do this for a living. Right?
Right, yeah, so why cut that outfit out?
When some of the people that they ragged on the hardest with that ended up becoming famous.
Successful doing what they wanted to do. Right? Yeah, like that Hung guy, he was successful. He put out an album, or two. I think he's tours around. Now he's a motivational speaker.
The guy who Simon called the worst singer in the entire world, and I think season 2 or 3, showed up again on whatever the other talent show he went on was, and kind of embarrassed Simon because this time he rapped. He did Baby Got Back, and the whole arena was standing and cheering for this guy, and Simon is sitting there like, oh my God.
Let's fucking go, dude. That is what's up.
The look on his face when he walked out on stage was priceless too, because it looked like he was saying something, and then he just caught that glance and just immediately like, I know that guy.
He's probably saying something to the effect of, remember me, motherfucker?
He did say, remember me, Simon?
Yeah. You remember me? Do you remember me? I remember you. But they're just trying to create this idea that you can't do it yourself. You aren't good enough. You don't have all this stuff behind you, but you can do that.
Which also feeds into that only this music can get popular if they're trying to enforce the
Right, that
generic,
too with the
most
genre because
generic.
they frown on
And how
anybody who
many of
comes out
those
and goes
American
like.
Idol? How many of those American Idol fucks actually went on to be like really actually famous?
The people who even win the show, there are only a few of them that have been successful as far as the winners of
That's what I'm asking. Like even Kelly Clarkson, her fucking career is over. She's hosting a TV show or some shit.
Yeah.
What the fuck happened to the big fat black dude and the little skinny gay dude from the second season?
Or any of the seasons after that nobody fucking remembers at all. You know, the dozens that we've had since. Is it dozens? Isn't it? Yeah. We've had dozens and nobody knows any of them.
Jesus, that's crazy.
No, it's not really about winning.
How did we get on American Idol? We were talking about Bible Man and the cards.
Oh, I was talking about being
because it's 420, baby.
I'm talking about being a winner rather than a loser. I like Bible Man because it's a loser, right? It's a shit show. It's a total shit show. But I like finding that little kernel of corn in the shit show. And that
You know what these covers remind me of?
Oh, this guy. This is Brian Lemon. He's Brian Lemon. He's the bad guy on. Here he's the Shadow of Doubt in defeating the Shadow of Doubt, and he is lightsaber fighting Willie Ames, right? And
boy,
and this guy he strikes the right tone for the show. He knows it's a parody of Batman. He's doing a silly thing. He comes back the next episode as the fiendish Dr. Fear. Right, and he keeps showing up as different villains. Master of Misery, right, and he's always a different villain.
Cool,
right? He's never the same villain twice. Cool. Here he is, all cybernetic as El Furioso. Here he is as the Prince of Pride. Like that. You like that? Well, I like El Furioso is one of my favorites.
Yeah,
he's got the one eye.
Wow. Yeah, it's just like it's bursting with creativity.
Yeah. And then
it's kind of like fucking lit.
You're being asked in the chat, Teddy, if you remember Shabisky.
I remember Shabisky.
Everybody remembers Shabisky.
Remember Shabisky, like
you know Shabisky.
He remembers you. Of course he remembers me. I'm right here. Remember Shabisky? I just saw him. Like, did he? It
says Shabs thinks he isn't cool enough for you to remember him. I hope that's a joke. Otherwise, that's bad.
Oh, shut up. That's ridiculous. Shabisky is the man. I've told him he's great in the chat all the time. He's like, oh, Ted thinks I'm great. I'm like, that's right, he's great.
Shabisky is everybody's dorky pot smoking little brother.
It was an accident.
Cool dorky though.
But here he is. Here he is as another villain. Like this is Ark's favorite. He's bald and he's got like
a fuck yeah. He looks like a Borg had sex with a Cenobite, and that was the result. And what really drives it home is the teeth.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, I was looking at those like.
Yeah, if his teeth weren't blackened, it wouldn't look nearly as good as it does. But his teeth are black, and it just makes him look so evil.
Yeah, he's got black lipstick, and he's painted white. And the armor, he totally looks like a Borg, and a little bit of he looks cool. But yeah, that's Brian Lemon.
I am of the opinion that at this point they've hit the quality level of like some of the stuff out of Power Rangers. I could see that guy being in Power Rangers and it not standing out at all. Like, well, exactly. I mean, standing out in that he's really cool looking, but like it wouldn't look shitty compared to everything else you're seeing. And I honestly feel the same thing about those two Bible Man suits. The really Dark Knight looking one and the one where he's all swole.
Yeah, and he
Power
has
Ranger
sidekicks.
costumes were ridiculous and cheap anyway. They were cloth, for fuck's sake.
He does have a Bible girl and a Cypher at this point. Right. Cypher is like his Robin. Bible girl is
okay.
Is
That
Batgirl.
Bible
I mean,
girl
it's Batgirl,
looks
right?
cooler.
Yeah.
She looks cooler. The bad Bible man's
Yeah.
Bible girl looks like she'd be like a condescending school teacher.
Yeah.
Gonna ask. Right, yeah.
Their suits are plasticky looking, but they have like techie stuff. He's got a weird eye thing, and she's got like stuff. But you know,
I like her hair.
Then whatever reason they stopped using Brian Lemon, and another guy stepped in to be the villain, and he jumped into a silver suit, and this is where the show starts to suck. The show starts to suck because the new guy playing the villain, he sucks. And he's blue. He's the blue Jew. He shows up as this fucking guy. See the guy with the glasses? He's in several episodes. Like he didn't play a different villain in every episode. No, he's going to play this same fucking obnoxious villain every time now.
The Jew. The blue Jew.
Her nemesis.
And he's doing he's doing the Jerry Lewis voice, the Dr. Frink from Simpsons.
Glavin.
Oh no!
And that's what
nice lady.
I think that's he's like the professor guy from The Simpsons, right? Like it's indirect parody. I don't think it's a direct parody of Jerry Lewis. He's kind of doing it off of whatever the guy on The Simpsons was doing.
Hey, Shabisky's here.
I think.
Hey, Shabisky.
Shabisky's here.
Oh, you're great. You're great, Shabby.
Can we get Shabisky on the show so we have two Jared Slayers on the show at the same time?
Yeah, sure. Well, if hey, Shabisky, are you on the Discord? If you're on the Discord, you can jump over. Well, anyway, gotta get him. How are we gonna get him?
It'll be the first time it's ever been done. Two Jared Slayers. I would have to send him a message, I guess, and invite him into this chat room. I think.
Where's the link?
Or
for
if he's add him to the server, I don't fucking see any reason why not.
I don't know. I'm in the drunken. I'm gonna say, hey there in the drunken peasants Discord. If you see my name, DM me, and then I'll. This already sounds complicated.
I want to monk Bible Man audio and Doom Eternal, dude. I do too.
Meantime, Shabby's sitting on the toilet, like, what? They want me to come on the show? I'm on the show.
That seems like that wouldn't be a hard mod to do. You just have to replace audio files.
But okay, so silver Bible suit is pretty cool. I mean, come on, it's silver. It's cool looking, right? And it's still Willie Ames.
I like shiny.
Right? It's still Willie Ames playing Bible Man, but he cannot save it from this fucking guy. He can't save it. He's Willie Ames. He's only so powerful. He cannot save the show from this fucking retarded villain guy called the Wacky Protester. Wacky Protester? Wacky Protester.
Is that supposed to be a play on something?
He says it like Wacky Protester.
The nutty professor. That's what it is.
Nutty professor, but he's like the
Wacky Protester.
Wacky Protester. Protester because he protests against God?
Because he embraces science over God, so he bad.
Yes, and the stuff he says starts to get into that kind of realm, right? One of the things he's trying to start a new program called Art, right? Art, right? Art. He wants to brainwash children with his art.
What the fuck is art?
art. He wants to brainwash the children with art.
Shit, I gotta see this.
Yeah, no, it's terrible. It's terrible. Anyway, but yeah, so just these are all the episodes with Willie Ames, and they're not all good. It's only when it's Willie Ames and Brian Lemon. So there's really only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 episodes of Bible Man that are good. These are not. These are not good.
Wow.
These are not good.
You mean season?
I like how all the covers look like Animorphs.
They do kind of look like Animorphs.
It's right from that time period.
Like
It's
Animorphs.
exactly from that time period. So they're all like the background.
Oh my God, you're right.
Yeah. Same typefaces. Same from the Goosebump era, right? These came
All
out.
we need now. Sorry.
I also discovered this is right in the gap of Batman. This is about when like 80, 98, after Batman and Robin comes out with Arnold Schwarzenegger and George Clooney. It sucks. And then there's a gap until Batman Begins comes out around 2003 or something. This is when this one is like, this last one is like 2003 or so. Right? So between 98 and 2003, they made some good Bible Man episodes or decent ones. Right? That's where they're 7 episodes. They're a wacky good time. These others are not wacky good times. The other stuff the animated series and the Bible Man Power Source, these are not wacky good times. These are horrible. Oh my God, they're torturous. It's insane. Oh my God.
Get it off the screen.
But anyway, I tend to obsess about Bible Man. Let me know if I'm going on about it too much. Anyway, tonight
But I am glad.
we are doing the animated Wave 1. That's right. Remember Wave 1 that featured the King and the Queen? And we got the boys and the Hojo and Corny? Well, we're going to have animated versions. Brand new animated versions of your favorite collectible character cards. And yeah, look at him. Whee, look at that.
Oh, she did.
And the Queen
It was
has
my
a laser
idea.
border. Yep.
Yes, it was my idea that the Queen deserved a special animated border as well.
Yes.
Because she is our first grand champion.
From the first anal content, yeah. So what?
But the question is this
I
art?
think it's annual.
Is it art? It's art.
I'll have something to say about that. I got a weird story for you guys when this is done.
Oh boy.
Oh. So we got.
I can't wait.
We got all the cards animated. Here's the king with he's dual
I love that
wielding
little
scepters. He's got both scepters of hospitality, right? Because you know who this guy is, Arms, right?
Yeah.
He is Mr. Gary, the king of hospitality.
We introduced him to a friend of mine the other night, and he just instantly liked him. Once he was really, he was strangely hesitant to watch it.
Apprehensive to watch
And
what we
then
were talking about, based on the description.
The moment the footage started playing, he was like, "This is great."
Love this guy.
He immediately understood. Like, he didn't understand at all what Mr. Gary was about. But the second you hear him, the second you see him doing his thing,
What do you say?
it all becomes clear. What do you say? Okay. Okay.
And then we got the laser bordered Queen card. She is holding her. She is also dual wielding scepters of hospitality. Yeah, that is
kind
one
of
of
a
her
funny coincidence.
Yeah, she says her favorite dildo, one of her favorite dildos, and she's saying amazing about it because
that has changed since then.
She was amazing. She's like, this is amazing, super squishy, and I wrote it for like 20 minutes. And then she kind of lists off and just kind of stares into space for a bit, and it's like, oh, okay. She likes it.
Maybe they won't notice.
Kimberly is, I think, doing Twitch streams now.
Oh yeah,
I think she's doing gaming Twitch streams. I can't remember what game she plays, It's a Baldur's Gate looking game.
She had some
think it's
TikToks, right? Where she would like the music would be like boom, right, and then she would show a quick shot of a giant fucking dildo.
Yeah.
She'd be like at first being like that, and then there's a giant dildo next to her. Like, whoa! Oh my god! Like,
If anyone knows her Twitch channel, feel free to say it, and everyone should support her and watch her.
I will ask her what it is and share it next show.
Hell yeah.
We're not awake right now.
Then we have the boys,
which
is
the barely animated boys. One of them is not animated because he's not. He is no longer animated in real life.
He's moving a little
Well,
bit.
he's the one that is
Oh,
more
he's,
animated anyway.
He's kind of stiff, but he is moving a little bit.
The one that isn't,
the
one that isn't
blinking.
animated is very not animated now.
Yeah. That's right.
Because he's dead.
Because he's dead.
Can you edit it to where he doesn't blink?
No, he has to blink. Just one blink. Or is it a wink? Is it a wink?
Okay. A wink.
I think it's a wink. But then we got the very.
Can we have a poll on that?
Is it a wink or a blink?
Can we have a poll on that? Is it a blink or a wink when a one-eyed person?
See, I only like have one usable arm, so that's not my disability. So I can't speak on it. So
can you clap though?
Wink. Or is it a?
Look, we were having a good time.
You've
You
never
asked
heard
me
that?
these
What's
hard
the sound of
questions.
one hand clapping?
Is it a wink or a blink, guys? All right. I mean, because
that's one of my favorite jokes from The Simpsons because he just starts literally. It's this. I can't do it loud enough. But yeah,
Here,
smack your fingers against
do
the
it because I
palm
have
and Bart's
strength.
like,
Hold on.
this. What are you talking about, Lisa? It's this right here. I'm doing it right now.
It's a very light noise. It's a very light noise, but she's like, that's not the point. What was the question she asked that blew his mind, though? She did ask a question. He's like, whoa. Like, was it the forest falling in the woods one? I don't know.
Tree falling in the forest doesn't make a sound.
Maybe
if no one's around.
Right.
It totally does, but yeah.
That's fuck. It's not the point.
75% so far say blink. All right. 75% so far say blink. He's blinking.
You can't see what the other one's doing though. Whatever.
Right, exactly. Oh, good.
That missing eye is how his brother snuck up on him and threw him off that balcony to get his beer cans and his lunchbox.
I want that goddamn beer can collection.
I want that greasy dick. You've got to die, brother.
There's only one greasy
There
dick
can be
left.
only one.
Only one greasy dick. So the very animated The Hojo, right, which is like the Tron, right? Except he's called the Hojo when the Hojo is actually the place. And Tron, people think it's the place, but it's actually the name of a guy, right? Did you know that?
We have
established that Tron.
I sure did. I was really bored.
Well, did you know that Tron's the name of a character? The character in Tron.
Yeah.
Yes.
But he's not even the main
Yeah,
character.
because I did watch that movie.
You played Kingdom Hearts, didn't you?
But he's not.
No, but I did watch. I watched the original movie,
Actually,
but I did fall asleep halfway through.
I haven't even seen the original.
But so Tron's not even the main character, right? Like Jeff Bridges doesn't.
Jeff
play
Bridges
Tron.
is not Tron.
No, he's not Tron.
No.
He's another guy.
No.
Tron is
what the
guy,
fuck though? Like, I was so mad at that movie.
Calm down.
I did watch it when I was a kid though.
See, I don't even want to tell. I don't even want to talk about Pink Panther now. You're so excited.
I know about Pink Panther.
Pink Panther ain't in the fucking movie.
I'm
Like he's in the opening
sheltered
credits.
person.
He's in the
Okay.
opening credits. What? I don't know. What? He's in the opening credits. Okay, so the end vote is perfect. We got 50% say wink, 50% say blink. I'm happy with that answer.
Anything. This is democracy in action.
I love our fans.
Okay, so we got Corny looking great. He's wiggling around with little antennas, right? But I don't like this gift. There's better images of Corny. How about him being zapped? Like he's actively zapping between places.
How about him being snatched by the throat?
Yes,
oh no!
There you go. That's
yes.
right. That's the animated gift that will represent him.
Oh my God!
It tells a story. He just comes up and then like whoop, gets yanked off. And zap. That kind of illustrates the whole video, right? It kind of keeps going.
Yeah.
Repeats.
That's the best one. That is by far the best one.
That's pretty good. It's pretty lit, guys. Not gonna lie.
So we got all the animated cards, including the best one, Corny right here, right? And we're going to do more animated cards in the future. We're going to do all of them because we got 19 cards. Look at these guys. Look at this guy. And a lot of these we haven't used yet. Okay. Like pre and post orgasm Venus, right?
Oh,
Haven't used that. We haven't used Brown by himself, the Brown solo card, right? We haven't used him in battle yet, or Plotagon Caillou, right? Or the Surgeon. We haven't talked about the Surgeon.
We haven't used.
Gosh, I haven't seen Surgeon in.
No, we haven't used Plotagon Caillou. I don't think we've watched any of those Plotagon videos since one video.
You know what? Sorry, I'm okay with
you're right. I think as soon as we made him a card, we stopped watching him altogether.
Right. Like, well,
there's so much better stuff out there, guys.
I don't know. I don't even know if the videos we saw even still exist because they were posted by some cringy kids who probably might have even deleted their own videos because they were so stupid. I can imagine that happening.
We're the lies.
We got like the suicidal welder. No, we had the suicidal welder take on the dangerous employee, right? They both took each other out though.
Yeah, that one was who dies first, basically.
We haven't used the tweaked out bikini model playing with her action figures, or the hostage.
I was looking for that video, the tweaked out bikini model. I don't know what that channel was called.
I got a link I can send you for the channel. They keep posting stuff, but I don't want to watch any of it. There's like a bikini. There's a girl in a bikini, some strung out girl, some cam girl who also has a side gig, signed up to open a toy on camera. And some of them can't decide how sexy they're supposed to be with the toy, or whether they're just supposed to open the toy and be like, "Look at that, here's the toy." Some of them do that okay. Some of them are like, "Here's the toy," and they kind of rub it on themselves, like, and that's what she does. Right? She kind of rubs. She does what.
Airman is always been my favorite.
She like rubs the bat wing on her boobs, and she's like, "Oh, Batman!" It's like, what's going on? But yeah, hostage situation. The MC Hammer Barbie doll, right? There's a commercial for the Barbie doll.
Fighters.
Karate
MC
Fighters.
Hammer Barbie doll versus
the Karate Fighters. All right, I like that. That's good.
Oh yeah.
Karate Fighters versus the Nightmare Mask and the Cocoa Balls. You love the Choco Balls, right? You love the Choco Balls.
Correct. Choco Ball.
Choco Balls.
Infinite stupid.
We got
God.
the Sachs Brothers.
Oh no.
And the Sandwich Artist.
Sax Brothers. Sax Brothers versus Beams by Dre.
Sex Bros is gonna
Or,
against
not
anything
Dre,
it goes
Flo.
against.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that
Beams by
versus
Flo,
the
yeah.
Sax guy.
That's a good one.
We did the perfect Polly. Perfect Polly took out.
Dude Wipes versus the Perfect Employee.
We did Dude Wipes. Dude Wipes took on the Snazzy Napper. Took out the Snazzy Napper. Took out the Dude Wipes. Right.
What if the Dude Wipes went against Dookie?
Dude Wipes
the
against
unicorn?
Dookie. I don't think we've had Dookie in the fight. I don't know if we've done the. It was Dookie and Jared's nipple and the Squatty Potty. I don't think we've used the Squatty Potty.
Dookie versus.
Those are both toilet related.
Oh,
versus
we haven't used
I Am a
Malibu.
Surgeon.
We haven't used any of the Dragon Strike guys at all. There's the Dragon Master right here. Dragon Master.
We did the Dragon Master.
Who Dragon Master fight?
Malibu versus the Amazing Mike.
The Amazing Mike. Malibu
Yes.
versus Amazing Mike. Okay, sounds good.
Yes, we're gonna
I
get
like that.
weird with these.
Don't get too weird. I don't want that dolphin fucker anywhere near tonight.
Crazy Bruce.
Crazy Bruce versus the penis blender.
Yeah.
I want to do the penis blender. This chick versus Justin. Right?
Oh, we haven't watched Justin in forever.
Yeah, Justin, watch Justin's weird giant dildos, because Justin reviews dildos, and he reviews some of the scariest looking dildos you've ever seen. Versus her, because her shit is scary. These motorized fleshlights, and I don't want to stick my dick in that. Oh my god, they spin and they squeeze, and they're like like some of them make noises, like they talk. They're talking ones, and others like heat up. They heat up, and like they're I don't know. Oh, it's a sexy.
I wonder
Mrs.
how
Butterworth.
long before we hear. I wonder how long before we hear about somebody buffing the top layer of skin off their penis with one of those.
It's definitely
taking bets now, guys.
Well, okay, so we
The
got
Wendy's
19 though.
vampire.
We're still. Oh, that's another one. The pizza.
Have
time
you guys ever put
traveler.
the queen against Justin? I'm sorry.
Say what? Do what?
Have you guys ever put the queen against Justin?
I think that was one of our first rounds.
Oh shit! Never mind then.
The pizza time traveler. Who can buy a pizza time traveler take home?
Pizza Time Traveler versus Corny, because Corny can also fuck with time.
Peru.
Oh, that's great. There'd be a reason to show both videos. Pizza Time Traveler versus Corny. And
Dancing
Bear's always
Bear
gonna be.
is, hold on, let me see the whole board. Okay. Dancing Bear versus.
Oh my goodness.
Y'all better pick Dancing Bear, whatever it's
Dancing
against.
Bear versus the Showtime Pizza Bear.
Pizza Bear versus
no.
the Dancing Bear. Oh,
Yes,
see that.
we have
That
a
is-
bear off.
A bear off.
And I know exactly how we can do it.
Yeah.
We will show the Showtime pizza footage, and we will determine, is it better if we add that bear to it?
Oh,
Yeah.
it.
I think I like it. I like it. So we got
Do we have a round
Pizza
with Doug
Time
Walker
Traveler
against somebody?
We did put Doug Walker up against someone. I can't remember who.
Doug Walker up against the
I don't-
2-minute show guy. He was twice defeated. He was defeated by
Oh, that was
Kimberly.
the.
He was defeated by Kimberly
Yeah,
because he wasn't deep at all. She's very
He
deep
lacked
and he's
any
not.
depth.
Right, and then we
Yeah.
put him up against the 2-minute show guy, which because I
And
thought
that was the episode where we thought, well, Doug Walker could maybe beat this guy, and then we learned about the Yellow Death.
right we didn't know about this guy. He's actually way cooler than okay, because the 2-minute show is kind of a cringy, stupid show that we just discovered,
Yeah.
right? And it's 2 minutes long, and he's like,
He kind of
"What
just
the-"
embraces it though.
Yeah, but the short he made when he was younger, oh my god, it's so funny. Okay, it's the Yellow Death because he goes to like martial arts class. He gets a yellow belt, right?
Oh
And
no.
he's so
Which
happy
means
that,
he's
that
better than Jared.
he gets one belt over Jared because Jared doesn't even. He just left with a white belt. I have a white belt, but you know what? I am like a higher degree of level than most white belts, right?
It's what base. He's a self-diagnosed black belt.
Right, he gets the yellow belt and then runs out of the place like he's already a kung fu master. That's funny. That's fucking funny, right? And the rest of the video is pretty hilarious. It's pretty fucking funny. But just that one little moment was just like, that's fucking funny. Like, you know, gotta love the 2-minute show guy. Gotta love this guy.
The roll to get to the payphone.
Yeah. Like,
oh yeah.
Gotta be an action roll.
He's
yeah,
a
and
stuntman.
it was just by happenstance. I remember I just happened to say, let's look at his oldest video. And it just so happened to be fucking Yellow Death. And our perception of this guy just total 180.
Yeah, let's look at some of his other stuff on his. He's got some other weird content on his channel.
He literally went from a 0 to a hero.
He also
fuck
he's done some other weird projects. He's got involved in some other stuff. He's appeared as some television appearances on his YouTube channel. He tried to get like a life-size board game thing going. I don't know what. He's kind of crazy. He's in a band. He's in a punk band.
He seems like
right?
seems like he's a big old troll that has money, because I really do think the 2-minute show was just for his own amusement. The fact that he paid for that to be an ad.
Right. Because he paid for views to get this put in front of other videos. I saw his first time I saw him, it just auto played in front of another video as an ad. That's how I was.
Did it play the whole video?
Yes.
Now see, that's even funnier. He forced you to watch him just say a bunch of non sequiturs for 2 minutes.
It was the bag of hammers video. It was the bag of hammers video. He was calling, "You're as dumb as a bag of hammers." A bag of hammers. I was just like, "What the fuck?"
Oh,
idioms. Like, all hammers, no nails.
God bless him. What's his name?
Shit. Oh, the fuck. It's a weird name. Dick Lee. Yeah.
Dick Lee.
Yep. From the upper north, right? It's time for the 2-minute show. It's great. Love this guy. I didn't realize how much I loved him until I watched more videos of him. Crazy Bruce. The Tarzan lawyer is a loser. Okay, he's. I put him in last time I put him in there. I gave him a fucking easy.
That was a fluke.
I gave him an easy into the competition. I threw him up against the laser tag guy because I knew the laser tag guy is a chump. What do you call him in wrestling? Jobber. He was the jobber.
Okay.
So
wait. You bring up an interesting question.
Mm-hmm.
Who is the biggest jobber we have?
I'm going to say it's probably this guy right here.
I say
the Sega
the suicidal welder or the erotic cookie.
No, it's the stick it in your Sega guy. All right. Yeah, anybody goes up against the stick it up your Sega guy, you got to be able to take it out of the stick it up your Sega guy. All right. He's a loser.
Can the Sega guy beat the erotic cookie?
Which guy?
Or the suicidal welder?
Which guy? The Tarzan lawyer?
No, can the fucking Sega guy, would he lose to the erotic cookie or the suicidal welder?
No. Those guys are suicidal. So those guys take themselves out, right? The erotic cookie is eaten by God, right, is just eaten by God, and the suicidal welder, he like kills himself by welding a big drum full of explosive chemicals, right?
Jewish lightning.
But you know if you can't, like, skipping stones is going to lose. Everybody, we all hate skipping stones. It's going to lose unless you get a bunch of troll votes, or that's
Eddie.
Yeah.
It's 420 here now.
Oh, it's 420. Hey, synchronize, guys. Woo!
Again.
Synchronize, guys. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, I'm gonna hit the bong. How you guys doing out of the chat? I gotta check the chat real quick. Pizza Bear, Dragon.
Pizza Bear versus the Dragon.
That's what I see. I see Trash Bag Boys says Pizza Bear, and then Trash Bag Boys says Dragon. Then Game Tester says Leaf Smoke. Leaf Cloud Smoke. Leaf Cloud Smoke. Leaf Cloud Smoke. Oh my God, Leaf Cloud.
How about we do pre-orgasm Venus versus post-orgasm Venus?
Oh my God. Well, I think we know who's going to win there, okay? It'll be post-orgasm Venus, right? Or maybe it'll be pre-orgasm Venus. Pre-orgasm Venus is pretty horny.
Yeah. It's really wild.
She's very horny, right? You can see it in her face, just how horny she is. She's like, look at this. I'm going to put this inside of me. With her English accent, right? She's very horny, right? So horny.
Wait a minute. Wait. Would laser tag guy lose to the dolphin fucker?
Yeah. Wait, no. Dolphin fucker loses all these.
I think we need to have a jobber tournament and
Oh,
figure
no.
out who is the biggest jobber.
The ultimate. Oh no, you want to have the ultimate losers tournament?
Yes, the ultimate losers tournament, where we take all of the stupidest things we've given cards to and put them all up against each other to determine what is the biggest jobber we have.
Means we're gonna have to watch Skipping Stones, you know. We're gonna have to watch.
I know.
All right. We should do it first. Just get out of the way.
Yeah, we should definitely do that. Yes.
No, kidding. Oh no.
But we say, you see, MC Hammer versus karate fighties. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Bruce versus what? Where you say Crazy Bruce versus?
What did I say? Crazy Bruce versus Dick Blender.
That is weird. We'd watch some singing guy singing about his liquor store, and then a video where chicks talking about.
Yes, we need to randomize these a little bit. Let's hold on, zoom out real quick. I'm gonna think of one that's way out there. All right, beef chow mein versus dildo dude.
Dildo dude?
No.
Oh.
No. Hootie versus dildo dude.
Hootie versus dildo dude. Oh my God. Okay.
Yes.
The Hoot Wireless Parrot versus the dildo dude. Hootie.
Oh my God.
Hootie the Hoot Wireless Parrot. Yes, dildo dude. He has these strap-ons that are you insert. Right.
Okay.
They're technically not a strap-on, but
that's what they call them, though. They call it like a strapless strap-on.
Really? They should come up with a better name than that.
Or what do they call it? Like strapless. It's a strapless.
It is a strapless strap-on, yeah.
The blood has left their brain to their balls. They can't think too good about names.
People who use these don't
she
have
doesn't.
balls
She doesn't have balls. She doesn't have balls.
My apologies. Oh, my apologies. I forgot she was trans.
Right.
He's trans. I'm sorry.
He doesn't have balls.
Why did I fucking... Anyway, I'm sorry.
I
I
said it wrong.
apologize.
I said it wrong first. I said it wrong.
Hey, guys, I smoked way too much today. I'm so sorry.
You're gonna get us fucking canceled.
I'm gonna get canceled.
Fuck.
I wanted to be on your level.
It's not gonna be all the It's not gonna be all the Jew jokes I've made tonight. It's gonna be that.
Right, but okay, we got
Just
19.
say they don't let the nudity, but they let the violence. Gotcha.
So what's the math? Are you good at math, Arms? You do math? These are 5. There's 5.
Calculator.
5 times 19. 5
Oh,
cards.
shit, dude.
5 cards per wave, and there's
95.
19. 90. Right. Well, that's not enough because we gotta introduce wave 20. That's right.
This is the one of these is the 100th card, Teddy.
Shit.
That's right. Okay, so tonight we're introducing some cards you've already seen. One of the cards you last episode you were like, that guy needs a card, and I was like, you're absolutely right, he does. So he gets a card. and one of these cards we haven't even watched their videos yet. Okay. It's something about, as soon as I saw these commercials, I was like, what the hell is that? We got it. This guy's going to get a card. He's getting a card right away. We're going to watch these videos. Okay?
I don't remember who I said needed to get a card.
Oh, well, I'll show you here. First we
I
have...
can't wait.
All right. We have Mad Anthony. Gets his own card.
No.
Mad Anthony. We didn't know this guy was actually the basis for Van Halen, right? Now he doesn't actually look like
more. That makes him suck more.
He doesn't really look like this. He doesn't, because the animated version of him looks like a Guy Fieri bobblehead or something. But he doesn't look like that. This likeness.
Oh,
is
you
just
don't
limited.
say.
Right. He does not look like this in real life.
I did think for a long time that was supposed to be Guy Fieri. Yeah.
Oh my God! I can see why.
It's Mad Anthony, who I guess Mad Anthony is the basis for Van Halen.
You gave him the king position.
This is crown. He's got like a crown of awesome hair. He's such a kingly character.
You suck for giving this character a card.
He's great. He's Mad Anthony. Yay, Mad Anthony.
No.
All right, so next card we have, it's Buzz and Mr. Jim. They're the queens of this card. Look at Mr. Jim. Look at that face. Look at that fucking face. Look at this guy. What do you gotta say?
Even he doesn't want to be there.
Word in my life was so wrong. I could have been the world's best Mitch McConnell impersonator.
Oh, that neck. Wow, that weird neck. Oh, God. So the Buzz and Mr. Jim, or Mr. Jim and
Mitch
Buzz.
McConnell's neck.
Yeah, maybe he's related.
I got both on it because I'm not even sure if it's Buzz and Mr. Jim. Which one sounds better, Buzz and Mr. Jim, or Mr. Jim and Buzz?
Mr. Jim and Buzz.
Old man and rat.
Old man and rat. It's a rat.
You know what we should put? It's actually one of those 3 options. We should do a poll.
Old man and rat. That's their name.
Old man and rat. All right. Next card we got is the coked up Nintendo promo guy.
Yeah, I remember now.
and that's the screenshot you wanted to, where for some reason he puts on a dress for some reason.
Okay.
Just for a second, and then goes and then runs like it's a I don't know. And this guy's not really even coked up. It's the promo. It's a coked up Nintendo promo, and he's the guy that's in the coked up Nintendo promo. right?
Right.
The Nintendo promo, it's like an internal video. Nobody outside the company is ever going to see this. This is just, it's like it's a training video. It's just like the training video, but it's there's so much production. There's so much editing. It's rapid fire. It's obnoxious. And we're going to watch some more of that. We started watching it last time. We didn't think we even got halfway through it. But we're going to watch more of it tonight.
Which
next,
means he earned a card very quickly.
And we got the horny senator. He's very horny and he wants you.
He's really horny.
Oh my God!
He's going to give you the blowjob of your life, and then he wants you inside of me.
I love that you use this shot of him too.
Well, he's looking right at you. He's looking at you when he says he wants to feel you inside of him. Because he does. After finishing that line, I want to feel you inside of me. And me, and then he looks right at you. And it's like, what? Okay, so the fifth card is these are videos we've never seen before. But as soon as you see this card, you're going to understand why he is now the 100th collectible character card. Right? Even based on the fact that we haven't even seen these videos. All right. He's the pepperami. Okay?
What the fuck?
He's like a big beef jerky. Right? But
Do we have a contender for the Slim Jim guy?
Exactly. This guy is a big crazy Slim Jim, and in his videos he's usually screaming and running around, but he's British. He is a British character for a British meat stick that we never got here in the States. So it's British or Australian, probably British. You hear the accent in the commercials. The commercial's tagline it says pepperami. It's a bit of an animal, right?
Damn it.
Okay.
Because it is. It's a bit of an animal, right?
I get it.
It's a bit of an animal.
Joke,
and it's usually the characters like screaming and being like, ah! And it cuts just like pepperami. It's a bit of an animal. Like it's these commercials are intense, okay? Some of them are stop motion, some of them are CGI. But apparently he's been around for years, and I never heard of him, because we don't have pepperami in the States, so I never saw the commercials. But these commercials are fucking crazy. They're crazy. But yeah, I am going to shoot it back to you. These are our brand new 5 or wave 20, and you're gonna take us on this journey. As we're gonna watch first.
God damn it!
A hot sauce challenge. All right. What can you make with my hot sauce? Make a short video of a finished dish that you use one of my hot sauces, mustard, barbecue, hot sauce, and your recipe. And we're going to do a video.
His really, really, really unenthusiastic reading of his lines does not match the extremely animated characters.
No, and he's also it's also like over the phone or something. The quality is like, did he record these over the phone? Like, because he's such a big rock star, he didn't even show up to record any of his audio in studio. So I'll just do it over the phone.
Well, you know, jet fuel's expensive, and he was in Van Halen.
Give away a big shopping spree in the Mad Anthony Café store. Do it. We're going to be giving away the prizes sometime in May. That's the way I like them. Check out all the details. Mad Anthony Challenge. What can you make with my hot sauce? Mad Anthony.
I could make some really spicy diarrhea with your hot sauce, probably.
Yeah.
To eat your sausage.
Oh no.
Oh.
How to eat your sausage.
Where are you guys getting canceled anymore, guys?
Head on over to Mad Anthony's Cafe store for the sauce for all your Super Bowl.
Does anyone here eat hot dogs with just hot dogs with just hot sauce on them?
That's his recommendation.
He likes to walk.
That's his main recommendation is squirt it on sausage.
I have never done that. Eaten a hot dog that just has hot sauce on it.
How about a brat? How about a brat? How about a spicy brat?
No.
Spicy brat? What do you put on your brat? How do you eat your brat?
How about sauerkraut?
Relish.
Sauerkraut? Relish?
Lettuce and tomato if it's available.
Okay.
Tomato, interesting.
I like it the Coney Island way.
Ah. I've never had it that way. It's awesome.
That sounds good. Well, this guy says smear it with his brand of hot sauce. Just splatter the hot dog.
That doesn't sound like that would be good, though.
Or
hot sauce is such an overpowering taste, you're not going to taste the fucking brat at all.
That's the point.
But see, look at he's watching the shark eat. Here, back it up a little bit, because he's watching the shark eat the sausage man.
Head on over to Mad Anthony's Cafe store for the sauce for all your Super Bowl fest.
See, he's watching.
He's very keen.
Yeah, and he seems pleased by what the shark eating the hot dog man. This pleases
Almost
Mad Anthony.
Holy shit!
Oh no. You're just trying to look up Mad Anthony's thing.
Trying to find how much this shitty hot sauce costs.
Oh, get the Mad Anthony's T-shirt. Or go to Mad Anthony's Cafe, the official site of Michael
Good news, guys.
Anthony's
The
Cafe.
website's still up.
It's not loading. Oh, there we go.
Oh, Sammy Hagar. Is Sammy Hagar back with Van Halen?
I don't know or care.
Just want to see the price of the hot sauce. Oh my God.
$80 for a bottle? $35 bottle for the Bloody Mary mixed set?
3 of them. Okay. I kind of want that. I kind of want those jars, but I just want those
the skull
jars.
jar. Yeah, the skull jars are badass.
I bet I could just find those jars.
Or does it come with a skull jar? Okay, it does come with skull jars.
All mason jars. Yep.
Those are pretty awesome. Not gonna lie.
Oh, you could find the skull mason jars that have like the handles on it. I like the handles.
I could get a whole fuck ton of them.
No, get the ones with the handles
glass,
on
plastic.
They like the mug, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a mug jar. Mug jar still has the lid.
I think I have a pretty good idea for my friend's anniversary now.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
They'll love this.
That's awesome.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, did you
pack? Extra hot, and
what's the difference?
Does that say?
I don't know. I can't tell.
Like spicy
honey mustard.
Honey mustard, sorry.
No, it says mild and mustard. So it's not honey mustard, it's just mild and mustard.
So kind of slightly spicy.
It's hot sauce mixed with mustard. It's hot sauce mixed with mustard.
Yeah.
Hot sauce mustard.
A little bit.
Oh my God, almost $70 for 2 bottles of barbecue sauce.
Oh, fuck that, dude. What the hell?
Yeah,
Wait,
there's
no.
no way it's that good.
Those aren't barbecue sauce. Those are still hot sauce.
Oh, gotcha.
Wait, no, they are barbecue sauce.
$60.
Oh, and an apron, and a guitar pick, and a tank. One tank? What kind of tank?
Oh, fuck yeah. What kind of tank?
What is the tank you offer? Tell me more about the tank. What is the tank?
Men or ladies tank. A men or ladies tank, right? Because there's men's and ladies tanks. The ladies tanks are obviously pink, right? The men's tanks are the usual camo green.
Top.
Right, because how would you know they were for boys or girls?
Right.
Otherwise.
But
does he mean a tank top?
He must
Yes.
mean a tank top. I don't know if I can give you a fucking...
I thought you were trolling.
No, he wants a tank. What are you talking about?
I would like a tank as well if that's being offered, but I don't think it's a tank.
Oh my God. No. I would never wear that.
Mad Anthony's Cafe. Look, it's got a spicy. It's a spicy skull and crossbones.
Pre-shrunk.
It's
Lightweight cotton.
Who ever wants this?
Because you
People
love
want
Mad
this.
Anthony so
Everybody
much.
Yeah.
Almost $70 for 2 bottles of fucking. Fun pack. What's the fun pack?
Fun pack.
Oh.
What? How much does it cost to get just the fucking? Okay, $10. Jesus Christ. Wait, that means all that other garbage is what's stacking the price on an apron and a guitar pick?
Yep.
Fuck.
The apron and the guitar pick. That's big shit. You want that?
Okay, $10, 2 bottles. I would buy this and give this a
Don't
try.
forget that
Thank you.
$10 for 2 different barbecue sauces.
Maybe for the sake of the show, I will buy this at some point. Make up some, I don't know, chicken breasts or something with this. See if this dude's shit is worth of any kind of bucks.
Is this barbecue?
Shipping is going to be overpriced too.
Oh, 100%. Are these barbecue sauces pre-shrunk? Are they pre-shrunk?
Are they pre-shrunk?
Yeah.
You got to select the flavor.
I can only get. No, it's $10 for 1 bottle.
Oh, fuck that, dude! I thought it was a 2-pack.
Now it looks like a 2-pack. It's one or the other, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're showing 2 in the pictures.
Hate that.
Wait, what did that?
And you're gonna. That's false advertising. I'm telling. That's illegal.
Okay. Shipping $11.95. So for 1 bottle, you're spending 20. Yes, more than the product itself. You're paying $22 for a single bottle of barbecue sauce. Fuck that. No way. Not paying that. They can suck it.
Head over to Mad Anthony's Cafe.
Festivities.
This is very hot.
Don't be waiting until kickoff time to grab your sauce.
I think I will wait. Thank you.
Hey, what's going on? Mad Anthony here, and we are ready to rock. It's time to do some grilling. I got a cocktail going, grilling up some sausages, and of course we're gonna put some Mad Anthony sauce on it. Come on, follow me. Mad Anthony's Cafe. What can I say? Do it.
Wow. Wow.
Oh my God.
No.
Super Bowl.
No. Next video.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, God, this is worse.
Mr. Jim. Yeah, welcome to Mr. Jim's Treehouse. We have all kinds of wonderful things here at the website. What do we have, Mr. Jim?
Well, first of all, we have our terrific sketches. We have our fun stories. We even have some books you can buy. So just check us out, click it.
You remember going to like the library as a little kid because school made you go to the library and there'd be this really lame motherfucker talking to you.
Yeah, but he had a puppet.
You really wish you could just walk around the library and just, see what the library has to offer, but you got to talk to this asshole. That's what this is.
You gotta sit on the fucking floor and watch him for hours.
Yes.
Yeah, Mr. Jim.
Subscribe, tell all your friends, and come join all the fun. Right, Buzz?
That's right. Enjoy Mr. Jim's Treehouse.
Wow.
Oh my God!
Silence of the Lambs. Silence of the Lambs.
This has to be edited. This can't be right.
No, this is from his channel. So please, everybody be quiet.
Okay.
I
really want to hear this.
What great movie are we going to talk about today?
Silence of the Lambs.
Oh, yeah, that's a scary one.
Yes, yes.
Jodie Foster and Tom Cruise.
Yes.
Yeah, and Tom Cruise, he denies to Jodie Foster that he's really a rat. So she puts him down into the hole in the cellar and she lowers a bucket of cream and says, "Here, go ahead and put it all over. Make your fur nice and soft and clean, and then you can tell everyone that you really are a rat. And then Tom Cruise goes from the bottom like, "Oh no, I'm not
All
a
right,
rat."
stop right there.
What?
Tom Cruise is not in this. He doesn't say, "No, I'm not a rat." Jodie Foster does not put him down a hole in the basement and give him creams so he's all soft and smooth.
No, I know what I'm talking.
No, but things like that happen. Also, I can see the shadow of the guy who is puppeteering the rat now.
He's moving over here.
I was gonna
talking about Mr. Jim because at the end he comes out and he says, "Yes, I really am a rat." Anyway, join us again next time on Classic Movies. I'm Buzz. This is my friend Mr. Jim. Say goodbye, Mr. Jim.
Say goodbye, Mr. Jim. I'm really a rat.
You too.
Hello,
everyone. I'm Buzz.
The Shining. We're reviewing The Shining.
Let's do it.
Like kids like
What
this.
classic movie are we going to talk about today?
Another scary one, The Shining.
Oh, yeah, that is scary. And it's got Jack Nicholson.
Yes.
Yeah, and Shelley Duvall.
Yes.
Yeah, and they're in that giant house, and it's snowing outside. And she comes over and she goes, "Jack, is it snowing outside?" And he wouldn't say anything. She goes, "Jack, is it snowing outside?" And then he wouldn't say anything again. He goes, "Jack, why won't you tell me if it's snowing?" And he says, "Look, you can't handle the truth. You can't handle the truth about whether it's snowing outside."
All right. And Buzz,
Wow,
you're
wow,
getting
wow.
it mixed up with another Jack Nicholson film, A Few Good Men. He does not say that in The Shining.
I know what I'm talking about because at the end, when he brings in the axe and he cuts down the door, he goes,
You know, I'm sure this dude's a nice guy in person. I'm sure he's really nice. But I still want to throw a whiskey bottle at him.
Throw a whiskey bottle. Yeah.
If he was on stage, I would throw a bottle.
Well, if he was ventriloquisting, that would be one thing. He's not ventriloquisting. He's just sitting next to a guy doing a puppet, right? So this is not.
I was going to ask.
Right.
He was pretending to ventriloquist.
No.
Whatever the word is.
He's doing. Mr. Jim is doing nothing. Mr. Jim's just sitting there. The guy puppeteering is doing just He's doing puppeteering, but yeah, whatever.
I think these are two men with really serious problems that can only communicate with each other. If he wears the bow tie and the other guy is using a puppet.
They haven't spoken to each other out of costume in years.
Like, okay, serious question. Would you at all be surprised to find out Mr. Jim is a serial killer?
No.
Like that eats his victims.
Mr. Jim, the serial killer. Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Mr. Jim, I posit Mr. Jim is a serial killer. And the person off screen doing the rat is his latest victim.
Ah, okay.
Oh, God.
Which is why the puppeteering is so inconsistent and bad.
Okay.
But why the same voice?
Well, that's a third party.
Oh, is it ADR?
Oh.
No. There's a third person off screen holding a knife to the puppeteer's throat. Like, you better do it good. You better fucking do it good.
No, he is a good ventriloquist, but he's not operating the puppet. Somebody is tied up in the corner operating the puppet, and he's doing both voices.
Yes.
Like the Lamb Chops play, or Lamb Chops play, whatever. The Lamb Chops.
There's a really good horror movie here.
He's tied up in the treehouse. They're all in the treehouse.
Jack Frost. Anyway, join us again next time on Classic Movies. I'm Buzz. This is my friend Mr. Jim. Say goodbye, Mr. Jim.
Mr. Jim. Here's Jack Frost.
Yeah, that's scary.
So it's impressive when he talks over himself.
Hello, everyone.
Who are they made
Who are these made
I don't
for,
know.
Though?
But this is
Are these
brand
for
new.
kids? Are these for adults?
Ghostbusters, Frozen Empire, that movie just came out. He's reviewing the current movies at the theater, right?
Well,
boy.
Red letter
Buzz.
media.
This is my friend, Mr. Jim. What great movie are we going to talk about today?
A new one, Ghostbusters: The Frozen Empire.
Oh, yeah, the Frozen Empire. That's right. Dan Aykroyd and Bill Murray. That's right. This time they open up one of those yogurt shops in downtown Manhattan. But
Mr. Jim is 19 years old. He's wearing the skin of his first kill. He preserved it really well.
He's a
He killed the librarian, and that's a toupee. This is all a charade. That is a 19-year-old man wearing the skin of his first fresh kill.
It's an old
while
man.
his accomplice is off to the side holding a knife to the throat of their current victim.
Oh my God.
See, the current victim needs a little stool to work from underneath.
Oh, okay. Okay.
no one ever goes there because it's called Frogurt and it doesn't really taste very good. And then the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, he comes in and goes, "Hey, why are you selling this stuff? Why don't you sell something?"
Mr. Jim also fucks the corpses. Like he
I wasn't gonna go over that.
He sticks his whole arm up into the corpse and like roots it around a lot and then pulls it out and puts it up to his nose and
He fucks the corpses.
Why do I get the feeling? Why do I get the feeling that Mr. Jim was the inventor of all those shit-based board games?
He might have been. It's always like him. No, I almost forgot to tell you, Teddy. I got abducted by another alien.
Oh my God!
And
What the hell is
this
that?
alien,
What the fuck
it
is
broke
that?
into my house and it started throwing my paintings around because it was like, I don't like art. If I don't like it, nobody else likes it. And I refuse to let these things be up if I don't like them. And he just threw my shit everywhere and he was complaining about what he thinks is art the whole time. And then he just kind of stopped doing anything altogether. He like sat there acting like he was doing something, but not really doing anything for a really long time. Like a really long time. And
What was he doing?
I was like, hey, you want this bottle of rum? I haven't touched in 3-4 months now. And he's like, yeah. And then he ripped his fucking shirt off and showed me his man boobs and was like, I'm better than naked. And that's when I noticed that like his head comes to an exact point. It was really weird. He's some kind of strange conehead alien.
Why did he have to say that he was better than naked? Why did he have to say?
I don't know why he felt the need to say that. I think it was because he had a small dick. I didn't see it, but it got my suspicions. This alien had a lot of small dick energy.
Why why does he have to say he's better naked? I don't understand.
I don't know. I also don't know why he's got to interfere with art. I mean, he just looks like a guy that would interfere with art, though, doesn't he?
Yeah. Art.
Yeah.
He's just got the look of someone who doesn't understand what art is, and just because it makes him grossed out, it's bad for everybody. I mean,
yeah, just because
nothing worse than an
grossed
art
out.
censorist. But eventually my cat woke up and got one look at him and clawed the shit out of his face, and I don't know, he fell off the balcony or something. I haven't seen him since.
Alien guy, huh?
The weird thing is though that like at all times the background of him looked like the background of that other alien that abducted me and subjected me to a whole lot of roofie torture.
Oh no.
Hey, you don't remember it though.
Worlds collide.
I think these are the same species. I think we should call them potato heads.
Yeah,
Because they all have strange potato-shaped heads. This one's comes to a point.
At least we know there's varieties.
So you think they're related?
They could be related. They could be brothers. This one kept giving me the rapey eyes, but like, you know, it just refused to do anything to contribute at all to anything that was going on around it. It was very strange. It just seemed to make sure that I could see it, but not necessarily see it doing anything. But anyway, yeah, I got abducted by another alien. Fuck me, right? I don't know why this shit keeps happening to me. I'm fine. It was just it was very, very boring.
I was gonna say it sounds pretty harrowing, but yeah, now that you
Did he
mention
show you
it,
his Pokemon collection
Huh?
and his magic cards? Did he show you his Pokemon collection and his magic cards?
Oh, I forgot to bring that up. Yeah, he saw that I had Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and like he made us sound like a tornado siren going off, except it was like "Ree!" But it was like as loud as a tornado siren, and it kept lowering and rising in pitch. And then after that, it was all just rambling about something to do with like blue decks being or water decks being the best thing ever, whatever the fuck that means.
Water
I guess
ducks?
we'll never know.
Water ducks?
Yeah.
What's a water duck?
Water duck.
Maybe it was talking about water ducks, and I just didn't speak this alien
Water ducks?
Maybe it was talking about water dicks. Maybe it was saying it wanted to get down in a pool.
Fish sticks?
That's why it kept on bringing up the blue.
Maybe it wanted to have crazy showgirls sex with me in the pool.
Showgirl sex that's not sexy. You know, showgirls was not supposed to be sexy. Could have fooled me.
It was what?
Showgirls was not supposed to be sexy.
You cut out again. It was not supposed to be what?
Sexy. It's not supposed to be sexy.
Not supposed to be sexy. Okay.
Right. Because the way.
Then why all the very, very naked women?
Because he wanted to make
Fully
a
glammed up with like body makeup too, so they look absolutely perfect.
because he wanted to make it more like unsexy, right?
I can't look at this alien anymore. It's making me bored looking at it. Its
right. Yeah, we
presence
have.
is making
We want to
presence
hear
on
what
screen. Its presence on screen is making me want to not watch the rest of the show. I don't know what it is.
We want to know what he thought of Ghostbusters Frozen Empire. What did Buzz and Mr. Jim think of Ghostbusters Frozen Empire? Let's find out.
More appealing like me.
Oh, stop. Why? What? They are not opening up frozen yogurt. Poisonous Stay Puft Marshmallow was not offering for him to be one of their tasty toppings.
I didn't say yogurt, Mr. Jim. I said frogurt, and that's why no one really wants it. Like, what the heck is frogurt? Anyway, join us the next time on Classic Movies. I'm Buzz. This is my friend, Mr. Jim. Say goodbye, Mr. Jim.
Goodbye, Mr. Jim.
Mr. Jim exclusively targets the elderly and children. No middle-aged people. He's very frail and can only take out the weakest of the weak.
He's
I don't know why
pretty
he
sad serial killer.
I don't know why he decided to sew an old woman's pussy to his skin mask. Though. Zoom in on that for a second.
All right.
Make sure everybody gets a look at that neck pussy.
Oh man. It's called fashion sweaty.
I don't know if we're allowed to show a pussy on YouTube, but you know,
pussy
it's there and he's getting away with it.
That's a nice neck.
Go extra slow.
The nice neck.
Does anybody in the chat want to have sex with Mr. Jim's sexy neck pussy?
Did we do a poll?
Yeah, do a poll. Fuck that neck pussy or
Smash or pass?
Nah, I'm good. Smash
Poll.
or
Smash or
pass.
pass?
Mr. Jim's neck and pussy, smash or pass. Does he work with the snazzy napper killer? No, they're rivals.
How
Ooh.
much am I getting paid for this?
No. This is just pure desire to fuck that neck pussy.
Yeah.
Mr. Jim Neck Pussy, smash or pass?
I'm smashing. I'm
Actually,
lubing
back it
that
up.
neck pussy up.
Back
I'm
it up.
going
Yeah.
to town.
Back it up. Let's watch this video while zoomed in on his neck pussy.
Yeah, look how saggy that neck pussy is.
All right, we're gonna watch this video all zoomed in on.
I
his
bet
neck
it
pussy.
feels like
Oh, my
fucking a
goodness.
fat boy.
Frozen yogurt, Flavor Stay Puft Marshmallow was not offering for him to be one of their tasty toppings.
I didn't say yogurt, Mr. Jim. I said frogurt, and that's why no one really wants it. Like, what the heck is frogurt? Anyway, join us the next
Look at
time
it
on
pulse.
Classic Movies.
I bet he can. I bet you can get your dick on it, and it does all kinds of tricks.
I'm Buzz. This is my friend, Mr. Jim. Say goodbye, Mr. Jim.
Goodbye, Mr. Jim. Yeah, what the heck is frogurt?
I don't know.
Me neither, Buzz.
Oh.
Me neither.
That's it for that mother.
Game Boy used to be sold in just one color gray, but no more.
Do we pick up from here, or do I start the video over?
Well, I say we just pick up from here because it's a fucking half-hour video. Yeah. This is him. This is the guy right there. Oh, Mr. Coked Up. Because this video is coked up.
I need to
what
watch
is
the
going
video.
on? What is going on? Right.
I always just
I
wanted
that
the
red
gray
one.
brick.
Like
I never wanted the colored ones. I was like, I didn't see the point.
Hear that? Hey, cut that off. Clip.
They weren't as big as bricks.
Clip
I had
that
a
off.
gray one as well.
Ark said he never liked the colored ones. See, you can clip that off. You can use that.
Fuck you!
It's getting canceled.
Damn it!
Hey, I just want everyone to know I'm just a guest host. I did not know that this racist rant would come out. I
silent, you heeb.
For all my brethren, my POCs.
This video is crazy. There's flashing images. This is an image that's flashed on the screen. Is a big muscle man with like instead of a bouquet of roses.
What's the problem?
You were about to say there was something different about them.
Huh?
Zoe.
What? Oh, yeah. So if I recall right, like those ones were a bit smaller than the old gray brick ones, so they were like easier to hold.
Are you sure you're not just thinking of the Game Boy Pocket?
I can't remember.
No.
I think the
Game Boy Pocket was smaller, but the colors
I did
were
want a Game Boy Pocket.
Smaller. The colors were a size smaller than the original, and they got smaller in the pocket. They were just a little bit smaller.
Right.
Yeah.
The Game Boy Color took 2 less batteries and or not color. The Pocket. It took 2 less batteries and it had a sharper screen.
Yes.
Oh shit.
The Pocket is worth it because in fact they got a slightly smaller with each new release. They got slightly smaller and the screen got sharper. In fact, it was quite a thing. I got used to playing at my Game Boy like super small, and then I had my old one in a drawer. It felt so fat. And it felt so big, and the screen was so fuzzy.
Somebody clip that off. About how it felt so fat and it felt so big.
And fuzzy. It was fuzzy too. It was, yeah. I have a fuzzy dick.
The Game Boy Color was where it was at, though, and
yeah. When it could go color.
The best game on it was either the re-release of Legend of Zelda: Link's Awakening, Or the best original game was Pokemon Crystal. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That game took full advantage of the color system and gave us a day to night cycle and a huge map and a fuck ton of Pokemon. That game was fantastic.
I think though in
Gold and Silver
95.
had the same night. Sorry.
All right, I think in 1995 though we were it was still just Game Boy. It was like the Game Boy, the newer one. It was slightly smaller. The screen was slightly bigger, but we hadn't moved up to the color yet, right? The
Okay.
Wow, Mr. Jim's neck pussy is neck to neck. No pun intended.
Nah, it can be intended.
Very close. Keep voting, guys. Yeah, yeah. See, it just comes in different colors.
Cool.
Black one's cool. And you see, it's
That looks bitchin'. I've never seen that before.
Me neither.
But yeah,
Nothing for the black ones.
I do.
He does. And clear. The clear ones
I
are pretty
remember
cool.
those.
Those ones.
I remember those.
Yeah, I got the clear one.
I'm so jealous.
And it was cool.
There we go.
You could see all the circuitry
Yeah, that was
inside,
real popular.
But I also put stickers on it because, like, the Game Boy with the magazine came with some stickers for your Game Boy, so you stick it on there too. Because why not? Why the fuck not? I was sticking stickers everything back then.
Transparent electronics is a very small fad that was there for a little while. Did you ever have the transparent phone?
No, I didn't have a transparent phone.
I
didn't.
Phone at one
What
point.
did they make a Nintendo 64 transparent? Did they?
They made a controller transparent.
I know they had that. They went with the system itself.
I had one actually. It was semi-transparent with the semi-transparent purple plastic. I don't think they ever made a transparent console though. No.
They had transparent PlayStation controllers as well. So it was going on for a while. I remember you could see the rumble things spinning in the handles on the PlayStation controller.
I had some Xbox controllers like that.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think it's cool. I heard transparent was going on for a bit with the Macintosh, the big one that was just like the big Mac that was just like a gigantic monitor with the keyboard. You know, everything was in the monitor.
yeah.
It was transparent. What was it, the iMac? The iMac. Remember the iMac? That was peak transparent electronics, right?
The ones that were all different colors.
That was 95. That was 95. So same year. Same year as this. Well, what do you know? There you go. Comes full circle, baby.
Yeah. People like to see their electronics for a little bit.
What is going on here? Green.
It has actually come back a little bit because a lot of PC towers now come with a window on the side of them so you can see your motherboard and graphics card and shit like that.
That's kind of cool.
The yellow like a banana. Banana. They said banana.
Yellow is banana.
Like a banana.
The Game Boy Advance series. What color is yours?
Go! Even Nintendo commercials
Damn,
are
that
cool.
makes me
There are
wanna
also
see
different
how much a
configurations or
red
bundle
one
packs
goes
where a
for today.
game is bundled in with the Game Boys being sold.
Now, but
check to
were
see
they
which type
okay?
of Game
No,
Boys or
pause
bundle
right there.
packs
But
are being
were
sold
they
in
different
your
than the
store,
original
so you
Game
can
Boys?
make.
I'm not even sure if they were. Game Boy 95. I'm not even sure if the colored
The
Game Boys
hardware
were.
is completely the same.
Okay, so they are basically
Yeah,
the
the
same
hardware
as
is
the
completely the
gray,
same.
but they're in different colors.
So it didn't even have a clearer screen like the
No,
Pocket
It's
did.
completely different.
Nope, it's the same. It wasn't as clear. The screen wasn't any bigger. It's about the same, but in different colors. Yeah, so you were right. They were kind of pointless at this point to get another color. But looking back, yeah, we could get one of those cheaper on second market. Man, Game Boy is very collectible
They're
right now.
only like $70.
I own 2 Game Boys, the original brick and the Game Boy Advanced SP.
Those are the two. Those are the 2 Game Boys. Because the DS isn't really Game Boy. People called it Game Boy, but it's not a Game Boy. It's DS. It's
Well, I'm saying I didn't own the regular Game Boy Advanced. I never had a Pocket or a Color.
Oh, you didn't have the Game Boy. You had the Game Boy DS. Oh, the Game Boy DS, not the Game Boy Advance, or the Game Boy. What was the other one?
Yeah, I had the one that had the lit up screen.
That's the DS, right?
SP.
SP.
SP? PS.
I'll just show you what it
Yes, I don't know what order the letters go in.
I lost track. I
Me
I
too.
tried playing the original
That
Game
one.
Boy Advance. There you go. That's a Game Boy Advance, though, right?
No, the Game Boy
It's
Advance.
Game Boy
is
clamshell.
this.
Right.
Yeah.
That thing, but there was a clamshell version of it. Right.
Yes, but the
Yeah,
big
that's
difference is this does not have a backlight.
No, it doesn't. And so
This
It was shit.
it kind of sucked because the screen went because I remember this thing came out and then Game Boy Advance, it was like we're going backwards because the screen doesn't light up. There was no good way to see it. If you light up the screen, there's a glare. If you're under the light, there's a glare. If it had the same problem that the original Game Boy had.
And they made the SP, and it actually had a backlight.
My God.
On the screen, right? And the shoulder
And
buttons.
it was nice. It was really nice and compact. You could just slip it in your fucking pocket. Game Boy Advance games were really small, but it was also compatible with regular Game Boy games, which is how I got around to playing Pokemon.
It
Crystal
was,
finally.
wasn't it? Because it was longer. They would kind of stick out the end. They stuck out the end a bit, but they went in there as well. Really? They have the same width as the Game Boy game?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's the exact same.
that's crazy.
Well, the Game Boy Color comes.
Same shape connectors too, I assume. I guess it has to be.
All right, I'm
But
ending the
yeah,
poll,
I
and it looks
love-
like our winner is pass on Mr. Jim's pussy. I'm sorry.
Y'all don't know taste.
They're gonna pass on Mr. Jim's
Really?
pussy. Looks like yeah.
What is this? Custom? What do you mean custom?
Oh, it's like Ronald McDonald's at Game Boy.
Oh, great.
Upgraded
Cool. I love
LED
brands.
Upgraded LED screen, touch control, 15 brightness modes, 8 screen modes, a game changer.
What?
So this is like
Huh?
an emulator SP.
Ooh, they got a shiny gold. Oh, that's kind of dope.
$20.
That there's got to be like shipping or some shit or something.
I don't know. I'm gonna mark this and look at this more later. Find out.
What's on Etsy? Does it actually work?
That's what I'm saying. It's on Etsy. I don't really have a reason to assume this is a scam.
Right. But that is.
Recommendations to your customers. So what up with Nintendo that's so special? They're huge. They've got the largest game library of any video game system in the world, with over 1,300 games available for Nintendo systems and more being released every month. Nintendo's consumer product hotline gets over 160,000 calls a week. Nintendo's got 75 games that have gone platinum. That means over a million copies have been sold. Nintendo's #1 because of the.
Did we ever do that? Judge video games in terms of gold, silver, gold, and platinum?
Say what?
I don't.
I don't know.
Huh?
He called them platinum games because they sold 1 million copies, like how you would call an album platinum for 1 million copies.
Yeah.
Right.
Was that ever a thing?
Kind of.
Maybe.
First time I've ever heard it.
Games, bringing arcade quality right into the home. No one needs a new system.
Killer
just great
Instinct.
games like Killer Instinct. 32 megs of awesome power for the 16-bit Super NES.
Wow! Oh! It's attacking a fucking arcade machine with a chainsaw. Oh my god! No! Why? It's everything you love about the arcade game. Oh, he cut it down to size. There was a Super Nintendo inside the
That
arcade
hurt
machine.
to watch.
There was
It
there
hurt
was-
to watch someone saw that in half.
Characters, that's
Oh my
reality,
god!
man.
Oh my god!
Killer
That's
Instinct
great.
sold over
Wait, go back.
100,000 pieces.
And
Very
watch,
first.
watch that character selection in slow mo here. Like, goes. Glacius
Okay.
was cool. He was like the ice guy. The
Okay.
robot guy with the claws. He's fucking cool. Killer Instinct was like it was a badass game. It did top Mortal Kombat in my opinion. You know, we got Mohawk looking guy, we got Fire guy, we got chick who turns into a panther chick.
1,000 pieces.
The moves were
Ultra
super
combos.
fun. Skeleton guy.
Ultra
Skeleton
combos are cooler
And
than
Donkey Kong Country
fatalities.
2, Diddy's Conquest, soon to be this year's biggest
Skeleton
hit, have
guys.
superior
This
3D
game?
graphics and
Oh my God.
unbelievable photorealism, all
Yeah.
rendered on advanced SGI computers, the same computers used to create the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park and the awesome morphing effects in Terminator 2. Donkey Kong Country
What?
2, Diddy's Conquest.
Okay,
makes a
so
great
what they
decade
said there
knockoff.
was a lot of
But with new
horseshit that the computers that they took these graphics from, they were rendered by the same computers that rendered the 3D graphics for Terminator and Jurassic Park. I mean that like the JPEGs they use because they are just using flat images.
I mean, that could be true, but that doesn't really mean that they're going to look the same.
No, there's comparing it to Jurassic Park and Terminator. Like, okay, that's a real stretch. It's already graphically impressive. You can stop
Oh yeah,
the
at the time
bullshit.
this game looked really cool.
Yeah, and it still does. It still is one of the most impressive looking Super Nintendo titles just because it looks like the next generation of games is gonna look, and it's using kind of shortcuts to get there, right?
Yeah.
Same with some of the graphics in Super Mario Kart on the 64. Looks better than it actually should look at that time because they use a lot of flat graphics. You know. Like
I actually had that really rare VHS tape that went along with this game.
Yeah.
That showed how they made it.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit! Cool.
Yeah, I guess that thing goes for like. I guess it was I guess it's pretty rare.
That's
a lot
awesome.
of these VHS tapes were pretty rare. You can still find them on like YouTube, but to actually have that VHS tape, yeah, because they were like given away maybe like at Toys R Us or certain retailers if they were pre-ordered or something.
I think I got it when I bought my Super Nintendo or something like that, or a certain game or something. I can't remember. But yeah.
I had this game, played the shit out of it. I actually did beat it. Pretty hard game.
So is this the second game? This is the second. Yeah, yes, because
in this one you're trying to save Donkey Kong.
Because they kind of moved each guy back like the gameplay has. Like Donkey Kong's in the lead and the Diddy Kongs can take over. And then in the games, Donkey Kong's not there. Yeah, and she's got a female companion. And then in the next game, she's in the lead and she's got another kind of monkey guy. Right?
Great big ape guy, yeah.
Yeah, with not as big as Donkey Kong, but still big. Right?
I was usually playing as Trixie. That hover ability of hers was useful as shit.
Oh yeah.
I did like this game. I liked all the Donkey Kong.
Rhino.
They worked that formula too because those games came out in pretty quick succession. You know what I mean? Donkey Kong Country, Donkey Kong Country 2, Donkey Kong Country 3. I was like, I had a little trouble keeping up. Right? I don't even know if I played the third.
This is making me want to get on my Super Nintendo emulator real fucking bad.
Yeah, Super Nintendo is I think is like peak Nintendo. I mean, where they refined those IPs to what they are. You know what I mean? The Link to the Past is like more.
I want to say that the N64 is, but I didn't really get to play the N64 that much, and I don't know how well some of those games have aged. I'm really only nostalgic for about 5 games total.
Graphically, like they have kept up pretty well. Mario 64 still works. I still get vertigo from some of those stages, right?
Ocarina of Time looks pretty good if you bump the resolution up really high, way past where it was supposed to ever go. It still looks really good. You see
Nintendo.
little details you didn't ever see on those old screens.
And this is where Super Nintendo jumped ahead of the Sega Genesis. I know in the later part of their lifespan, Super Nintendo was able to jump ahead with like Star Fox and Donkey Kong and a couple other titles. Just pushed past what Sega was doing because they were really messing around with Sega Channel, CD players, and all this crap, right? I want to focus on just making good games, right? We just lost track. Just making good games.
Yeah, a lot of the games I like from Sega CD and Sega Saturn, even. I don't know if I could really call them good games. They're really just very experimental games.
They were in an experimental age. They were trying new things. It wasn't always working. Nintendo had more success by sticking with what worked, and still works. It still works. Yeah.
Yeah.
Challenges, levels, and characters, like Dixie Kong and her wild ponytail. ACM Technology delivers big with stellar graphics of this 32 meg game for 1 or 2 players. Yoshi is the focus of
Oh my God, Yoshi's Island.
Now
Okay.
this is one I really haven't gotten to play that much. I didn't get to play it back in the day.
Yeah, and this one, when it came out, it was introducing new morphing graphics and Mode 7 effects that were pretty wild. Like stuff would stretch and twist shapes. And it was a very colorful game. And it was officially declaring itself as the follow-up to Super Mario World, which is a pretty high bar. And it totally did it. It's great. You play as Yoshi with a baby Mario on your back. When you get hit, baby Mario flies off your back, and you have to catch him before these evil bad guys try to snatch him away from you. Right? So, in a way, you can get hit as many times as you as you want to. You can get hit a bunch of times, right? As long as you can catch little baby Mario again.
As long as you get him, yeah.
Yeah. But in another way, that's how Mario games work. Like the level of gameplay is pretty low, so a little kid can play it, but get all of the little extra things like the little red coins that there are only a few of in every level. There's stars or like flowers or something you got to get in every level to get like to win, right? You can win the game at like a child's level, but you can super beat the game for a real game. You know what I mean? So it's both. It's both. You know what I mean? That's how Nintendo games are both.
I've seen the final boss of this game. It's like a gigantic Bowser that takes up the whole screen.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Oh, but a bunch of the bosses are fantastic. A lot of the bosses are visual feasts for the eye. There's a blob that you gotta like shoot at until you can get to its heart, which is like beating inside of it. It's kind of transparent. There's one where you get swallowed by a frog and you're inside of his stomach, right? And it's bouncing around and it's all weird and there's like a pool of like toxic water at the bottom of his stomach. You gotta stay away from the toxic thing. You try to get out of his stomach. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this game. It's a really good game. I'm gushing about Yoshi's Island. Apologies.
Hey, it's a classic
I'm
for
a
a reason.
Sonic guy. Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yoshi's Island.
Sega,
4
baby.
years in the making, and it's non-stop
Crazy,
action
where there
through
were
more than
giant.
60
Yeah, back it up
wild
a little bit.
It's the
But
biggest
that level
Mario
where there were
adventure
giant fucking
for 1
balls
or
falling
player
from the
world.
sky.
2,
There,
Yoshi's
that's
Island.
crazy. They're
4
falling from the
years in the making,
background.
and it's
They jump from the
non-stop action
background
through
into
more
the
than 60
foreground
wild levels.
and try and crush
It's
you.
the biggest
Crazy.
Mario adventure
Crazy.
ever.
It's a
With
really
3D
big,
FX
epic
scaling and
kind of game.
rotation and battery backup to save where you're at. Remember, you've got a tape about this game in your box. Don't forget to watch it. Phil. Gotta see this. Virtual Boy.
Oh no.
God.
Oh God.
TV. What you're seeing can no way match the 3D
This also happened in 1995. This game, the lifespan of this game is actually less than a year.
Has to be seen to be believed.
Right?
Mario
Yep.
Crashing 3D
Yeah,
adventure
it was
puts Mario to the
95
test
and that's
through a
it.
towering maze of
They
enemies.
stopped supporting it
In
like
Wario Land, you
several
team up with
months
a
after it
devious
was
Wario
released.
in a virtual
Now
underground
this
world.
game though, here pause on that.
Fans,
The Wario game, that's crazy. It's unfortunate the game ended up on this platform because what he can do is he can take tunnels and then he ends up in the background. Right? There's a background platform area and there's a foreground platform area. And it's cool because it's 3D and whatever. But this could have worked on the Super Nintendo. You know, it's like a double leveled background. It's pretty cool. Oddworld. Oh, yeah.
It would have been a lot like this game where you can be in the foreground and the background. Let me see if I can get a shot of him in the background.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was like that. But like the whole level's like that. You have to sometimes navigate to the background and then to avoid obstacles move into the foreground again. It was interesting.
Wow, damn it, I can't find a single instance. I know you can do it though, where you'll like be way in the background of the image.
Just trust us, folks.
Yeah, just trust me.
Yeah.
Underground world. Sports fans, grab your 3D
Golf,
gloves and
just
tee
whatever.
off
It's
for 18
golf.
holes
It's
of
stupid.
realistic 3D links.
No, it's not. It's all red.
Panic
It's like
Bomber for puzzle
Panic.
fans.
It's a
There's
puzzle
bombs
game.
in it.
Puzzle
Even
game on your
space
3D.
action
Now
that
this
lets you
game's
pilot a
3D.
futuristic starfighter
Kind of.
in vertical force, or
Things look
your
close.
3D
This,
space
there you
cruiser
go.
Red
There's a
Alarm.
3D game. It's just wireframe though.
Futuristic
Garbage.
starfighter in vertical force, or your
Yeah, it's like they were trying to do what they did with Star Fox, and nobody realized you do need a texture of some kind.
Yeah, like they
You can't
could
just be
run
flying
Star
around in
Fox.
wireframes.
They could have run Star Fox on it, but they
Do you think it was that powerful?
Huh? Say what?
Do you think the Virtual Boy was that powerful that it could have run Star Fox?
It
A
was
lot of what made
more
Star Fox
powerful than the
fun
Super
was the
Nintendo.
cartridge.
Right. It's more powerful
Oh,
than the
all
Super
right.
Nintendo, right? It's actually a 32-bit system because it's got dual screens, so it has to be running. It's running dual images that for each eye, and it's 32-bit.
Yeah, you're right.
It should be able to run something better than Star Fox. But you're right, because that shit was on the cartridge. The effects chip and what made Star Fox was on the cartridge. So
yes,
a little bit of both, right? The thing about this game system was though the cartridges were about the size of Game Boy cartridges, right? They're pretty small cartridges. So I don't know.
I don't think you would have been able to fit the FX chip in those.
I don't know what kind of 3D chip it had itself. So I think.
I mean, clearly you would have been able to play a game like Star Fox. This is a fucking game like Star Fox. They just didn't give it any textures. There are no textures.
Right. That's part of it. Is that it's all red. It's all monochromatic. It's there's
your 3D space cruiser Red
they
Alarm.
they
There's
hobbled
other great
themselves with
Virtual
the
Boy
lack
games
of
too,
color.
like Teleroboxer and Galactic Pinball. They're all great
Yeah.
kid titles. And for your Game Boy and Super Game Boy, there are always great games.
Isn't red the easiest color on the eye?
No.
I think it's orange.
Well, not with this not with the Game Boy, not with the Virtual Boy. It was fucking awful.
Yeah, red when you
gave me a headache.
Well, my thing
But
red is because that's the inside
the color
of you.
red's effect on the eye, I think, is the least straining.
I think it's orange.
So you would think that it would be worse than any other color, or?
Yes.
Just based on the color, I think it's the brightness of the light. But it's I guess because there are blue blocking glasses that are supposedly better for your eyes. Block the blue from the maybe based on the spectrum. Yellow and green are the easiest colors.
Yellow and green.
To see.
Pardon me.
Easiest to see.
Ah.
color with less blue.
Oh, well, I stand corrected, folks.
Well, see at either end of the spectrum, though, as we move into red.
Blue isn't on the opposite end of the spectrum to green to red, though. Everybody thinks that it is. Green is on the opposite end of the spectrum to red.
We're talking about it as like this the color wheel, right? But like we ain't moving to the invisible spectrum side the range.
I'm just thinking that because red is a lower wavelength color, that the idea was it would be the least straining on the eyes, but it didn't work anyway. Because I feel like part of what was wrong with the Virtual Boy was the focus of the lenses and the way you were expected to look at them. Because I mean, I don't know. I don't know enough about this topic, I guess. I know they did eventually figured it out with the VR headsets we have today. You don't get the fucking crazy eye strain and eye crossing that you would get with that thing, or God help you in our zone.
Yeah, all
I had one of those. That was terrible.
So
the only reason I wanted it, was because it looked like a Saiyan Scouter, and I was new to Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Ah.
I've always wanted to like get one and fuck with it to make it just display Scouter shit from Dragon Ball. Just random power levels and shit, you know?
Killer Instinct, the Smash Arcade and Super NES hit, is now on your
Fuck
Game
that.
Boy and Super Game Boy. And the action is killer. Featuring 10 great fighters with incredible special and...
Okay, no. I gotta know right now. Can you even do an ultra combo in that? You have 2 buttons.
My guess is no.
Love that phone design. Yeah.
Oh. Oh, you absolutely can.
Oh.
Huh?
What is he doing? Just like smashing the A button over and over again and just automatically.
Maybe smashing he's probably smashing the A button while pressing the D-pad.
Yeah, maybe.
Some kind of it's ridiculous. 13 hit combo.
Well, that's kind of
he did a 13 hit combo.
Yeah.
Haven't had enough? Good. Because those classic
Missile
arcade games
Command.
are back. That's right, the same games that used to copy your quarters in the arcades. And each game pack has 2 games in Asteroids Missile Command, Galaga
I like
Galaxia,
Missile Command.
Centipede Millipede, and Defender Joust, the classic series. Then there's exciting casino action with Vegas stakes for Game Boy and Super Game Boy.
Now, see, you don't need that. You can just buy Pokemon, and you'll have a whole big game attached to your casino experience. Because Pokemon has been encouraging kids to gamble for 30 years.
Okay,
Yeah, but did you see what they were saying with the Super Nintendo Game Boy game played on the Super Nintendo has completely different graphics, right? Even at this point, they were already making games that were color, right? This has a bunch of color, but this is only on the Super Game Boy. Later, the Game Boy Color would allow you to see the colors that they're showing on the Super Game Boy. But the Super Nintendo still has a different chip in there. If you play it, back it up just a little bit, and they show some of the screenshots of what the Super Nintendo version of some of these games looked like.
Centipede Millipede, and Defender Joust,
A little
the
further back.
classic
A little
series.
further back. Yeah, like that. That's on the Super
arcade
Nintendo.
games are back. That's right.
That,
The same games that
right?
used to copy your quarters in the arcades. And each game pack
Just
has
looks
2
entirely
games in it.
different, right?
Asteroids Missile
That-
Command.
That looks
Galaxy
entirely different
Galaxian,
than what you see on the Game Boy.
Centipede Millipede. And Defender Joust. The classic series. Then there's exciting casino.
What were you gonna say about slot machines, though, Zoe?
Yeah. So, okay, I could understand the excitement of slot machines if you're actually gambling for real money, because you know, actually winning. But
Oh, it's
who the
exciting.
hell would actually? Who the hell would actually buy a video game that's just slots?
I wouldn't. Like I said, get Pokemon. You win stuff that you get to use in the game.
No. But here's like no
Exactly.
one's gonna go into the Pokemon game and just play the slot machine and not actually play Pokemon, right? Like
No.
no one. Why would anyone just want to see this thing constantly just telling you you win or lose based on the percentage chance of winning or losing over and over again, and that's it?
I don't know.
0.
Yeah, no, in Pokemon you did it because you got some of the best moves in Pokemon you couldn't get anywhere else. And it worked on Japanese gambling rules where you won something in the casino that you went next door to trade for your actual prize.
Ah,
Their gambling laws are very strange.
yeah.
Action with Vegas stakes for Game Boy and Super Game Boy.
Maybe if you're a crippling gambling.
What is this? What is this? Commercial 4? Oh!
I wanted one of these so damn bad.
Play all 350 Game Boy games. How does that strike you? Super Game Boy for the Super NES. Game Boy games in color, intense.
Wow, he's dead now. What happened? What
Yeah,
happened?
I want to
that
see
kid
something real
died.
quick.
That kid had a Game Boy game slammed into his forehead, and then smoke came out his ears, and now he's dead. That was weird.
My friend had a Super Game Boy, and it was neat. But the problem is, like, why would you ever play the Game Boy games, which are typically inferior to the other console games? Might as well just play Super Nintendo games, you know?
I can understand doing it for this game, but it does absolutely fuck all for color. It's the same color.
Yeah.
It's that several shades of green.
Mm-hmm. Link's Awakening came out
Meanwhile,
pretty early, and it didn't have the color. Right.
Yeah, but it
Use
came
your
out later
imagination.
and had the color.
Oh.
Look at all that color.
Nice.
Oh, and yeah, there's the remake. This is one of the reasons I want to switch. I kind of want to play this fucking remake just to see. It looks fun, damn it.
Yeah. Old school Zelda. Yeah.
It might be my favorite fucking Zelda game. I don't know. I'm always torn between this one and Ocarina of Time. This is definitely the darker one. I like
Is this
I
the one
like
where
that you're
he's
the
dreaming the entire time?
Yes, it's the one where you're the villain. By the end, near the end, the villains are literally begging you to stop because if you win, everything on this island just goes away. Which I'm just now realizing Final Fantasy totally stole that because that's the case with Tidus, the character from 10 that you hate so fucking much. He's literally like a dream, like a group hallucination.
Good.
Yes, and he does vanish into nothingness.
Good.
Vanishes into
What
nothing.
the fuck did you have?
You don't need to buy
Ah!
just great games, and Nintendo's got them.
Oh, I don't. Okay. Maybe he is coked up. Maybe he is on some cocaine.
I got them. The
Oh,
competition
God.
doesn't have anything like Donkey Kong Country 1. Donkey Kong Country 2. Killer Instinct.
They really do, though.
Yoshi's Island.
Maybe
Nintendo's
not
way
that
ahead.
one. No. Yeah, I mean, didn't have something like Yoshi's Island, but run around and shoot things game. You had Vector Man on fucking Sega.
Right.
That was
Vector
a great
Man,
game.
was the
With
game that came out
impressive
on the
graphics on
Genesis.
its own.
But that was part of the problem. There was other releases on the Sega CD at the time, and I think '95 is when they came out with the 32X too. They were like, "Oh, how about these impressive games over here?" But Vector Man was like it for the Genesis. Like you had to get those other expansions to play that other shit.
Surprised they don't mention Final Fantasy. Is it not out yet? 2 had to have been out. Well, American 2 had to have been out yet. 3, I feel. Damn it! Damn it! There we go. 94. Yeah, that was one of the biggest games on the Super Nintendo.
Which one?
No, but some customers may insist on.
In the weird number
Final
fuck up
Fantasy.
that we
Final
had
Fantasy.
over here, we called it 3, but it's actually the 6th one.
Right. But they didn't own that. They own those other titles.
And all they really need is a Super NES. If they insist,
Fair.
tell them to wait. Here's why. The Super NES is a 16-bit computer, and you've seen what
Zelda
it can do,
2
right?
down
Phil?
there.
But Nintendo is making a 64-bit system called Nintendo Ultra 64. Right, Phil?
Oh, this is when they called it the Ultra 64.
And we're getting a tease. Oh, I like getting teased. I like a tease. Teasing is good.
I think they called it Project Ultra at first, and then they called it Ultra 64, and then eventually just Nintendo 64.
It's going to have real-time 3D graphics, 24-bit color, high-resolution video.
Oh, there it was.
They flashed it on the screen.
It's going to have real-time 3D graphics.
Oh,
damn it.
You're going to have to slow it down.
Right, Phil? It's going to have...
I hate this guy's ears.
I hate his ears. I hate his ears too. Oh
There we
my
go.
god. That's it. That is it. That is the
Yeah, they didn't
Nintendo
change
64.
the design much at all after the prototype. Jesus.
The logo is
They're like,
different.
that works.
Right? Yeah.
Logo's totally different.
But the essence of it's the same. It's the same thing.
Is there like an N64 aficionado in the chat? Is there any visual difference? Because I feel like maybe there should be a light right here that there isn't, unless that's it.
That's it. That's the little dot right
Wasn't
there.
there a light on this thing?
That's it. That's the light.
Controller ports are the same, power button and other thing are in the same spots. The overall shape is the same.
That's it.
Yeah, they hit their design and was just like, that works.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of designs for the Saturn and shit. I've seen some designs for the Neptune or whatever. Sega was all over the place. I don't know what they doing.
High-resolution video and CD quality audio, real-time 3D texture mapping for super realistic images, and resolution that'll exceed NTSC and PAL television standards. And it's all gonna be developed into a home system coming out in April of 1996. Why? Because Nintendo is leading the way into the future.
With its
all the great
cartridges.
new Super NES titles and computer-rendered mind blowers like
64 megabyte cartridges.
Yeah.
But they managed to fit all of Resident Evil 2 onto one of those cartridges, so
those cartridges.
Who am I to criticize that?
That was the thing. When I didn't get the Saturn or the PlayStation in '95. I saw all the stuff. I was watching the commercials and I heard everybody getting the systems. I got the Nintendo 64. I think when it came, I think that year, because it was just like there was a level of quality I expected, right? Because it was Nintendo.
It was a good console.
Yeah.
I still think PlayStation was better.
They earned my trust. They earned my trust that I trusted that 64 and the Mario 64 that came with it was going to amuse me, and it fucking did. It very much did. And I also knew there was a Zelda game coming. I knew a Zelda game was coming, and it came, and I liked that too. But you know what I mean?
And then another one came out that a lot of people argue is the best one.
That's kind of
out
how
all of
Nintendo's
them.
been ever since then. Buy the new system. We guarantee the new Mario game is going to be good. And then, maybe a year or so later, a Zelda game you'll like as well. With every system.
I've heard the new Zelda game, the most recent Zelda game is legit like the I kept hearing the sentence, it treats you like you've played a video game before. And I've heard really good things about the new Metroid game, which went back to the old style and looks really, really good. I think it's called Metroid Dread.
I'd say the Nintendo knows how to treat their IPs. That's the key.
I don't quite like how they did the graphics for that remake, of but I still want to try it.
So
Kid Country 1
I'm
and
a
2,
Sega
Killer
guy,
Instinct,
but I
there's never been a
acknowledge,
better time to own a Super NES. Nintendo 16-bit is still the best way for your
Doom
customers to go.
64, yeah, that was a good
Now,
one.
as everyone knows, the world
I
isn't perfect
I
and
bought a
things
Saturn
break
during
down.
that era at first, and the Saturn to this day is still my favorite console to ever be made.
Oh, really?
It had a
I
lot
just
of
had so
really
much
weird games, though.
Yeah, yeah, and it had a lot of good games though. Like I loved like Shining Force 3, Nights into Dreams, uh, Virtual Cop 1 and 2 were awesome. Virtual Fighter 2. You know, there are tons of really good games for it.
Did you ever
And
play Virtual On?
yeah, that sounds familiar. Was that the racing game?
No.
No?
Correct your listening. Private.
I don't.
The arcade version?
Interesting. Robot fighting, kind of?
Yep.
No
Robot.
pressure. Water run. Get ready.
Played the shit out of this.
But eventually I just got a PlayStation as well because eventually it became apparent that the PlayStation was going to win that console, generation.
And then PlayStation
Yeah.
2 there was no contest. PlayStation 2.
Oh, yeah.
I knew a couple people with the Game
Xbox
Boy,
gave
the
it a run
GameCube.
for its money.
Yeah. But the DVD player was really what cinched it.
Xbox had a DVD player also. The problem is you needed you needed to purchase a DVD remote to use your DVD player.
Yeah, it was shit. You had to put a connector to it too at the front of it.
That was dumb.
It's very, very, very dumb. I hated it. I'm like, why can't I just use my fucking controller? Sorry.
No, I agree. Why can't you just use the fucking controller? You could
Dude,
on the PlayStation.
I've got like 4 of them here. Why do I need?
The PlayStation had a remote too, but you didn't have to buy it.
Yeah.
You just could buy it.
Yeah.
There's Nintendo Power Swap. And
Ready to go,
customers think
out of the
it's
box.
Great! You got a broken gamer system? You
Yeah.
swap it for a good one.
Oh, yeah, dude.
What could be easier than that? They want details? Tell them to call 1-800-255-3700. That number again, 1-800.
Well, nothing's gonna go wrong with the
It's
Super
in the
Nintendo.
manual. Now come on.
Right?
Let's
Really? But if for something
I
doesn't
never had
interactive
one
display
fuck up
system.
on me.
You may have
but
one
if
in
it
your store.
does,
Now use this to show off some of the games we've talked about.
Look at the ceiling.
Like
I
Yoshi's
love the
Island.
lights on the ceiling. That's so cool. This
Here's a
place looks
Virtual
cool.
Boy interactive display. Read the instructions
Yeah,
on the
I
side
like
and
the
know how to
odds.
use it.
Oh, Virtual Boy display. Oh my
Here's a Game Boy
goodness.
interactive display.
Giant Game Boy.
Back it up a little bit so you can see the full shot of
Know how to
that.
use it.
Oh my god, a giant fucking. I didn't see that on the.
That's actually.
On the
It's even got the port and the dial on the side of it.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was cool.
That's so cool.
Here's a Game Boy interactive display for playing Game Boy titles.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, a little
This
Game
is
Boy
the
on.
Nintendo Power Previews display.
Ooh,
Was that
cherry
dumbass
on
looking at the
preview.
tiny Game Boy screen?
What?
I was asking if it was that dumbass looking at the Game Boy tiny screen and not the big screen.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Which interactive
Oh, but
store
I
has
hope
it
you
set up
zoom
next to
down
it.
on that.
If your
on
store
that
doesn't
little
have an
thing there.
interactive display, or if the
What?
display you have doesn't operate properly, just call 1-800-875-1852 and they will take care of you.
Okay. No. Oh, okay. This guy is coked up. Okay, he's very coked up.
I told you.
Reach out and make a difference, and someone comes up to you and says,
He's.
"Hey, what makes Nintendo better
I don't
than
know
the
what
other
he's
guys?" And of
talking
course
about.
you'll scream, "It's the games!" Get
I
what
don't think
I'm
he does
saying?
either.
Oh my
Get 'em
God.
to play the game. Ask them what kind of games they like. Do they like sports, adventure? Are they beginner or advanced? Do they have family or friends they intend to play
He's
with?
giving me
What kind of
anxiety.
games might they like in it? Then you play them and show them what you
Okay,
like
calm
about 'em.
down.
And
God.
show them the magazines. Use the
All right,
displays. They're
all
fun.
right.
You learn they like. They buy their
Let's
hats.
speed it
They
up.
They want to know about the competition.
No
Smart. Cool. You
yelling.
say, hey, let me show you why Nintendo's better. Oh, sure, you might hear some criticisms like Nintendo doesn't have CD-ROM.
Oh my
or
God,
the
oh,
system
this
has more
guy,
horsepower. But
guy,
yeah,
guy,
but
oh my
there isn't
God,
a
why did they
CD-ROM
show
on
me
the
a
planet
horse?
that's gonna give you Donkey
What was
Kong
the horse
Country
about?
characteristic. Hey, CD-ROM, it's slow. Nintendo cartridge-based, high-resolution computer-rendered games fast.
Oh my God.
CD-ROM access time.
What? Oh
Do
my
they mean
God.
like horsepower?
Another little handy tidbit. Nintendo
Oh
saves
my
you
God.
I don't know.
money. Just remember this formula
He
now.
was saying
Nintendo.
Wait,
CD-ROMs are slow. He literally was fighting against your attempt to speed him up. This guy
CD-ROM
is
access
clever.
time.
Wow.
He's
Wow.
not wrong.
Dude,
He's not wrong. CDs take a lot longer.
Oh
to
yeah,
load
yeah.
up than
But he
cartridges.
this is incredible. You chose to speed up the video, and then he intentionally slowed it down. This guy is a trickster. This guy we have to put this guy up against Hojo. Is this
Can we talk about can we talk about the pause game here? The edibles just kicked
Here's
in.
another little handy tidbit. Nintendo saves you cha-ching money. Just remember this formula now. Nintendo cartridge-based games plus Super NES equals all you. There's no extra stuff to buy. Nintendo leads the pack. Make us tomorrow, right?
It would turn out to be the opposite for N64 games though, because they were more costly.
Okay, let's review, shall we?
Yeah.
Now, your two
Yeah.
main
Oh,
objectives
exactly.
with customers
Yeah.
are number one, Phil. Ask questions. Very good, Phil. Get this man a prize. Ask questions to determine customers' needs or qualify the customer. And the second objective
this is
Phil,
the internal stuff.
Even when they did move to discs, they moved to the fucking weirdest discs ever. Those little tiny ones.
Yeah, those tiny ones. Yeah.
What were those called?
What do they call it? The Game Boy disc.
I don't know. I owned a GameCube, but I can't remember.
GameCube discs, right? Did they call discs?
Mini DVD, 1.46 gigabyte capacity.
Optical discs? Nintendo optical discs, right?
It's called yes, but it's called a mini DVD.
Right. But it's weird. They
Reduced cost versus
they-
the N64 game packs.
Those cheap bastards, they did that just to avoid the DVD fucking licensing fee. Like that's pathetic. Other systems went through. And
I did not know that.
So they
Like,
showed
think how
it
much
and they wanted to have
games
control
are
over it.
time.
That's why they didn't get into bed with PlayStation back with the previous generation. Because they were courting CDs. They were talking to Panasonic. They were talking to Philips Electronics and Sony about developing CDs. Well, they got the idea Sony is going to control the format. They're like, nope, Nintendo wants to control their format. They've got to control their format. They're not going to let their games be on CDs. They're going to let people copy their games, right? Because every other game had pirating issues. Nintendo's like, nope. We got to have complete. We got to have lockdown on that, right? And that's again is control of their IPs, right?
Which is silly because even in the mid to late 90s, I remember people having like You
But,
know,
yeah.
Nintendo emulators.
And they branched out. They tried to work with other people. Like they gave Philips Electronics. They allowed Philips to use their license to create those terrible Zelda games. Oh my god. Right? And
Yeah.
they let some assholes produce a fucking motion picture. And it was like, what? And ever since then, they've been completely locked down on anybody developing their stuff other than them. Right? They're like, no. Like, no,
Yeah, they are
like,
notorious. They are notorious assholes when it comes to ROM hacks.
that's because they got.
They will
yeah,
they will
bro.
swoop down and tell you they're going to fucking sue you if you don't take it off the internet. Not understanding that once a ROM hack is out there, it's fucking out there.
That's part of why Nintendo's.
Man, for a gaming company, they sure don't want you to have fun.
Right, and they're like the game that everybody likes to ROM hack for
Yeah.
Pokemon Fire Red specifically. Or no, that's not right. Ruby, Pokemon Ruby. For some reason, everybody likes to mod that one specifically. It must be easier to mod. And like, there's someone out there that's trying to rebuild um Link's Awakening in the engine of Ocarina of Time.
Probably sounds better.
They've made a lot of progress, but sooner or later, Nintendo's going to swoop in like a bunch of fucking harpies and shut the whole thing down, and we're all going to be very, very sad.
Because, well, I mean, they control their IPs. Part of what has made them successful for as long as they've been successful is their very strict control of their properties.
And in the VR world, somebody, I don't know if they still are, but they were in the process of rebuilding Pokemon Red and Blue as a VR game where you're actually running around in the world with other people. When I played it, it worked. It's just the map needed a whole lot of work. Everything about the battle system and everything worked, though. I was surprised. I guess it's not that fucking hard. They've always called it basically rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah.
It's more like rock, paper, scissors, and 7 other things, but yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it is. Now there's like a fucking fairy type. I don't know what those are weak to or are strong against, for that matter.
I have no idea either.
I don't know.
You've
It's
already
been a
asked
while since
questions,
I
Phil,
played
so now
one.
stop the customer by making a
Haven't
product
played one
recommendation.
since Emerald
Here are some
version.
examples.
I haven't played one since silver or gold, rather.
Same
You know,
generation.
I didn't think this far ahead, and I'm
Yeah.
by myself. I'm gonna need some help. Lady, come here, please.
Yeah, and
Could you
Will
help me
Neely
out,
in the
please?
chat says
Please,
the
could you?
3DO systems.
Well, what do you need?
Well,
were
okay, Phil and I are
made
kind
by
of rehearsing this
different
thing we're doing.
Right? Yeah, the 3DOs were made by different companies. They actually licensed out
what?
the 3DO. Can you hear me?
Really?
Yeah. Panasonic made some of them. That's why they were different. If you look up a 3DO, look up a 3DO, and there's at least 3 different basic designs for the shell. Even they're developed by different guys, so the parameters were different. Like there's one, the one you saw mainly in the commercials, the one that has like those pillars like the Nintendo 64. But there's another one that looks just like a VHS tape player.
Panasonic, Gold Star, Sanyo, Creative Labs, and Samsung.
See, manufacturers, right? Yeah. Panasonic, Sanyo. Yeah. There. Right. It says developer, 3DO company, but then the manufacturer, right below the image on the right. You see, there's 4 different manufacturers. Panasonic, and yeah, there's another design. There's another design. Oh, there's 4 different designs for just the shell, right? Like a open top one, and then 2 that slide in. I had the one on top actually given to me by a fan.
It's like a VCR.
Yep. The one on the
This
top.
one?
Yep, I had that one. And I played what was it? Fucking Road Rash. Right? Road Rash on that and the PlayStation. And the games I could not fucking tell the difference. I actually had them both playing at the same time. I had a switcher so I could switch right between them. I could not tell the difference in the gameplay, or and in the graphics. Graphically, it was almost exactly like the PlayStation. You know.
Wait a minute.
At least with that game, I can't fucking tell the difference.
9, 10. There are 11 versions of the 3DO.
Yeah.
That is
These
insane.
pictures are just 4 of them. This here is a list of all of them. What's a 3DO blaster?
3DO blaster. Looks like a chip.
A board.
Huh. It's for your PC. There was a Saturn one like that too that allowed you to play Saturn games on your PC if you had the board.
No shit.
Yeah. Look it up.
Huh. So the game worth playing on the 3DO, the exclusive game worth playing for the 3DO, you know what it is?
What?
The Demolition
What,
Man.
is it Tempest?
Demolition Man.
Oh.
Tempest was
did
on the
review
Atari
that.
Jaguar. Tempest on the Jaguar was pretty fucking cool, visually and the gameplay was fun. But the Demolition Man on the 3DO utilized the fucking whole 3DO. Each level was a different style, right? There was you run through like some rail shooter levels, and then there's a Mortal Kombat style fighting games where you fight as a photographic Sylvester Stallone versus a photographic Wesley Snipes. Both of them did all of their own graphics in the game, right? So it is stills of
I
Sylvester
don't know
Stallone
if I'm
punching and
finding what you're talking about, Zoe.
for the Saturn.
Oh, it was super rare. It might be hard to find.
Like a chip.
I'm pretty sure it was a Saturn one, if I'm not mistaken.
It sounds like something Sony would do.
The
Or Sega, I mean.
now Saturn, I have a Sega Saturn, which I'm gonna give to you, which will with the there's a cartridge that goes in the back that allows you to play burned games, right, on the original hardware, right? And I have a couple games that are burned games. In fact, I don't think the copy of Mr. Bones is not the original game. It is a reproduction, and but it plays because of the cartridge we put in the bag. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna send that to you too. Right. Because I just sent Ark some Final Faction action figures. Final Faction action figures. You want to spread the love because I think they're disappearing from stores now. Right. I don't see them putting out any new ones. So the ones that are currently out in stores, I think they are not going to be.
I will be
putting
very
out more.
sad if this toy line fails because I do actually like them.
I think with the toy line, I hope we get another series of figures there. I hope I do. But I think those other figures where they're like in green and gold, like the special paint jobs, I think that we're getting that instead of another line of figures, right? Because
I thought they were going to get more popular just based on the fact that people like to buy and repaint them.
yeah, there's a booming market for that. People are buying them, and I think by putting out more of those figures, they're kind of resupplying the demand for the parts. People like it. All in black.
I think this is it. I'll put it in chat text.
What you got there?
Greetings and welcome to LGR Oddware, where we're taking a look at hardware and software that is odd, forgotten, and obsolete. And today, I would like to talk about the Sega Saturn. Ha! You had you fooled for a second there, didn't I? Probably not, actually, if you know anything about this, but yeah, we're talking about the Sega Saturn, sort of. Not really. We're actually mostly talking about this, the Diamond Multimedia Edge 3D, specifically the 3240XL model, if you care. And this is not
A
only
whole 2 megabytes of VRAM. God, we've come a long way.
the first 3D accelerator containing an NVIDIA chip, but it is also a amalgamation of hardware goodies for Windows 95 PCs that allowed you to play conversions of Sega Saturn games on your PC in the same way the Sega Saturn games let you play them. So not only with these controllers, which are actual Sega Saturn controllers that you could plug into your PC through actual Sega Saturn ports, but it also lets you play the games rendered in the same way as a Saturn through quads instead of traditional triangles. So let's take a look at this thing. So the first card in this series of cards was released in 1995, November of 1995, for $249 for the 1 megabyte base model. This is a 2 megabyte version, and there were expansions available to make it 4 megabytes and some other things like that. So it got pretty expensive pretty quickly. And it was actually about twice the price of a lot of other competing 3D cards compared to things like something like the S3 cards or the ones by Matrox or ATI or Rendition. This was pretty expensive. And why? Well, it actually went for more of an all-in-one approach, including the video card itself, the Sega Saturn ports that you could plug into the back, and also a built-in sound card. And the sound card was, you know, a real sound card. You know, it had general MIDI, 32 channels, 16-bit, 48 kilohertz PCM sound, wavetable stuff, and all of the junk that you would expect for a sound card in 1995. The actual video capabilities weren't too bad either, at least for the time period. So you had the NVIDIA NV1 chipset on this Diamond card, at least. There was also a version that included DRAM instead of VRAM, and that chipset was made by SGS Thompson. That was the STG 2000. Either one of them had 1 to 4 megabytes and included a 75 megahertz memory clock.
We don't need to
So
get
it
technical
could
too
do
much.
all.
What's he talking about?
Wow, it really just is a graphics card.
That allows you to play Sega Saturn games on your PC.
And earlier there were other driver versions available later. We're probably just going to be looking at 1.0 here of the game. As you can see, it looks pretty much like a game running in software mode. The resolution's not terribly high. It's running better animation. It is kind of like night and day, really. And if you're having trouble noticing, well, let's do a direct side-by-side comparison here, and you can see that.
What?
That looks excellent for its time. Look at that.
Yeah.
Running it in the 3D accelerated mode is just absolutely awesome. And this was the big appeal of these 3D accelerators back in the day, especially with the limitations of the CPU and other things like that for software rendering. Using a 3D accelerator, especially one like this, really did give it quite a fantastic look. And it's also an improvement over the Sega Saturn version. I mean, it looks very close to the arcade, if not even a little better if you ask me. Moving right along to Panzer Dragoon. And here it is running in the software renderer once again.
Excellent game.
The game's actually pretty
that's one of the best
smooth
games
on
for
this
Saturn.
system. It's
That is one of the best games for Saturn right there.
Yes,
I think I have the remake of it.
That game rocks. Well, the original hardware. I mean, I remember it looking a little. See, kind of the blockiness of it, but it's so smooth. It's very smooth, right? The graphics just flow along. Yeah, yeah. It's very smooth.
Yeah, I do. I have the remake of it.
Definitely not terrible by any means as far as the frame rate and all of that for software rendering. And you've got a bunch of nice, cool looking textures underneath that resolution somewhere. It's obviously not ideal and could be a heck of a lot better. And indeed, it is. Moving on to the Diamond Edge 3D mode, and not only do we have better resolution, better frame rate, but I think also smoother animation, better looking character models, maybe by a little bit, and more stuff going on too. In fact, if you had the Diamond Edge with more than 1 MB of RAM, you could enable extra sound effects and some other things that really just make the game even more eye-popping and ear-popping, I guess. I guess that's what you call better sound effects. I don't know. But yeah, looking at them directly side by side, it's just awesome. Totally playable in the software renderer, of course. Looks completely normal. You know, the resolution, the textures, the frame rate, really. And while you could make it run a little smoother, you had to really crank down the graphics in order to be able to achieve a Edge 3D mode. This is awesome. Higher resolution interiors and gauges.
Well, that's just cool as fucking fuck. Had no idea something like that existed.
Doing tomorrow, and I need to know right off the bat, can you read?
Well, of course I can read.
Well, good. Listen, you're going to be reading the part of customer or cust.
Okay.
Really, yeah. And I just need you to stand right here.
Right here?
Whoa,
Yeah, right
whoa,
here.
whoa.
Can you
Back
see
up,
that?
back
Yeah.
up real quick.
Okay. Hi. You know right off the bat. Can you read?
That was his.
Well, of course I can read.
That's his teleprompter. So the whole time he's been rambling on. He's been reading
good.
off,
Listen,
off this
you're going to be
tiny
reading the
little
part
screen.
of customer or cust.
Okay.
Really,
Oh my
yeah.
God.
And I just need you to stand right here.
Right here?
I mean,
Yeah,
it
right
has
here.
it been a
See
stream
that?
of consciousness.
Okay.
You
Hi.
stay over this way.
Are you a Nintendo player?
Well, sort of. My friend has a Super NES, and it's really cool. But another friend
It's
has
really
PlayStation,
cool.
and it looks good too. It's hard to know what to get.
Well, the Super NES is by far the way to go
Acting.
because of the great games. PlayStation won't ever have Killer Instinct or Yoshi's Island or Donkey Kong Country 2 for the Super NES. Have you seen these games?
Well, I played Donkey Kong Country, and I definitely like it.
Then I would definitely suggest you get the Donkey Kong
This
Country
is how
set.
you
It's
train
a Super
people
NES
to
system
lie.
with the game pack included. Cheaper than buying them separately. And Nintendo also just released Donkey Kong Country 2, Diddy's Conquest, with a bunch of new challenges and characters.
Well, sounds pretty good, but maybe I'll hold off on the Donkey Kong Country 2 for now, since I have Donkey Kong Country with the system.
Okay, then. What I suggest is getting Super Mario Land 2, Yoshi's Island. It's a great new game, and it's a good change of pace from Donkey Kong Country.
You're right. I should pick that one up as well.
Okay, follow me. They're right over there.
Hey,
Seattle
a real shopper, right?
Oh, yeah. Big fan. So let me guess, you're here for Ken Griffey Jr. Presents.
Wait a minute. Isn't that Nintendo demo unit guy?
Is it the demo unit guy? Let me see.
It's Major League Baseball for the Super NES.
I already got it. It's great. Actually,
It
I'm here to
is.
buy a gift for my
It is
brother.
the Nintendo
Okay, so I take it he's a video game fan.
Oh, he's really into video games.
What system does he have now?
He's got a Sega and a Super Nintendo system.
Wow, sounds like he really is into
It's
video
the
games.
Oh yeah,
Nintendo
if it's cool
demo
technology,
unit
he
guy.
wants it.
Now, have you seen the Virtual Boy system?
Yes, it is.
No, don't get your brother that unless you hate him.
Because this is going to blow you away.
I saw it on TV.
Ah, man, you can't see this on TV
I
in
saw this
3D.
on
Go
TV.
ahead and check it out. Now, Nintendo is the first again to release breakthrough technology, the first 3D immersive video game system ever.
Wow, that's cool. It really is in 3D.
You bet it is. It's cartridge-based like other Nintendo systems. It's a bunch of cool games for it. Now, that one's called Red Alarm. The system comes with Mario's tennis game included. Do you think you want to get one of these for your brother?
Well, it's definitely high tech, but I'm not sure. I mean, he's got 2 systems already, although this 3D really is incredible.
It really is. Now, the other great thing about Virtual Boy is that it's portable. Your brother could take
It
it
is
with him.
not.
Yeah, I was going to say no.
Yeah, he can take it anywhere he goes because it doesn't need a TV and it can run on batteries.
Wow, but can he plug it in if he wants to?
Sure, there's an adapter sold for it, and we have plenty in stock. How about a Virtual Boy and an adapter for your brother?
Sounds good to me.
You were playing Red Alarm. That's pretty cool, huh?
Oh, yeah, that's great.
I say, you get it for his stocking, all right? Then you can go to his place and play it.
Can you imagine trying a Virtual Boy and then actually buying it?
Dude.
Yeah, see, that's what happened to me. I used it in Toys R Us. All right, they had a demo unit, and like after I was done using it for like just a little bit, my mother asked me if I wanted it, and I was like, no. So I could have. I just chose not to.
You want it? No. No.
What a twist.
Yeah, come on, I'll hook you up. Follow me. All right. Hey.
No.
I can help you find something.
Yeah, I'm looking for something for my husband. He's a Nintendo nut.
Okay, what kind of system does he have now?
So either the Nintendo demo unit guy is really tall or this guy is really short.
Ooh. Maybe we should poll the chat.
You looking for new games for him, or?
Well, actually, I heard there's a portable system, but the Game Gear I saw was too big.
Well, that's not
Too
Nintendo.
big.
That's Sega's portable unit. The Nintendo portable unit is much smaller. It's called Game Boy. Check it out. It's the only truly portable game system on the market.
It's all in one color. It has no backlight. It fucking it's the best we can do.
Hey, but you can gamble in Pokemon.
I mean, I hate to say this, but I think I would rather have a Game Boy than a Game Gear. I'm sorry, Sega, but I didn't have as much fun playing the Game Gear games as I did the Game Boy games.
I never got to.
We still have a few left. It comes with Tetris. What other kind of games does he like?
Well, he likes
Tetris.
everything. He's been playing since he was a kid.
Really? So I bet he used to spend a lot of time in the arcades.
Oh, yeah, you bet.
Oh, this is one of the classic packs for Game Boy. This is Asteroid's Missile Command. Now, each classic pack comes with 2 games on it.
He loves this game.
Cool. They make great stocking stuffers. Now, there's other classic packs, too, like Defender Joust, and there's Centipede Millipede, and there's Galaga Galaxy.
Well, great. Why don't I take Asteroid's Missile Command and Defender Joust?
Yeah, let's.
They're right
You know
over here.
what?
You said he already has
Let's
a
finish
super...
this in another chunk, some other time.
Yeah, this guy's is kind of pissing me off.
I got a new strap-on harness today. I can't wait to put it on you. It will fit my favorite dildo perfectly. You're going to look so hot.
Oh, you're kidding.
I can't wait to have your cock in my mouth. I'm going to give you the blowjob of your life. Then I want you inside of me.
That's a bold claim.
I put some lube on and got him on his knees. And I began to slide into him from behind.
Oh, my God.
I pulled out of him and kissed him while he masturbated.
Oh my God.
He asked me to turn over while he slipped a condom on himself.
Oh, you don't say.
This was my ass, and I was struggling to imagine
Not
someone
anymore.
inside me. He got on top and slowly inserted himself into me.
Oh.
It was the worst pain I think I have ever felt in my life.
Oh.
Eventually, I felt a mix of pleasure with the pain.
I don't like this anymore, guys.
Do you know why they call them
I want to get off.
crisps? Do you know why they call them crisps?
No.
Pepperoni. It's a bit of an animal.
That didn't answer your own question. Sorry.
Stop yelling. Stop yelling.
Sorry. Sorry, I'll calm down.
All right. Okay. All right. Look at this guy. All right. This is the pepperoni. Oh. What's going on here?
There's nothing like a good horror film. Pepperoni, it's a bit of an animal.
That's not what I thought he was interpreting that as.
Just can't resist the spicy taste.
Oh.
It's a bit of an
No.
animal.
He ate himself.
What in the fuck?
Oh.
It's a bit of an animal.
What the fuck?
See why you wanted me to stop yelling.
What the fuck was he gonna do?
Pepperoni hot. It's a fiery pepperoni.
Okay,
Oh.
so We have a contender for the. He can stomp on the ground and go fucking critical and nuke everybody.
It's a fiery pepperoni.
Wait,
And
wait,
you
wait,
get
wait.
really mad.
One more time in slow
Sorry.
motion.
Wow. What?
Pepperoni hot. It's a fiery pepperoni.
Oh.
It's TV.
Pepperoni. It's a bit of an animal.
You can hack your TV, folks.
I won't share a bag with anyone. Pepperoni. It's a bit of an animal.
Relax, dude.
Wow. He ripped himself out of the grocery bag. Right? Oh, okay. Oh my God. Ah, he just threw himself into a. Oh, and then threw himself on.
Pepperami noodles. It's pepperami. Gone a bit noodles.
They're suggesting throwing him into. Oh my God. Okay. All right.
Vegetables don't have feelings.
Oh, the vegetables don't have feelings.
Well, eventually.
Pepperoni. It's a bite of an animal.
There's a video game.
There's an actual game that's real.
There is an actual.
I was gonna say, I played Seattle.
Yeah. So he's.
Oh my God. That's perfect. Oh my God. Can't believe that's real.
There's a video game, a Pepperami animal game.
I think I found it.
Oh, what is this? You actually run around and kill vegetables.
You think you
Looks
found
like a
it?
point and click. Yeah.
Huh.
You
It
found
looked like an FPS. That's so weird.
Yeah, well, that was clearly false advertising because this is clearly
false advertising.
Yeah, no shit. It's your fault, me.
There's got to be a scene, an animated scene where he kills some guys or something. You know what I mean? There's probably trigger some kind of animated animations where wacky shit happens.
Yeah, nothing much happens without me getting wind of it. Especially where Luigi's concerned. Ferma la boca!
This is the most misleading commercial of all time.
Don't worry, vegetables don't have feelings.
Yeah, it's nothing like this.
No, that would be cool if it did.
Eventually.
Unless they literally just showed us the end of the game where he just snaps at the end.
I thought he'd already seen.
It might be just an animation or something, like it's not even something you play. It's something
Oh.
you see maybe. Ah. Oh. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus.
The character is a psychotic masochist.
He likes it though. He's
Worse than the cinnamon toast crunch
he does this
cereal.
himself.
New barbecue flavor pepperoni.
Oh my God! And then he was roasted. Then he started
This might be the most psychotic character we've ever come across.
Oh, look at this!
You
Oh my God!
some big.
Oh my God!
Pepperoni mini. It's a little bit of an animal.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh my God!
Guy.
Okay. All right. Now here's some those commercials were like I don't know what. This is a more modern.
I'm fearless.
He's fearless. And oh my God, it's chicken. Chicken. Weird.
I'm unstoppable.
It was weirdly sexual. I don't know why was that. What the fuck?
I am power.
Sweet. Animal. Pepperami. Made with 100%.
Wait. Yeah, back it up just a little bit. You see the
Sweet.
So there's a chicken and he's pork. Mr. Pepperami is a pork thing, and then there's a beef one.
I would guess so.
The beef one bounces its boobies at you.
Animal. Pepperami. Made with 100%
Hey,
pork,
hey,
100%
guys.
beef, and 100%
The
chicken
beef
breast.
one, the beef one is horny.
Oh.
What?
Obviously.
Why did that happen?
You said that at exactly the right time, Armsy.
Why did that happen? Why did his towel fall off?
Holy shit!
Oh,
That's a beefy booty. I'm going to leave you with this image of this beefy booty while I go get a drink.
You monster!
I know.
Wow.
This is revenge for those fucking Van Halen band commercials.
I'm an innocent bystander.
That's a bison butt. Oh my god. Good lord.
Bison butt.
My god. Slim Jim guy could kick his ass, says bass player 13. Oh yeah? It's a poor man's Slim Jim guy. Fucking Brits. Right? Yeah, alright.
Yeah.
Well, this is just weird. Why are we seeing his butt? His beef butt. He's the beef guy, right? He's the fucking beef guy for some reason, but he's
also either very erect or very, very lax. So.
Yep.
You know what? The mystery, I don't really want to find out. Yeah, there's nothing hanging down, so we'll never know, I think. And that's for the best, I think.
I'm not liking this.
I
am not enjoying
I'm so I'm itchy. Are you guys itchy? I'm itchy.
The locker room. Where's the locker room scene? Why are we looking at the beef guy's ass? Why is this it?
I don't know.
It was going so well.
Damn it.
But so you think this guy could take on the Slim Jim, right? The Slim Jim wants to be eaten. This guy, he doesn't care if you eat him as long as you chop him up, because that's what he's really all about. He's really all about.
An even more important question, I think, is: do you think that the beef guy would vor the other one?
You think he would vor them?
Yeah.
Swallow them whole.
Yeah. Sorry. I'm sorry. I thought you were in the know. I apologize.
I'm not in the know.
Well, you know now.
I do. All right, yeah. I'm in the know. I'm in the know in that sense.
I wish I didn't, but I do.
I'm in the dear God no.
The bronies jars.
We're already down a dark path. I don't want to go even further.
Bronies and their warm, full jars.
What is wrong with you?
A lot of things.
Yeah, you know what? Me too. Should ask that of myself, really.
Damn it. I'm trying to get my phone to stand up so I can read the chat. There we go. Cats are being adorable right next to me, licking each other.
Oh, that's lovely.
Hey, Misty.
God, more. Ah. Well, what?
Pepperami diet. It's a lot less heavy.
It's less heavy?
Good fucking.
It's less heavy. I don't know.
I'm a cuddly toy. What a nightmare!
Pepperami. It's a bit of an animal.
You're fucking telling me, dude.
Yamar,
Yes, it all. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ah! Oh.
Spicy for ya!
Oh my god. All right. Well, okay.
Oh, okay. That means that he is the Slim Jim guy. If the Slim Jim guy was a absolute psychopath, sadomasochist.
Yeah, sadistic. No, he's masochistic, very masochistic. He was watching. He said nothing like a good horror movie, but it looked like he was getting off to watching meat being slowly sliced. Right?
Yes, because he clearly likes being sliced up.
It's like a kink for him, right? And then like when he jumped into the blender, right? And then after like a piece of his head was in the bowl, and it was like, right, like he came. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he's he getting chopped up, getting eaten, or otherwise, even throwing his face into like a cheese grater, right?
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
is also one of the most annoying characters you've ever found. That screaming is like nails on a chalkboard.
God. Now I know what I looked like when I was in middle school. Just wrong.
But yeah. Okay. So everybody in the chat.
Cool.
Oh, it's not a battle. We're closing out the wave 20. Wave 20. Mad Anthony, Jim, and Buzz, the coked up Nintendo promo guy, horny senator, and the pepperami. I'm not gonna vote because I can't actually put more than 4 options in the vote. So you guys in the chat just throw in a number, throw a number in the chat. Which one you guys liked the best, right? Was it? And I know who's going to be the winner. It's obviously Buzz and Mr. Jim. Everybody loves Buzz and Mr. Jim, right? They're the best.
Yeah.
Old man and a rat.
The old man and the rat.
Old serial killer and a rat.
Everybody
Young
loves the old
serial killer wearing the skin of an old man and a rat.
Yeah, everybody. Right, everybody's going to vote my number 2. Vote number 2, guys. I know you want for number 2. So number 1 for Mad Anthony, number 2 for Buzz and Mr. Jim, 3 for the coked up Nintendo promo guy, 4 for the horny senator, and 5 for Pepperami. The meat, he doesn't care if you eat him. He just wants you to chew him up, Just chew me up, man. Like, I don't care. Man. Just do it. Chew me up, spit me out. I don't care.
4.
4? 4 is your favorite?
4 and 5 are the best.
You know, I was going to say the same thing.
That's a kinky
The
old
problem
man.
with 4 is we only have 2 clips.
That's enough. That's enough to get me where I need to be.
That's enough. Like that first one where he makes the eye contact.
Oh shit!
Like,
the video's been playing this whole time.
Yeah. It's just that's the quick. You guys throw in the votes. They're not voting. They're just throwing in numbers in the chat.
2, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Not a single one. Nobody wants the one. Twos. There are twos.
Mad Anthony sucks, dude.
There are twos.
Seeing a couple of 4s.
These are unironic twos. These are totally legit twos. Everybody loves Buzz and Mr. Jim. They're charming. If you watch enough of them in a row, it kind of dumbs you down a bit, and then you kind of chuckle at it.
No, it doesn't. It makes you start speculating and figuring out that he's a serial killer wearing the skin of an old man. Horror starts to appear slowly.
Don't you down.
He also eats babies, and I don't mean fetuses. I mean actual babies.
Oh my God!
He loves maternity wards and takes them home and throws them on a grill while they're still alive just to see that look on their face. And then he eats them.
Yeah,
right.
So, who wins? We all win. We all win. And I think nobody's.
We all win.
We know who the least favorite is for sure. Every 5. We got 1 vote for number 5. But Mr. Jim is ahead on the votes. I'm going to say. But yeah, horny senator. You guys like the horny senator? We will be watching more of the coked up Nintendo promo guy. Anyway, because the next video
he has too much coke in his system. We got to take him in small doses.
Right. Yeah.
Just Coke. Yeah.
Just
too
like
much.
Coke, yes.
And moving on, we have Tony calling in from Ottawa. Hi, Tony.
Hi, Sue. How are you tonight?
I am well. You've got a question.
Okay, me and my girlfriend, we have anal sex a lot.
Yeah?
And we don't use condoms when we do it. And someone told me that you could get the girl pregnant by having anal sex. I mean, obviously.
What?
Thank you, Dr. Sue. That's what I think too. Thank you. That face says it all. I'm just gonna unpause now.
It's not direct, but I mean, it's when like it leaks out and it slips down the skin.
That's right. Because if you have anal sex, usually the female is in doggy position. You know what I mean by doggy style?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so she's on the bottom with her tush stuck up in the air, and you have anal penetration that way. But when you pull out, some of that ejaculate can come with your penis and drizzle down over her genitals and around, and if any of it gets in contact with her vagina, the vaginal opening, those little guys can swim. And those sperm know which way is up. And they got a one-track mind. They're going to get there.
Okay, now, like, what's like the likelihood of that?
Well, are you going to take a chance? I mean, does it matter? If the likelihood was 1%, guy, with your lucky, you'd be the 1%. Is she using any method of birth control?
Yeah, she's on the pill.
Oh, well then, honey, you don't have to worry about that, because if she's on the pill, she's not ovulating.
Okay, so is that like, what happens if you like swap your penis when you're...
Now, wait a minute, let's deal with the first one.
Roe v. Wade. I said, and don't worry, the Supreme Court will never, ever reverse Roe v. Wade.
I heard a really strong bolt there, though. I think this is in Canada.
Oh, gotcha.
About the risk of HIV and infection of other sexually transmitted diseases? Is that a possibility?
No, it's not.
You haven't got herpes, or she hasn't got warts?
No, no.
Or you've never had gonorrhea?
No.
Okay. Okay. Well, and the other thing is you're not having anal sex and then vaginal sex.
Oh, no.
Okay, then I guess I'd prefer you to use a condom because you're sticking in your penis in a canal full of poo. Think about it. There's poo. Caca. Doo-doo. Number 2 in there. And so that's where your penis is. Is that where you want your penis to be? Think about it.
Yes.
Okay.
Think about it.
It's my favorite comedy.
Yeah. All right. Hey, pause it right there.
What's
Pause right there. We got to bring up our
Are
Jared
we
card
bing
for
broing?
tonight. That's right. Here's the Jared card for tonight. For the Jared Bing Bro, everybody's favorite game show, Jared Bing Bro, where we play
Drop Dead
Bing.
Fred was unfunny satanic garbage, and the description basically Donnie Darko for girls.
What?
I love that
Okay.
Fred when I was little.
So
Excuse me?
Let's go
I've
down the list.
seen Donnie Darko and I've seen Drop Dead Fred, and
All
I
right.
really wouldn't. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Jared Bing Bro, we got the Bing Bro card. This is stuff we're going to be looking for, right?
Okay.
All right. So that's what she said. Okay. Bro, fatter than last time. Okay. I like that one.
Well, mark that one off.
Stupid hat. He's got that one already.
Mark that
There
one
we go, free space.
Guys, farts. Brain farts. Okay, that's another one. All right, go watch for brain farts and regular farts. You know what I'm saying, and he has to say that verbatim. You know what I'm saying, not you know what I mean, or you know what I mean. Okay. Kung fu skills. He claims of having his kung fu skills. You know that. No shirt. We already got that one. He's got no shirt. Drinks. If he drinks is from his dirty cup that he never washes. We know he doesn't wash it. Pervy joke. He makes a pervy joke. Gang stalking. Calls someone else cringy. I like that one. Adjusts the camera. Dude. Says words wrong. You know what I mean? Uses the wrong word or says the word wrong. Really, yeah. Adjusts his chair. Jesus. Now, this is any mention of Jesus. He has to say Jesus. Okay? Because over here we got spiritual mumbo jumbo, which covers a bunch of other
Mark
stuff.
that
He's
one off.
got to say Jesus. And then if he says he's tired, conspiracy stuff. Hates
Mark
on
that
someone
one off.
the conspiracy stuff.
Just from the title, dude.
Satanic garbage. Oh, sure. He's going to say something about it. Hates on someone successful or burps. Okay, so there's our card. I'm going to mark off what we got. All right. Right off the bat, he's fatter than last time. He's wearing a stupid hat. Yes, he's wearing a stupid hat.
He is not wearing a shirt.
He's wearing no shirt.
True.
This one right off the bat. Get the free space.
I say conspiracy stuff and spiritual mumbo jumbo right off the bat, just because, again, the title.
You think you want to put them in already? Let's wait till he mentions it in the video. We'll wait till he mentions it in the video.
Right.
In fact, back it up to the very beginning, so we get him right at
It
the
was at the very beginning.
Okay. Because let me see here. Okay, hit play here. Is that adjustment of the chair?
What's going on, guys? It's Jared.
Is that what
Guys,
Was that a movement of the chair though? Was that an adjustment of the chair?
No.
Okay.
Oh.
So guys.
That was
he
just
said guys.
forward.
That was him
He did
shifting.
say guys,
Said,
right?
what's going on, guys?
Yeah, but he
This
said
is
guys.
huge. So, yeah, man, it's been a while since I reviewed a movie. I was gonna review Baki, I just never got around to it. But yeah, bro, that shit was.
Bro.
What?
Bro.
He said bro. He said bro already.
Yeah.
Damn.
Was good.
He did the thing.
Fucking anime on Netflix that I like to watch. I'm not even a weeb, but man, that shit is fucking baller, bro. There is no wussy shit about that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no.
You know what I'm
You know
saying?
what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
What I'm saying?
One piece of crap about that. I'm gonna get myself in trouble here. Better shut up.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
Good.
anyways, I want to talk about another fucking show today.
Uses
Moving on
words
the
wrong.
He's adjusting the camera.
Uses words wrong.
What?
He adjusted the camera and he used a word wrong.
What do you use
We're
the word?
not talking about a show. We're talking about a fucking movie.
I've heard movies
I
referred to.
noticed that YouTube movies.
Well, you can call it a brain fart then.
Movies actually
There
has some
you go.
decent shit time and time again. And
okay, maybe it's a brain
I
fart.
got reminded of a movie I saw decades ago called Drop Dead Fred. You guys remember that shit? It's funny when you're like 10, but when you're 38 like me, it's just it hits different. And trust me, dude. I mean, I'm a kid at heart and all that great
Dude, he
shit,
said
but the
dude.
movie just wasn't funny.
Oh, he said, dude. Yep.
He said, dude. He said.
Sure did.
It seemed very try hard to me, and moreover, it seemed
Whoops.
like it was trying to be both a kids
Oh,
movie
how
and an
dare a
adults movie.
Hollywood production try hard?
Yeah.
And I don't really think you can pull that off well without screwing something up. But more than anything, I just want to talk about the schizophrenia aspects. Okay, so
Whoa.
Oh, I forgot about this.
Hold on. How did we get here?
Yeah, he's gonna go there.
here we go. Hot take, controversial take, whatever you want to call it.
Tap dance through this minefield. Do it.
In my eyes, and in the eyes of Catholic clergy,
But that's he said it right.
I'm
And
gonna
he
look that up
corrected
to make
himself
sure.
He said
It's
but-
clergy.
clergery.
Clergery. Yeah.
There's no clergy.
Clergery appears to be a type of shoe.
It's a shoe.
It's a clergy. I'm gonna go shopping there later.
Oh, is it a brand of shoe? It's like not a.
I guess.
Oh, it's from Paris.
Oh.
Using words wrong.
Yeah,
he
clergy.
even corrected
He said
himself
clergy.
to a wrong word.
Then he corrected himself to say clergery. That's amazing. It's amazing.
schizophrenia is demonic possession.
Spiritual mumbo jumbo.
There's a spiritual mumbo jumbo. There we go.
In many cases, anyway.
Bink.
Personally, I mean, I would say in pretty much all cases it is. But
Jared.
Catholic priests, they actually run a test to see if you are,
They do?
Demonically possessed. But I mean, I fail to see the difference. If you've got demons talking to you in your head, you're demonically possessed, okay?
My God.
Sorry, that's just how I see it.
Wait, no.
I don't know what.
Didn't he say that he hears demons talking to him in his head?
Probably.
Yes. Yes,
So
he
he's
does.
possessed by demons. By his
he
own
has-
logic, Jared is possessed by demons.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yes.
Fuck you, Jared.
What else to tell you guys?
Also,
But I'm not going to go into.
Do all schizophrenics hear auditory hallucinations, or can it just be visual,
No.
or even the other senses?
You can have tactile hallucinations. You know what that
Right.
is?
So someone could just have that.
Yes.
Right, like feeling things that aren't there. Right.
Yes.
So yeah. So not everyone even has auditory hallucinations like that have schizophrenia. So his point is, it doesn't even make sense on that.
Some people's hallucinations are tactile, meaning literally feel something that isn't happening. Some people hallucinate. You can hallucinate a fucking smell.
Oh shit.
Huge rant about that. I just wanted to say that Hollywood is very demonic and they have a lot of satanic propaganda.
Oh
Star
my
Wars,
god.
for example, was
Conspiracy stuff.
Conspiracy stuff. Oh,
and
and
they
you know
have
what
a
that
lot of
means?
satanic
We
propaganda.
got a Bing Bro.
That's a
already.
Bing Bro.
That's already a Bing Bro.
Hell yeah.
Already
You
Bing
guys
Bro.
wanna go for
Star
a
Wars, for
flip?
example, was satanic propaganda. The Force was obviously just paganism.
What?
You know, it was
The
anti-God,
Force?
anti-Jesus.
The
Jesus.
Force? The Force? Jesus. He literally said the word Jesus. Okay.
Yes,
I knew
he
he was
said
going
Jesus.
to. He literally said Jesus. Well, he's got to adjust
And
his
that's a
chair.
big
If he
reason
adjusts
why I
his chair,
never
we
got
get
into
another
it.
Bing Bro.
George Lucas is just a satanic little twerp. You know,
Shit talking someone more successful than him.
they all have that nerdy look about them. All Satanists do, bro. They're very low testosterone. They're very, nerdy.
Call someone else cringy. Didn't he just? Yeah,
Did he
he's
just
calling
say
other people cringy.
Oh shit.
Why I never got into it. George Lucas is just a satanic little twerp. You know, they all have that nerdy look about them. All Satanists do, bro. They're very low testosterone. They're very, nerdy.
I don't even like Star Wars, but I would never define George Lucas as satanic. That's a bit over fucking forward.
George
That's
Lucas
ridiculous.
is like the
It's
dweebiest
ridiculous.
man who ever lived, who just kind of keeps to himself.
Yeah.
Cringy, whatever you want to call them. And this movie is no exception to that rule. You know what I mean? It's just
burp, and we get another.
there's a lot of subliminal messages too that you can catch if you watch closely. For example, sorry guys.
Adjust the chair, double Bing Bro.
We get a double Bing Bro. Oh my god.
Throw that dancing bear on screen.
Oh.
Just trying to get comfortable here. It's kind of a long day today. I was sitting a lot, but
He was
Oh,
sitting
you were
a lot.
sitting a
my
lot.
shoulder is still
Long
healed.
day, he was sitting
Wait
a
a minute. Wait a minute. What did he just
He said it was a long
Too that you
day.
can catch if you watch closely.
He is sitting.
For example,
Wow.
sorry guys, I'm just trying to get comfortable here. It's kind of a long day today. I was sitting a lot, but
It was a long day.
Yeah, long day
sitting
sitting
a lot.
on my ass.
It's a long day. He was
my shoulder is still healing, bro. I'm not going to get into that right now, but
Shut the fuck up, Jared.
fuck.
You're sleeping in a bed.
Anyways, yeah, I'm still waiting for this shit to heal. So I've been out of it for a while now. You have to forgive me, but
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, says he's tired. He's complaining about being tired.
He is complaining about being tired.
Pardon me. Let me just get.
Oh my
And
god,
he burped. Triple Bing Bro. Quadruple Bing Bro.
Oh my god, he just burped right there in the corner. Bam. And he said he's
Come
tired.
on, give us a back.
Oh my god. Can we get a full fucking thing? If he talks about game, oh my god. We're so close. Oh my god.
Don't you get him so excited.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, bear.
Yeah, I love that bear.
Oh man, that's my actual favorite part of the evening, guys.
I love that fucking bear.
A quick drink here.
It's my favorite.
Drinks.
Oh my god, he just drank.
Oh.
What the fuck?
He just
Yeah.
complained about being tired, burped, and drank right all after each other. Damn.
God damn it,
We're only 3 minutes into this
Oh my
video, or
God.
almost 4.
Oh my god.
That's all he's got to say.
So at the end of the movie, the little girl, she does this sort of hand gesture with Fred. It's like a new girl that meets him, but if you watch the other fingers, they slightly go up a little bit, which is, if you know anything about subliminal messaging, this is the I love
Did he fart?
devil sign, whatever.
We have somebody in the chat saying
No, that means I love you and fucking ASL.
Did we miss him farting? Did we miss it?
Sign language
Like he
satanic,
knows
bro.
about, it's almost like he knows about the Bing Bro. He's saying in the chat. Did he fart? I don't know.
Almost.
He might.
Rough Dave sitting around. God damn it.
You might have heard him. It just is scared.
Luciferian, I don't
Sound like a
know. It's just, I think it was a hand sign created by the Illuminati, if I'm not mistaken.
Hand sign created
But
by
it was,
the
of course,
Illuminati.
adopted into rock and roll culture because rock and roll is very satanic. 1960s, 1970s rock and roll is actually full of satanic messages.
Stupid piece of
The
shit.
Beatles actually had an album of like these bloody fucking dolls. It was really creepy.
They did that to be fucking edgy. I'll show you the album.
No.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
dead babies. They pose with a bunch of dead babies. Okay.
Hell
for an
yeah.
album cover, all right? An album cover.
It didn't get used.
No, it didn't get used.
Or if it
Ooh.
did, it got. If it
No,
did,
no,
it
no,
got
no, it did.
pulled.
It did. There's covers that exist, right? With them posing with the dead babies. Yay, whatever. Who cares? What's that?
That's actually pretty funny.
That's funny. See, you get it. All right, but yeah.
See, I like that. Jared's just fucking stupid, guys. Also, he held up the "I love you" symbol.
Yes,
If you put the thumb in, that means that's the rock and roll one. He's just fucking stupid.
Yeah, I love Satan is what he said, man. It's not. No.
Yeah,
But it's funny about that because now Satanism has moved to pop culture. I guess because rock and roll is debatably dead, but yeah, like all these stupid cornball pop stars are very satanic. They all worship Lucifer.
Okay.
You can see them doing, these signs, the all-seeing eye, pyramid. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
666. That's what this is. So my point is simply just this.
Okay.
If I ever get famous in any way, I'm gonna throw up all those signs just to fuck with people like Jared.
Absolutely. That's what.
Oh my God, please do.
People do too.
Like there won't be a single photo of me where I won't be doing one of those or multiples of them at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the circle game. Do it like in 50 photos. That would be great.
What am I fucking trying to say? That, yeah, devil, whatever. You can do this. I mean, we all sort of make this sign. It doesn't mean.
I'm gonna do this just because I know bass is watching.
But he's now saying it doesn't really mean anything.
Sir, yes, sir.
See, now he's saying it doesn't really mean anything. Keep
It only does if you want it to. Same for any hand gesture. That fucking 666 hand sign he just claimed, where that also is apparently a white supremacist symbol, but it also just means okay.
That, or if you do it in a sneaky way and you get somebody to look at it, you get to punch
yeah,
him.
it's also a free punch thing. Yeah.
I think people watching right now
I
are
know it.
realizing
That was
how
my favorite
ridiculous this
episode of
game is
Mountain
at this point. Though we've got a quadruple Bing Bro, right? Where we're still going. All right, because we're trying to fill the card, guys. I swear we can do it.
One, that's if he makes a pervy joke or says that's what she said, which really will probably happen simultaneously.
Gangs.
He's definitely gonna fart too at some point.
He could do it. I believe in him. He can do it.
You can do this. I mean,
Yes,
we all sort of make this sign. It doesn't mean you're satanic, but that's basically where it's rooted from.
Synchronized, guys.
It's really not though. It's like the swastika or the pentagram or even the Jewish star. Every symbol means something different to every fucking group of people. The swastika, for instance, that doesn't have nearly the same connotation to it as it does in like various countries in Asia. The fucking pentagram means different things to different people. The fucking Star of David appears in multiple religions. The fucking I think there's even something in the Celt shit for crosses because I've always heard them referred to as Celtic crosses.
Yeah.
Maybe the Romans crucified a Celt. Maybe they crucified Boadicea.
It's kind of like the peace sign. I mean, I still use the peace sign, even though it symbolizes a broken cross and is anti-Christianity.
I've
It is.
never heard that one before. Have you?
The peace sign means
Do a
broken
peace
cross
sign,
and
if
it's
you will, real
anti-Christian.
quick, and you
The
tell me
peace
how
sign.
that's a broken cross.
The peace sign,
Peace sign.
guys, is anti-Christian. It represents a broken cross. The peace sign, because Jesus can't be referred to anything having to do with peace. Jesus didn't like
Unless
peace.
he means the peace symbol. I've heard that the peace symbol is an upside down cross or some shit. I've heard Christians make that.
That is dumb as fuck. That's dumb as fuck. But we have an inverted cross of Jared Bingbros.
Oh, you know what? That's another symbol that has vastly different meanings. People consider that to be a satanic symbol, an upside down cross. That is actually a Catholic symbol.
The upside down cross?
Yes, because St. Peter was crucified upside down.
Oh shit.
why there's-
As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, I did not pay attention in church when I was like 5.
Peter was crucified upside down and naked because he something like I don't deserve to be executed the same way Christ was. And that's why there's so many upside down crosses in Catholicism. That great big staff that the Pope carries has an upside down cross on top of it.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Let me see if I can find a picture of it.
Pope staff.
I believe you. Pope staff. Oh.
He's got a fucking few things.
He's got a bunch of stuff. How about that one?
He's got a going out staff and a staying in staff.
I like the one with
I was
the
gonna
snakes
say maybe I'm thinking of something else. Is it that one? Maybe no.
That's like a sword.
He comes up and he's got the staff, and they're like, "You fools! You've let him in here with his staff."
It's his throne.
Oh, okay.
Ah,
yeah, I was wrong.
It's on his chair.
But yeah.
You know, whatever. It's just I grew up not seeing it that way. Sorry for the side rant, guys. Again, I'm kind of out of it right now, but
you had no other rant.
Also, it's kind of weird that I brought up Star Wars because none other than what's her name, Carrie Fisher, was in this movie, Princess Leia herself. So, guys, that should tell you something right there. It was not a coincidence.
What? Why? that should tell you something. It wasn't a coincidence because he mentioned.
I don't give a fuck what anybody feels about Star Wars. I don't like anybody shit talking Carrie Fisher though. I like
Me neither. Me
She
too.
was a hilarious woman.
Even though she was batshit crazy, she was hilarious.
Crazy, but that's what made her fun.
Yeah.
She partied till the day she goddamn died. There was ecstasy in her system when she died. And she was like fucking. She was either 70 something or approaching 70. She was still partying on ecstasy at that age. Probably still getting fuck tons of dick just based on I am Princess Leia, you know.
Yeah. Right. Oh, of Morgana? Hell yeah, girl.
So Jared can go fuck himself talking shit on Carrie Fisher. Fuck you,
fatty. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck
fatty.
She looked like a fucking 13-year-old boy in this movie too. That haircut, good lord. She looked like Rodney Mullen, one of my favorite skateboarders.
What?
So, I'm sorry, Carrie.
I guess
What?
he doesn't like women with pixie cuts.
Well,
Her hair was up in a braid, but I don't know.
Let me double check this, but I'm pretty sure.
You're probably right. I didn't pay that much attention.
I'm pretty sure she just had, yeah. This was her pixie cut era. She kept this haircut for a long fucking time. What is he talking about?
I don't know.
But sometimes those kinds of boy cuts just don't work on all women. But rest in peace, Carrie Fisher. I mean, it's a shame she died so young. But
What is your haircut,
So
Jared?
young.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's double check here. Pretty sure she wasn't young.
I thought she was at least elderly.
She was elderly. She was
Yeah.
60. Okay, I guess that's kind of young, but like
Mhm,
when
yeah.
you party like a fucking rock star like she did, she made it pretty far. Just saying.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you want me to say? She was a puppet for fucking Illuminati.
Fuck yourself with a road spike.
But another subliminal
What did
messages
she even
is
do
when
Light
for the
yourself on
Illuminati?
fucking
Fred,
fire.
yeah, he leaves the main character, and you got these like whirling.
What did she do for the Illuminati? I don't know. I guess she was in Star Wars.
Yeah, it's just
Oh
being in a movie.
no.
What happened? Did I miss something?
Which that is ridiculous to assume that Star Wars was some kind of Illuminati plot. If you know anything about the making of Star Wars, it was the biggest accident successful movie in history. Like no one had any faith in it, not the actors, not the fucking producers, not the fucking crew. Everybody thought this is the we're killing our careers. And then like
Especially after that holiday
no,
special.
yeah,
and then
there's
I'm talking about before the original movie came out.
Oh,
And
okay.
they saw Lucas's edit and it was like, oh my God, this is unwatchable trash. And then these other guys got into the editing booth and turned it into the fucking biggest movie of all time. And they won Oscars. George Lucas. George Lucas has never won an Oscar.
So
Gotcha. Okay.
we got in the chat, it says Jared's got 13-year-olds on the brain. So I was thinking
Yes, he does.
we should have a Jared square that is mentions 13-year-olds, right? Because we'd have another square.
Underage things.
Right. Just that'll be what it is, right? If he
Considering
just says
Jared
somebody
is
look
hold
like
on,
an 8-year-old or
hold on.
somebody's an 8-year-old,
Hold on.
something like that, yeah.
Wait. Need a judgment call from the chat and the other viewers. Since we know he's a pedophile, can him referencing her looking like a 13-year-old boy be a pervy joke?
I mean, I see it as fair. But let's wait until the end at least. Well, what if he doesn't?
No, he say he may
We'll
make
call it as
Call, fucking. What am I trying to say? God damn it! Just stripes, more or less, circling around her, which equates to 666. You can see it if you look close enough.
What?
So it's guys, listen to me, okay? The proof is in the damn disgusting pudding. If you look hard enough, you can see this is a satanic movie. I'll give you guys one more example. And forgive me for not knowing the main character's name. It's just.
Is anyone else noticing the irony of him having something against this movie when he himself has imaginary friends?
Yeah. What do you mean?
This movie is satanic garbage, so I don't really care. But there's a part where she's
they say it's
using
it's
her
a pervy
imagination, and she just
We're
took
getting a
us.
yes in the chat,
The
so we're gonna
chat is
mark it as
the
a pervy
chat's
joke.
saying yes, pervy joke, because coming from Jared, yes. Okay, yep. That's another Bing bro.
Yeah.
Another Bing bro.
All right.
It's a quintuple Bing bro. I think you should
Quintuple
put
Bing
Billy
bro.
Bear up now.
With the what a bear? Which bear?
Billy Bear.
Billy Bear. Oh,
just cover Jared up entirely now with Billy Bear.
All right.
Yeah. Bring him down a little more, please. Because he's up at the very top.
Schizophrenia pill.
Wait, what?
And she just took a schizophrenia pill.
Is he suggesting antipsychotics aren't a real thing?
He took she took a pill in the movie and like he disappeared or something. Isn't that what happened in the movie?
I don't remember.
I remember.
And she's in this house climbing up a tree. I believe that's like the tree of knowledge. You know, that's what they're trying to symbolize, like in the Old Testament, when Adam and Eve ate the fruit, the forbidden fruit. So she ate the fruit. Well, no, she didn't eat the fruit, but she climbed the tree, and that allowed her to go to her inner child, you know, symbolic to her inner child in a bedroom, all tied up, you know, as if she's shackled by the chains of Christianity, you know, and her evil mother. That's what they're trying to symbolize, you know, parents, authority, brainwashing kids, Christianity, quote unquote, you know. It's
or maybe they're trying to symbolize the lockdown feeling of being stuck in a mental illness, you shallow cunt.
No,
you
that
shallow,
can't be it.
bloated, fat, ugly, potato-headed, pedophile, elder abusing, animal abusing, fatty, fat fuck.
Say the quiet part out loud, dude.
As you can tell, Art does not like.
Jared, if I ever get diagnosed with a terminal disease, you're done, dude.
Oh shit!
You're done.
It's so in your face satanic, and I'm sorry for you guys who can't see this. Also, I personally think they made him green to be like a elf because elves
like
are also satanic, which
elves are satanic.
What?
Elves are satanic. What?
Satanic?
Elves are satanic.
Oh boy.
Elves.
Do elves exist in mythology, or is that something Tolkien came up with?
There are elves in like Nordic mythology.
Mythological elves
I only know that because of God of War.
With fairies. We have elves outside of that. There are the. Well, let's just go off the top.
Okay, Germanic folklore.
Snap, Crackle, and Pop are elves. The Keebler elves. What do those guys have in common? They're tiny. They are fairy folk. The elves that are like
Santa Claus is elves.
Huh?
Sorry.
Santa Claus is elves. Exactly. They're
Santa Claus.
What's the story of the cobbler and the elves? Right? He's got these shoes that are fixed by magical people. The elves in common mythology are helpful critters, and I don't think they're satanic at all. They're kind of the opposite of gremlins. And gremlins are tiny mythical creatures that'll tear shit up, sabotage your stuff. Elves are good. They bake cookies. They put the Snap Crackle Pop in your Rice Krispies. They make your toys for Christmas. Right? They're great. What's his problem with elves?
Fairies do also lure you to your death, though.
Those are fairies.
We don't.
Get out of here with this fairy quote. Okay, maybe they're related to leprechauns. Leprechauns are pretty.
Get out of here with your propaganda.
Right, but elves, as far as most of the stories I've heard, elves are pretty cool. Okay.
Okay.
Snappy ones.
Zombie elves.
It's not really. I love playing elves and Magic the Gathering. It's
again, he admits that he
mine,
uses
so
elves
forgive
in
me,
like
Lord.
video games.
But
God,
it's this nerdy card game I play. I really shouldn't, but I mean,
every point he's made so far, he has then contradicted that. He's like, you know, the devil sign, which, well, I do the devil sign all the time. But there's elves are satanic, which, well, you know, I play as elves all the time. Like, fucking idiot. What point are you possibly making?
it's not hurting anybody.
It's not hurting anybody.
For anyone who didn't know the lore about elves, they're actually hugely satanic.
Yeah,
you're
crazy.
I don't know what else to say. They're like basically, what's the word?
Now he's brain farting. This is a brain fart.
I guess you could call them devils. Devils also have pointy ears.
Devils? What
Do they
devils,
now?
you know, are
Devils.
Devils, not demons, devils.
imps. Imp was the word I
Imps?
was looking for. Yeah,
Imps
it's
was the
kind of
word?
like an
What's-
imp family. That's what elves
do you mean
are,
an
like with
imp
fairies
family?
too. It's all
fuck does that
satanic
mean?
nonsense. But I have to admit, there's some damn good ones in my fucking green deck. So that's why.
I mean, I hate
Oh,
to
now he's
break
talking
it to
about
you,
magic
man, but
cards.
fairies and shit predate Christ by a whole lot of time. I just wasn't sure about elf, specifically the word elf.
Well,
Yeah.
sounds kind of Germanic, doesn't it?
Fuck.
Elf.
I
That
should have
seems
thought
about right.
Santa Claus. I forgot about Santa's fucking elves.
Yeah.
That's a Christian story.
Anyways, forgive me, Lord. When
Oh,
you
shut
become strong enough in your faith, you know, you can engage with the pagan crap and not let it affect you. So that's just how I see it. Same with what.
Oh, so you're special and you can't be affected by these things, but everybody else, you know, they're susceptible to influence. What an arrogant notion.
Watching movies like this, I know it's not going to affect
Very
my faith
special
in
in
Jesus
a lot of
Christ.
ways.
And I know it's not going to change my heart, especially when it's fucking garbage. I'm sorry, dude, but that Rick Mayall guy or whatever his name is, he's not funny.
No idea.
And I'm sorry to come off as racist, but British humor is not funny at all. It's annoying. It's loud. It's obnoxious.
You know, race.
What is that fucking Monty Python and the Flying Circus?
What?
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
Don't
dude.
you talk shit about Monty
I think that
Python.
shit is garbage. I never.
Garbage. Monty
Monty
Python is
Python's Flying
garbage.
Circus. That's
You just
a
said
show.
Monty Python is garbage.
Monty Python
He's
is
garbage. Don't listen to him. He doesn't know. He wouldn't know if talent like hit him in the ass. Very, very big ass.
Well, whatever. Okay, that's cool.
Or that fucking.
I'm glad he
Never
doesn't
found it
like
funny.
Monty Python, right?
I mean, I did kind of like the movies a little bit, but I still think they're overrated too.
They're
if I'm being quite
overrated.
honest.
The movies, okay, he kind of like
The Holy Grail, I mean, it did have some pretty epic parts, like with the fucking rabbits.
And now he's contradicting himself again.
Now it's funny.
I have a
Anyways,
headache.
I digress, guys. The point I'm trying to make was, yeah, this was basically promoting Satanism. It was promoting demonic spirits to enter your body. That's how I saw this movie. You know, and it was just it was a corny pile of shit. It was, man. It wasn't funny. You know, maybe for a 9-year-old fucking boy, but
For a
it just
9-year-old.
wasn't a
Okay.
good movie. And Hollywood, you know, they can eat my balls. I don't give a fuck about Hollywood. You know,
Do you have balls?
Jared, I've seen your dick, dude. I really doubt you got much balls to eat to go along with that little thing.
God, eat my balls. It's not
I bet
much of
you
a deal.
got little shrunken. I bet your balls never descended, in fact. Prove to us, Jared, that your balls descended. Upload a video.
Right,
onto
we've
your
seen his
YouTube
dick.
with
We
your
haven't
balls.
seen his balls.
They don't exist.
There are
What if it's just a really
good movies?
Oh, Zoe says your balls don't exist, and considering how we've seen you treat every other female, we have to assume she's probably seen your dick a good 20 or 30 fucking times.
with
With
in
just the
various
dick.
levels of
Nothing.
shininess.
No balls. There's no peen. There's no testicle.
Yeah, does it ever glow? Does it ever get so shiny it becomes bioluminescent because of all the goo on it?
Have been made, you know. Of course, there have been great movies that have come out from Hollywood, but
again, he's
you gotta
contradicting
realize,
himself.
dude, it's run by literal Satanists.
Oh my God.
Okay, the elites own everything. They own the banks. They own entertainment. They own goddamn everything.
Oh, he's talking about the Jews.
Oh yes, right. The elites. That's what the elites mean. Right.
Oh, well, yeah.
So
course.
This
Right.
whole
Oh, yeah.
video,
He's right.
this
That's
whole
the first
video
right point
replaced
he's
the
made so far.
word Satan with Jew, and yeah.
So
good.
of course they're gonna put their bullshit inside of it. That's what she said. But
Oh my
That's
God,
what
that's
she
what she
said.
said.
Couple Bing Bro. God, what do we throw up for a sixth Bing Bro?
Shit.
Hold on.
Are we going to get a full card tonight, folks?
Find the funny gif.
Cool.
Let's see here. What we got?
Let me see if I got a good gif.
I trust you guys.
No, I'll just throw in another random. I got.
Get another silly bear. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, a crunching taco, an exploding taco. I get an exploding taco.
Exploding taco.
Exploding taco, right there. Actually, we'll put that like as part of the background.
I feel like I'm missing something though that I wanted to state about this movie.
Taco.
But, I don't know, man. I guess that's pretty much fucking it.
I'm just really
Is it
tired.
Oh, he just the camera again.
All in all, this movie was just stupid propaganda. You know what I'm saying? And
You know what I'm saying. Come on,
There
fart.
it is.
Fart,
pretty much it, dude.
Come on,
I
say you got
feel
some
like there's
kung fu
something else
skills.
I wanted to say, but I can't fucking remember. So I guess we'll just go with that. Anyways, y'all, don't let nostalgia get in your fucking way, you know, like with the blinders. There's a lot of crap from the 90s that simply just wasn't good. This movie is an example of it. It just wasn't good.
Okay. And you got some kung fu skills.
I don't know,
Fart.
dude. God damn it,
Fart,
man.
man.
Like, there was something that I really wanted to point
One
out, but I
stocking?
forgot. It's late for me, so I guess I'm just gonna skip it. I don't want to fucking sit here like a goddamn idiot for like a full minute just not saying anything.
We do have some time, though.
Come on, just fart. Come on. Fart or something then.
I wish I could remember so badly, though. It's really fucking bothering me.
What can't you remember?
But yeah, dude, this movie can go fuck itself. It is a satanic pile of shit.
Are you going to karate chop?
I guess that's really all I gotta say, guys. I'm sorry, I'm starting to fucking zone out. Just about out of coffee here, as you can see. So,
oh God, he showed the cup again.
Zone out.
My God,
Just about out of coffee here, as you can.
Oh, it looks worse. Oh my God, it looks so much worse.
First of all, yeah, disgusting, obviously. But second, this makes no sense. If he had a full coffee that he didn't touch, then he should be tired. If you're actually drinking the coffee, then you shouldn't be tired.
Yeah.
So this is the exact reverse.
Oh my God.
Ew, look at that cup though, dude. Is that the same cup?
I don't know.
I don't know if that's the same cup, but that cup is just.
I would understand the murkiness.
It's just setting. It's
I
just
would
setting
understand the murkiness.
It's setting the tone.
It's just.
I would understand the murkiness at the bottom if it was like French press coffee, because sometimes grounds get into the last of your coffee that you pour. But there's no fucking way this guy has the patience for a French press. He's just using a percolator, or maybe that's instant coffee. Do you think he's even enough to use a percolator?
Do you think he uses a Keurig? Do you think they've got a Keurig in there?
He can't afford a Keurig. Those K-cups are expensive.
Okay, fine.
I have a Keurig, you know.
Those K-cup things for coffee, the instant coffees.
Right. Basically, I just take the K-cup, put it in there, and it makes the coffee in like literally less than a minute.
I've been considering maybe that's what I'll get my roommate for his birthday.
The K-cups are way more expensive.
I know, but he likes coffee in the morning, but making coffee in the morning is a bit especially when you got
we Bing broed the fuck out of that. I think that's as full as a card we've ever had. This is crazy. This fucking card. There's only 3 spots not filled. Let's finish off this dirty ass cup.
Can see, so I guess we'll see you next time, guys. Thanks for watching.
I'll have you know that
stay
cup was
tuned for
washed
more
4 years ago.
exposing
Thank you
of
very
evil
much.
Hollywood. Peace.
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 Hi guys, and welcome back to another video. In today's episode, I'm going to be telling you all about the new toy I've got, the cock block. I'm going to be telling you what it's used for, how to use it, and what's inside the box. So as always, hit that like and subscribe button, and let's get into it.
Should we?
Okay.
Hi guys, I'm UK Daz as always, and as I said at the start of the video, I am going to be telling you about the new toy I've got, which is the cock block.
The cock block.
Yes. Okay.
I'm not ashamed to admit I fucked a fleshlight. They're no good.
Right. Okay. Well, this is different. Well, this is different. Okay.
I imagine it probably feels like what fucking a paralyzed person feels like.
Well, he's going to demonstrate why it has 2 holes at the bottom.
Oh.
So you might be wondering what's it used for, and that's the act of frotting. If you don't know what frotting is, I've already pre-prepared a clip for you to show you what it's all about. So the act of frotting is 2 penises rubbing together. This is also known as frottaging, frottage, and frot. Think of it as sex with another man without actually any penetration. So that's what frotting is. If you didn't know, you do now. So what I'm going to show you now is what you get inside the Cock Block Toys box.
So this is a dick finger trap.
Yeah, it's you put 2 dicks in there together. Right? That's why there's 2 holes.
Okay guys, so let me show you what's inside the cock block box.
Let's see it in
As you can
action.
see at the moment, I am taking off the plastic wrapping that's on the outside of the box. I came prepared for this video with a tighter sleeve at a later date, but why not treat yourself and get both at the same time? There's a link for both in the description below. Both sleeves are made of TPE and have ribs all the way down the inside. This means you and your partner will get extra stimulation from these ribs on the inside. As you can see at the top, there are 2 holes that you put your willies into. So that's the type of sleeve. Let's have a look at the standard sleeve and the cock block itself. The cock block itself is made of solid silicone, and to change the sleeve, all you need to do is pull the red sleeve out. Try to be as gentle as you can because you don't want to damage the sleeve itself. Whilst this in the bag, I can pull it a little bit harder. Once out, you can see that the actual cock block itself is extremely flexible, and this is so you can squeeze the toy.
Oh my god, the logo for the cock block.
Now what I'm going to do is show you the standard sleeve. Once I have finally gotten the second sleeve out of its bag, I'll show you the difference between the 2. On the outside, you can't really tell much of a difference, but if you hold the 2 together, you can see the one on the left has a slightly narrower hole at the bottom. The tighter one is ever so slightly heavier, and the angle of the hole
Oh my
is
god,
slightly different. To put your sleeve back inside the cock block, all you need to do is line up the 2 holes and
the one
put it
cock
back
block's
in.
in the dishwasher.
Make sure your cock block and your toy are dry at this point. If you have some regen powder, put some on the outside of the sleeve and on.
Okay, wait. So this takes 2 guys once to use, right?
Yep.
There are much simpler ways to get pleasure without this fucking thing.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
yeah. If you have another dude, I don't know why the fleshlight is there. The fleshlight is kind of the solo device for the most part. If you have someone else there, why do you need the fleshlight?
Maybe it's for a third party that's frottage jerking off the other 2.
Oh.
Eiffel Tower situation.
Cocking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. I'm getting the picture. I'm getting the visual image.
On the inside of the cock block, and this will make it sliding easier. So there you have it. That's what you get inside the cock block.
Ah, God, it looks like a face.
Remember, you can buy the cock block with the standard sleeve on its own. There is a link in the description below. If you are finding this video useful so far, please do hit that like and subscribe button. One thing I did notice on the inside of the lid comes with this really cool bit of art. All cock blocks come with this image inside, and when you shine it in the right light, the actual
it's animated. It's animated.
So as I said earlier on, there are ribs that run on the inside. I'm sure the camera's not.
Oh, wow, that's a weird angle there.
Trust me, they are there. So these ribs on the inside replicate the fingers that are gripping onto the 2 penises. And as there is so many running through the inside, it's double the pleasure.
All right, so hold on a second.
I've got a clip for that as well. To show you how the cock block works, I have enlisted 2 bananas. And I've enlisted these because I don't want a community strike, as much as people probably want to see me actually using this. So what you do is put your willies either side of the 2 holes in the top. Then you both take turns having sex with the cock block with the other person's willy rubbing against yours. Now this is difficult to not use this as a normal stroker, pleasuring both willies at the same time, but if that's what feels good for you, then why not? As you can see, it's fairly straightforward to use. But as I said in that
No,
clip,
it's really
it is difficult
not.
sometimes not to use it as a stroker. But whatever way you do choose to use it, it's perfectly fine. So a little bit more about the toy now. As you can see...
Okay, pause right there. Pause right there.
And as the other ends up more about the toy now. As you can see,
right
there
there.
are 2 holes at the end. That
Damn it!
Right
There we go.
there. You know what that looks like?
A pig nose.
It looks like Deadpool.
Face.
Yeah. So they were talking about releasing a wacky Deadpool popcorn bucket to compete with the Doom one they got. Like, this is it.
It
This
needs
is
to
the
be a
Deadpool
sex toy, and it's make the other side look like Wolverine.
Right? Yeah, you go. The dual.
I posted a question to. Sorry, good.
Dual. No, yeah. You go ahead. I said the thing.
Oh, I posed this question to Ark, and I'm curious. What do you guys think? Is Deadpool more gay for Wolverine or Spider-Man?
In the movie,
Type in the chat,
gay for Hugh Jackman. He's been gay for Hugh Jackman since the first Deadpool movie, right?
Okay.
Yeah, but in the comics,
he's
gay for fucking Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. Yeah.
Right, and that's what I was wondering.
I'd say he's more gay for Wolverine.
Yeah, see.
He wants to feel the adamantium claws on his prostate.
Oh, God. You think so?
Grow back.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, Deadpool, man, that is totally Deadpool's face, right? All you gotta do is like add the little
It really
around the eyes, but it's totally Deadpool's face.
It really is.
And as the other end's open, it's not restricted on length. Inside the body of the clock block, there is some movement, and this allows people with girthy to use it. And don't worry, if you're not as girthy, you can give it a slight squeeze whilst you're using it, and it does control.
Okay, all right. Hey, how much
it
longer is this
the
video? I don't need it. I got it. It's fine. It's almost over. Okay, it's fine.
Don't fly that helicopter if you don't know how to fly it.
A great PSA, guys.
Don't fly a helicopter if you don't know how to fly.
Don't fly that helicopter if you don't know how to fly it.
Good guy. Love it. Guy knows his shit. This guy knows his shit. Trust that guy. Oh.
Well, I'm back.
Oh, he's back.
12 years since my first investigation as a ghost behaviorist, and I'm back at the St. Augustine Treehouse. I can't wait to get back in there and see if I can get some interaction going. And this time I'm actually going to pray for the spirits because it seems like they do.
He's going to talk to ghosts.
I'm
not sure what to expect, but I can't wait to see how the ghosts react to my presence here.
And this jar for
My name is Chris Boris, and I'm the world's first ghost behaviorist. I've come up with a groundbreaking ghost classification system that brings ghostly contact to a whole new level.
Oh my God! Did you see that green blob?
My mission is to get to a spirit psyche and diagnose the problems plaguing them.
He wants to kill somebody.
Kill somebody.
Did you kill somebody? I've seen it all.
666.
The real problem with this, though, is if you are specifically looking for things like this, then you'll take anything as a sign of the paranormal, you know? Like the house settling, will suddenly become ghosts.
And
you
they
know,
do.
If you right. The thing is, you should, whether ghosts exist or not isn't the point. You should always go in skeptical and not go in the bias. But he just goes right in, oh yeah, this place is haunted. You know?
They all do that.
Oh,
Right.
He's no different from that Zach Baggins cocksucker. He's just not as successful at it.
Right.
Zach Baggins.
Homeowners stay on.
Oh no.
Ghost Doctor.
Ghost Doctor.
All right, so I'm going up to the lighthouse now, and the lighthouse is a different beast in the daytime than it is in the nighttime. So we'll see if we can get anything going here today.
Okay.
And last night, I'm not gonna lie, I was like a vision, like dream.
Oh my God!
So I think they know I'm here. I think the spirits know I'm here.
Do you?
You had a dream about the place you were going, so you thought,
Whoa.
wow.
Yeah, that's
As I
You
finally step
guys,
foot on the ground, I'm
prove to
instantly
me.
hit by an intense amount of energy. Stepping foot on this land, and I can already feel like a tension, like the energy is so like overwhelming.
As those people in the background are peacefully walking around and just looking at shit.
And he's like,
if they know I'm here, or it's just supercharged today.
Super what?
Not wasting any time, I make a beeline for the house.
Okay. Oh.
No, there are a lot of people here today.
It's a museum.
I don't know if we'll actually get anything because
This isn't even like a specially arranged thing. He didn't get an agreement with the people working here. He's just showing up while they're open and filming a ghost hunting video.
Sneaking
Oh,
over
for
the
fuck's
door.
sake.
He made a beeline for the door. He's sneaking around like a.
Maybe that's why this video is only 5 minutes long. They're gonna kick him out.
Yeah. They should kick him out. Kick this crazy guy
in the
out of the
area
place.
that's haunted. The spirits like to move on to an area when there's so many people and then come back. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's why there's usually more activity.
Huh?
Finally, I reached the winding
what?
staircase
Oh,
leading down into the
winding
basement.
staircase
This is the area where I talked to the spirit of Eliza back in 2012 about there being rules to the afterlife that spirits have to follow.
So let me ask you this. Are there certain things that you're not allowed to tell us?
What?
Huh?
Are there certain things that we're not supposed to know?
Huh? What? That was last time. Nothing happened last time. Even less will happen
So
this
here it is.
time. Like, Jesus Christ. Come on, guy.
That spirits have to follow.
Wait.
So let me ask you this. Are there certain things that you're not allowed to tell us?
What?
Yeah.
It did something after that guy reached into his pockets. And that's an EMF reader. He's got something in his pocket he's clicking to make it pick that up.
Are there certain things that we're not supposed to know?
I've heard that the walkie-talkie, if you use those and you click the button, it can like set those meters and shit off.
A whole lot of shit can set those meters off.
Yeah, true.
I've ranted a lot while watching his videos about how EMF readers work and how every fucking thing on the planet produces electromagnetic fields of some kind, including
So here it is. This is where it happened. This room right here, 90-minute interaction with a spirit with Eliza, and I can't wait to see if I can interact with her again.
What? What are you doing?
during the daytime when people are walking around you and there's TVs
There's a TV
on.
there.
There's a TV on, dude.
Professional.
Eliza, if you're here, can you spike that meter for me? This is Chris. I was here.
There are people running around. Like, can you imagine you go to a museum and there's somebody there trying to summon ghosts just randomly with a camera and everything?
I would get my kids and leave.
I wish he had brought the fucking prayer altar thing.
12 years ago.
I hate this guy.
We had this conversation about rules to the afterlife.
What'd y'all talk about?
Unfortunately, there are so many people visiting the lighthouse today, getting any type of interaction is pretty much out of the question.
Well,
you're
wonder why.
All right, well, I'm going to do some prayer work for you, and then if you want to spike that, go ahead.
The dramatic music.
When I pray for spirits, I like to use both cleansing and healing mantras to cure any ailments and scars of the past that exist here.
Oh,
And as
that's
I
good.
prayed, I instantly felt all the overpowering energy I felt previously slowly begin to subside.
Oh, really?
My prayers were definitely having a profound effect on these grounds.
Really? What?
All right, well, you have a little college try.
Side. My prayers were definitely having a profound effect on these grounds.
All right, well, you have a little college
Says
try.
who other than you?
Of course, there are a lot of people here today, as it is during working hours. Hopefully, they benefit a little bit from prayer. There's some stuff for Peter as well.
Dude, this is psycho shit. This is your like living outside of reality, officially Gale kind of shit.
He's a dumbass. I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah.
This isn't even ghost hunting. This is he went to a museum and like guerrilla shot a ghost hunting video, but it was only 5 minutes worth of footage. Not even 5 minutes.
It's screaming.
Bro.
There's literally, there's not enough footage here.
Although I didn't get any spirit interaction to occur, my visit here was less about getting evidence and more about helping the spirits that needed prayers here.
Oh, how noble.
Energy after performing my ritual, and unfortunately, this is just one place out of many that is in need of healing all those deep tragic scars from the past.
This is the stupidest, most pointless video he's ever made in his whole career.
Yeah.
What did he even do? What did
I
he even
prayed
He looks
and
so
nothing
proud
happened.
of himself.
It's the whole video.
Why?
I went to ghost hunt.
Look at your
Nothing
prayer.
happened. I did a prayer and then I left.
Oh.
I'm
Yeah.
a real
He feels
hero.
good though. He feels good about it.
I left a comment saying should have offered ghosts some peanut butter.
he feels real good about it. He says he feels that he's done some good. Oh my God!
No. Oh no! Oh God! No!
Oh, I can't wait, guys. Oh no. Is this Jared? Did he
No.
clean up his room?
He's just sleeping. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Sleeping.
If that's all this video's about, I'll be cool with it.
He's just sleeping. He's just having a little nappy.
Oh, it's something.
A little nappy.
He's just sleeping. Yeah. It's cool, guys.
God, that can't be
weird. What's weird? There's nothing weird. It's
Can you
just
imagine how
a
hot it
guy
is
in
in
a big, just a big bear costume taking a nap.
I don't want to imagine being in one of those costumes ever.
Yeah, same.
Oh no, they're trapped. They can't get up.
Shut up. That is my nightmare.
All right.
God, this is hurting my neck just looking at it.
Like
I don't know what's happening here.
Ooh. Is it just Jared in a thong in that thing?
I mean, well, no, we've seen the fucking weirdo freak inside of this thing.
Okay. Well, you know what you're getting into then.
They look exactly like you would think.
Yeah, they really do.
Like Jared?
A little bit.
Oh, okay, cool. Awesome, great.
I am so bored. Next video.
How bored are you, though? How bored are you? Okay. Oh my God!
Once upon a time in a faraway kingdom, it was always messy. The messy seemed to be growing more and more every day. It was always messy. As the messiness grew, people said, "What can we do? It's always messy. I can't take it." It was terrible. It was trash everywhere and junk everywhere. Trash was probably the safe way to get rid of it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Everywhere people were coughing and sneezing and nobody knew what to do.
Oh, where'd they go? Where'd they go? What's happening?
Finally, the king realized that there was a big problem in the kingdom and he didn't know what to do.
Okay.
What can I do? Do something about the kingdom to save the kingdom.
A regular Mr. Rogers.
Basically, the king sent a squire out into the kingdom to find out what was wrong with the kingdom. Squire, go out to the kingdom. Find out what's wrong. Squire went out. Moments later, came back.
It got back.
There's a problem because the land is polluted. What is polluted? It's because the kingdom is all junked up. What can I do about it? We have to do something.
This has to be ironic, right?
Basically, the king realized it was a big problem. So one boy actually said, "There's only one way to save the kingdom. It's recycling."
That puppet is
what is
ugly as
recycling?
fuck.
Recycling, you take something old and turn it into something new. And saving more energy and water. So,
Christian?
in this kingdom, we will clean up the mess. We'll recycle, reduce, reuse. So everyone in the kingdom
Christian
worked
would be
hard.
more creative than this.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
To
All right.
clean
All
the
right.
mess. All the
Okay. Sorry about that.
Don't gotta tell me twice.
Okay.
What is that? Oh, that is. Oh no.
She's got an inflatable doll with the big dick on it, right?
Jesus
And
Christ.
she's taking it to Walmart.
What the heck?
She's taking her big dick.
Freaking puppet nuisance.
Oh yeah, where else would you take it, right?
Yeah, good point.
Tags, service animals, disabled, and discrimination.
Yeah.
What is the disability?
Well, obviously, her husband turned
Complain about him
into
because
a
he's dressed like
statue.
there is like nothing wrong with it. I'm just kind of wondering because at several Walmarts I've had people come out and ask me for abortion, that's okay to ask me to sign for abortion rights. Yeah, in Sterling they did that. So he's basically not allowed in here. You're saying like he's not. Who? Okay. Oh no, I'm not. It's just that the thing is that he's a service animal. This is a service animal.
What?
And he has a purpose with helping me for my anxiety. And he's not like a real animal, but he's a service animal. And he helps. I need him for my anxiety and also to protect me. And yeah, that really hurts because I'm a paying customer. This is, but it's okay. This is the third.
Someone
He's been
grab
kicked out
this
of the
bitch
library.
by
too.
her hair and just drag her out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Kick her in the ass the whole way out.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah, because I'm gonna need to. I'm gonna have to kind of deal with the library. Also, I'm gonna need to get him.
She's
like,
trying to
Smash her
cause some trouble.
stupid fucking mannequin.
Trying to cause some trouble right there.
Places and just
Yes, she is.
because there's nothing wrong
Is it
with him. I
working?
mean, I can just,
Not working.
But even then, I guess it's.
I mean, she is causing
That's the only
bit
pants
of
that
a,
fit him, and it kind of is.
There is a bit of a situation now because she's.
She's like yelling and screaming about it.
Jared Jelly Jugs
Unfortunately,
is
because
here.
this is what we can afford is Walmart. But
Jared Jelly Jugs, make more videos. His last few videos are just rife with stupid shit he's saying that can be remixed into just the funniest shit you've ever heard.
Dude,
Yeah.
we just had a what do we say, a quadruple bang bro. How many?
Sextuple. We got 6 of them.
My God, look at this. We almost completely filled up the Bing Bro card with fucking with X's. There's only a couple spots. Oh,
Wait a minute. This video is 11 minutes long. She's
Yeah,
gonna
get outta
make
here.
that big of a scene.
Yeah, get out of here.
No. I gotta let me go to like the middle point.
Oh, okay. So she's left and she's doing some other stuff. Okay. I don't even know what is going on with this chick. Okay. All right.
I just love when people fake disabilities. It makes it so much easier for people like that are disabled to fucking apply. I'm sorry.
Fucking know, right?
Try out new symbiote outfits in the Treehouse wardrobe.
Nice cape, Spawn.
And who's that in the kitchen?
Between that line where
It's in the Treehouse wardrobe.
Nice cape, Spawn.
nice cape Spawn.
Kitchen. It's Violator. And he made cookies.
Fuck it.
Oh, it's a joke.
Don't forget Spawn. Spawn.
Okay.
And now they're ready to hit the town in Violator's cruising convertible. Let's go to the mall, Spawn.
Yeah.
Treehouse playset, Violator's
I would
cruising
watch that
convertible,
movie, a road movie with Spawn and Violator. That sounds great.
I'd watch that.
Shit, I want that playset now.
Why aren't they doing stuff with the IP like that? I mean, they really
Of the
don't do
hottest.
enough with the
It's
IP.
called Spawn, and when it exploded onto the scene in 1992, it revolutionized the billion-dollar comic book industry. Now, Spawn was a huge hit and went on to inspire an animated television series, a feature film, and even a video game.
The creative genius behind Spawn walked away from a multi-million-dollar-a-year job as the top artist for Spider-Man to start his own company. He succeeded beyond his wildest dreams.
Now, putting out this comic every month is a challenge of true superhero proportions, and here's how they do it.
4th, 1992, 2,300 fans line up at a Hollywood comic book store to meet the famous man behind the phenomenon. They have come to see illustrator Todd McFarlane and to buy the very first issue of his...
This is how the ism guy sees himself.
Ah, yes. Yes, he does.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
He's independent,
Comic
going
book
against the
Spawn.
grain in the industry.
Yeah, he thinks he's the new Todd McFarlane, and he's not.
Have you ever actually read any of the Isom comics?
Fuck no.
I've read the first. So I read the first issue, and I did a glance of the second, and like, it is some of the worst writing in comics I have ever seen.
Wow.
I've seen teens writing fan fiction that have done a better job than this comic. I'm not even exaggerating. I'm not even trying to be mean. It is that bad. And
I believe you.
In his comics is that Isom constantly changes how he looks, like from his face to his hair. Like
Wow.
like there's no consistency
Oh,
on
he can't-
what Isom actually looks like, and he's their main character.
Jesus Christ.
Something like that can work if you have multiple artists working on the same project and like they each do a chapter. But if it's one artist doing that, that's really bad. That's a sign that they don't really know what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Don't.
You know? So what? Nobody wants to read ism anyway.
Spawn had people
Ism.
excited. Oh, he's in there wearing a Nirvana t-shirt.
Oh, I think Tom McFarlane is great. Definitely one of the hottest artists there is.
With the invention of Spawn, Todd McFarlane set a new standard of excellence. His artwork's so colorful and elaborate.
The 90s. They're not going to have. But they'll be wearing those Nirvana t-shirts and stuff like that, but they will not properly depict people tucking their shirts into their pants. Okay? We're still in an age where most people were tucking their shirts into their pants.
Fucking why?
Right. In fact, some people were doing the half shirt untucked, right? The half shirt half untucked, right?
Oh, fancy.
Yeah, fancy. Partly untucked. Now it's a fully untucked world.
Yeah.
Nobody tucks their pants in anymore.
I have never tucked my shirt in. I've always hated doing it. It feels like I'm wearing half a diaper.
And characters so fresh and imaginative, everybody took notice.
And a lot of other comics have tried to get the richness, especially in the colors and in the way he portrays action. So somebody that's that popular and that's stayed ahead of everybody else is bound to be influencing others.
Todd was once the premier illustrator for Spider-Man, but he became fed up with compromising his vision. So he walked away from a multi-million-dollar-a-year job and went to...
Basically meaning he wanted Venom to be scarier and more violent.
Yep.
Into business for himself.
I mean, that's basically what fucking Spawn is. He's got a skin wrapped around him that's alive, and his cape is alive too.
Ooh, I didn't know that.
He's a completely metaled out satanic Spawn. I mean, Venom.
Ah, gotcha.
And also
Myself and a
kind of
handful of my
Venom
friends.
is the way he depicts Violator is very Venom-like with a big open mouth and big teeth.
Yeah, he would always draw it with the really big teeth and the long lower jaw.
So he really continued drawing
Yeah.
Spider-Man because Spawn would jump around with chains instead of webbing, which in the comic world, Spawn the webbing was always just scribbles. Just draw the scribbles. Todd McFarlane illustrated the webbing as like more. There's more going on there, right? It's like this 3D stuff coming out, right, with little twists and stuff. And apparently, a lot of the illustrators that had to ink his work hated that. They're like, I just did this, but this is, you know. They're like, his webbing is just stuff. It's just scribbles. No, he wants it all illustrated. And so, his just the fact that Spawn would shoot chains, that's even more illustrative. The chains, the link, have to draw all that. It's a lot of detail, but that's what it was all about, right? So, like Spawn is Spider-Man, a black Spider-Man with a cape, because there's a lot of material going on there, because he likes drawing all the material, the cape flying around, it's all twisting. He drew Spider-Man, like, with his, his knees up past his head, jumping around, very angular, very twisted, like. And he took all that over to Spawn, plus incorporating some Batman. He says he created Spawn to beat Batman, and he did illustrate a comic where the two of them fought. In fact, the reason he had stitches down his face in canon in the comic for a while was that he got hit in the face with a batarang. Oh. So he had to cut right down the middle of his face from Batman, because the two of them tussled. Right. So yeah,
I did not know that.
Yeah. And it's also reflected in the fact that Violator has a second form. What is that? What's the Violator's second form?
Oh, the clown.
The clown. It's just like a fat Joker, right?
Yeah.
There's a little bit of Batman in there. He's a little bit of a lot of comics all thrown together. The fact that him and the villain both have different identities is interesting. And the fact that he's black. He's a black guy, right? Spawn is black. Even though his skin's been burnt off now, he is black. His girlfriend's black, and the guy who was like his friend and then starts dating his wife, right? He was black too, but the movie decided to make him white, right? So the white guy was marrying Wanda, which is his wife, who was black, who's going to raise his daughter, because it's his daughter, right? Al Simmons' daughter, right?
I don't know. I assume so.
That's why he was visiting her at the birthday party. Remember when Clown shows up? Clown was the birthday clown. Yeah. So
just a horrible accident with some Jiffy Pop.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
oh my
I
god.
liked the Spawn movie. The Spawn movie I enjoyed. It was very much of the time. I mean, maybe it doesn't date as well, but we should have several Spawn movies at this point. We should have several Spawn films. I don't know.
The Spawn movie dates well, other than the scenes that were obviously tacked on. Well, I mean, all look like the worst shit.
But we've had so many different superheroes that have been turned into movies at this point. Why have we not got another Spawn movie?
Because this jackass wants to do a movie where Spawn is a presence in the movie but doesn't actually appear.
He wants to direct it himself. His vision is difficult to articulate. He wants to direct it himself, and no major studio is going to back a film directed by who? Okay, I get that he's successful in everything he's done, but he's going to have to produce it himself. It's just how it's going to have to happen.
Yeah, but you remember him saying that. You're the one who fucking sent it to me. He wants Spawn to be a presence.
Yeah, but I don't think he's articulating what he even really wants.
We were good at it.
And their first creation was Spawn, the story of a dead CIA agent resurrected by the devil to fight good in the world. But Spawn rebels, becomes a hero.
Is he a CIA agent? I thought he was a mercenary.
I don't know. I don't know if they're even quoting that right. He was some kind of mercenary.
A dark and ruthless hero. Even darker than the Dark Knight himself, Batman.
The Joker has probably killed 40 people. If I was Batman, I'd whack them. And so that's what Spawn does. You can call it ruthless or Todd's Heroes dark and it's violent or something like that. I think it's far more sensible.
Spawn is one of the most popular comic books in the world.
Sensible. He chains a guy up and stabs him to death with an ice cream scoop.
Yeah, that's pretty sensible.
Could have just cut his
What
head
the guy
off.
do?
It was Billy Kincaid, the pedophile and child killer.
So
Yeah,
Spawn
he
went
tortured
easy on
the-
him then.
He left a note on him that said he made girls scream, he made boys scream, so I made him scream and scream and scream. Doesn't really flow very well, but you know.
That's fine. I think
Yeah, he
I think
fucked him up.
McFarlane's a better illustrator than a writer, right? But you know, you can't argue with the sales. It was number one. It was beating DC and Marvel at the time, right?
Yeah.
And it
probably
probably
it was everything the people in the 90s wanted.
and it probably peaked with the cartoon.
The cartoon was pretty good.
And that's when
I
the action
prefer the
figure line. I
cartoon
think he's
over
been
the movie.
focusing on toys ever since, and not so much even trying to do anything else. It's just the toys that McFarlane Toys is now a big toy company up there with like Hasbro and Mattel. He did it. Can't argue with that. He now makes toys for other stuff, right? Like
Yeah.
and so
They made the best Metal Gear figures by far.
He proved it with the fucking action figures. They were amazing, and you know, and his business sense. He's a
Selling
smart guy.
bat.
I respect him on that sense, but I don't trust him to direct a movie.
I don't know. The guy who wrote The Exorcist directed Exorcist 3, and that's a really good fucking movie.
I do want it to happen though. I want it to happen so bad, right? And he wants it to happen with Jamie Foxx, and Jamie Foxx wants it to happen. So I don't know why it hasn't. He's got whatever.
Superman and Spider-Man by a 2-to-1 margin.
Wow.
And its success has spawned a toy company, a Hollywood movie, and an HBO animated series.
Oh, so this is late.
But what drives the company is the new comic book they produce every month. How do they do it? By using the best in the business, no matter where they are. It all starts here in Phoenix, Arizona, where Todd creates the story for each issue.
Got to jump on that next book. So,
His first step is to break down each issue's 22 pages.
and I scribble a couple words for each page. Then I take that plot, which is just a rough idea.
It's funny that they just showed what they showed because that was a group of people that woke up in hell. And they're slowly being picked off one at a time. And Billy Kincaid, there's a little girl there, and Billy Kincaid is like, sooner or later, I'm going to be alone with this little girl. And it finally happens. And oh, surprise, she's actually the Vindicator.
Well, I notice on the wall behind him, he's got a bunch of his toys. Already the focus is beginning to go towards the toys. Because he's not really illustrating the comics anymore. He's taking on the business side of things, right? And since they mentioned there's been a movie, there's been a cartoon, we are well into it's super successful now, right? It's and at that point, at that point, I guess is when it was outselling Batman and Spider-Man 2-to-1. That's pretty cool. 1997.
DC was struggling to recover from the clusterfuck that killing Superman caused and all of the shit that got introduced in the wake of that.
And Batman
Things got kind
was out because 97, right? That was the year of Batman and Robin.
The
George
Oh boy.
Clooney and Arnold
done,
Schwarzenegger took a
Batman and
big
Robin
shit on
come
it.
out. Yeah.
And it's like, I know the comic sales weren't doing well. The movie flopped. The toy lines didn't sell. Who wanted the George Clooney Batman figure? Who wanted the George Clooney Batman figure who came with he came with the ice skis, or I mean the skates, and like ice blades, and it's just so stupid. God damn. Only one of those.
I had a double pack of a Batman and Robin that was shiny.
Ooh.
It was like blue and shiny. I can probably find it.
Was it for sure the what if for Batman and Robin? Batman and Robin put Kenner, and gotta put the word Kenner in there. You know, to find it. There you go.
Yeah,
that's
it is right
exactly
there.
the Kenner double pack.
Yep.
Was it? Because there were two different ones. Ah, shiny and blue. That's the ice armor, but he's green. Okay, and he was whatever. That's still nice. They looked all right. The figures looked fine.
Yeah.
The stuff is.
It looks cooler than what's in the fucking movie, and it doesn't have bat nipples.
Yeah.
This is what
I'm a supporter of that.
Right. But this is also what Kenner was putting out as far as toys. Like when Spawn was making just
Holy shit, $120. I should have held on to these cocksuckers.
in the box, if you still had them in the box with all their stuff. Would you still have it in the box? You would open that. You play these toys.
No. No, I'm a big believer that toys are meant to be played with or at least displayed.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm with that.
That's why I'm trying to come up with a fucking board game with these Final Faction figures. I have so goddamn many now, it's not going to be much of an issue.
That's right. You
Now
got a
I
bunch
need
of the
to,
missile launcher guys.
I need to figure out what the fuck kind of a battle map it's going to use to fit with their dimensions.
You got the missile launcher guys, right? You got a bunch of missile launcher guys
Yeah.
that fire missiles, right?
Those missile launchers, the human ones are cool. The Karn ones are really fucking cool. They look like something out of an H.P. Lovecraft story.
Ooh.
Yeah, they look very Starship Troopers. Very, they're really cool. I mean, yeah, I like these toys.
I'm planning on having a couple of. You've sent me several synthoids, and I'm planning on having at least two of them repainted to look like metallic.
Oh yeah.
I'm thinking like red and metallic, maybe red and blue. Give it a kind of. It's sort of thinking Spider-Man, but more like something that was inspired by Spider-Man.
Okay.
Oh, I guess I should add Metal Gear. If you beat the first Metal Gear 3 times, instead of having this color palette here where he's blue and like orange, he would look like this. I think that looks badass. Oh, and Snake would have a tuxedo.
Hey.
And it also shows his bulge more.
It does show his bulge more, yeah.
Oh wow, it does. That's quite a bulge.
Is that a mod? Because you can play as him in Rising, but not. I don't remember having that color scheme available. I hope I can do that.
The story. I get on the phone to Greg.
Greg Capullo, the penciler of Spawn, lives in Schenectady, New York. He tapes each call he gets from Todd.
He'll rattle off his loose idea of what the story is going to be about. He seldom gives me any actual script dialogue, maybe a little bit here or there to give the idea of what kind of emotions to portray.
The penciler's job is to draw Todd's story frame by frame.
Like being a film director, you get to move the characters, you got to tell them, what emotions to portray, and it's exactly like a movie except on paper.
Wait, so McFarlane didn't draw this? I thought he drew this.
Not at this point. He was drawing it before. Now he's got too much stuff to do.
I'll be damned. Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Once Greg is finished with the penciling, he sends each page back to Todd.
Dude, that's a pain in the ass art style to have to imitate. The detail in the Spawn comics was out of this world sometimes.
Yeah. That's the problem, right?
Phoenix for the next step, covering the illustrations with ink. Todd does most of this work himself, adding his personal touch to the drawings. Next, the pages are sent to San Francisco. Here, Tom Orzechowski, the letterer, will give each character their voice. How does he do that?
Lettering is sitting in one place for a whole lot of hours every day and getting a script and making sure everything fits on the page without cutting off significant portions of the artwork. Fortunately, Todd's given me latitude to go through, and if I need to condense something because it just won't fit, I'm free to chop half a caption or half a dialogue balloon away.
After the lettering is done, Tom ships the pages to Santa Monica, California. Here, Brian Haberlin will add the color. How? First, he scans the inked artwork into a computer.
The big things in coloring these comics that you try to do is dimensionalize the stuff and separate it. It's all just flat graphics you have to deal with.
The computer has more than 16 million colors to choose from.
I probably work with about 30 or 40 colors that I have on my palette. I can augment those to any color in the range of 16 million. So if I have a yellow that I kind of like, but I want to make it a little bit lighter, I can use the sliders to make it a little bit lighter.
There are no brushes in Brian's office, so how does he paint the colors onto the page?
I color with a pressure-sensitive tablet. If I go with a very light touch, I'll put down a very little bit of color. If I go with a heavy touch, I'll put down even more color.
Interesting what they had in 1997.
Brian sends it by modem to a high-end.
I know, right?
That's entirely different than just a few years earlier. It's because Todd McFarlane was moving into that area, the digital colors and stuff.
Processing company in Ottawa, Canada.
Oh my God! And it's going all over the country.
Spawn number 60. Brian has sent this up to us.
All 22 pages of the comic book, plus the cover, must be put on these sheets of film before they can be printed. These sheets are then sent to the printing plant in Montreal.
That would soon change too. All of this process that they're currently doing would be different by 99 or so, right? They're still using several different photographic techniques here, right?
Yeah.
Here, they're used to create the plates necessary to print the comic book. 200,000 copies of Spawn are then printed, packed, and shipped off to readers all over the world.
I believe the success of Spawn in the comic book is the whole package. If Greg draws a page that has a lot of energy, and then I come in there with the ink in, and then I do this nice little texture in, and I give it this feel. The sound effects are really cool from Tom. And then you top it all off with Brian doing this nice scene-setting coloring. Then what you were trying to convey for that story is there.
Todd has created a radical new style of comic book, but the success of Spawn has made even the big comic book companies wonder if this is a competitor they can beat.
And the only answer is there's a hare and there's a tortoise. And if you read that story, the tortoise actually wins that race. I think people forget the ending of that story.
When it hit the newsstands, this first issue of Spawn sold for $1.95.
And you know what it sells for now?
No.
$20. That's an increase in value of about 1,000% in just 5 years.
Not a bad return on your investment.
I'll say.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you.
That's it for tonight's show. Thanks for watching.
We hope you'll join us again when
They're
we answer
still
the
trying
question
to
that
push
everyone's
this idea
asking.
that they're going to.
How'd they do that? Good night, everybody.
Thanks. Good night.
Why did they even mention that? I mean, it's just a fucking comic book. Just read it. Oh. Did it mute it? Shit. Why did it mute it?
Line up. Let's kick things off with these wonderful pleated chinos or Pinos from Dilson's Fun in the Summer line. Oh my God. These are an everyday pant perfect for riding a bike, buying a bike, looking for a bike you lost. I wore these the other day while bike shopping. Wow. What is that? I've never actually done one. It's similar to a car. These come in a delightful cigarette brown, farmhouse cheddar, or cream. And the wonderful thing about them is the pleats are put on the inside.
Love that.
Take a look at these buttons because, oh.
Wow.
So these, goodness. The pleather lining, did I mention that?
Does it have pleather lining?
I don't know. Well, let's move on to the Goo jeans from Tiger Tank.
Real quick, I want to thank our sponsor, Zilber. I have Zilber Premium, and I'm never going back. Now let's take a look at those jeans. Ooh. Okay. So these come in teen.
Great.
That's the color, not the size. And we also have casket white, as well as Triscuit.
Very nice.
Yes, this has a built-in belt and a front pocket.
That's cool. Don't.
It's not very roomy, but it's flattering.
Certainly not flattening. I think we should move on.
I also think that.
These brand new boot cuff pants from Sony. They're a Sony pants. Are tempered for any weather, whether it be rain or snow or a gentle breeze. I'd love to demonstrate the new Easy Glide zipper, but I don't have time. So, trust me, it's a good, strong zipper.
Has to be.
That's an idea. Let's focus on the back for the rest of this.
Great idea. Great.
Shirts.
Yeah,
I know we were scheduled for shorts, but I think we should do shirts now instead.
Yes, let's do that. Wow! Does it have leather lining?
I don't know. Let's move on to the Goo jeans from Tiger Tank. I don't know, but let's move over to the Goo jeans from Tiger Tank. I don't.
We've been 5 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
That's awesome. That totally works. We'll end with some. I love it.
Happy 420, everybody. Stay completely fucked up, stoned out of your mind for the entire day. Otherwise, the weed gods will punish you.
Oh shit!
That's right. The weed gods will punish you. All right, good night, everybody. Keep it real. Woo.
Happy 420. Bye.
Woo. Synchronize.